Hello. Let me just put in the thing. All right. I don't know if we'll even have VOD viewers for this. What's up? Actually, let's change that. I don't know if I'll upload this as a VOD. I need to, I think I will. Just not sure on the rules of like uploading tournament stuff. But we're going to watch this game for now. We kind of missed the start of it. Oh, we can just backtrack, actually. We can just backtrack to the start. That's fine. Mainly, I'm here to just watch games and learn. I don't know nearly enough. So I don't know if I'll have the insight that you guys might be hoping for. This is me learning while watching games. Okay, let's go backwards. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't go that far back. Okay, whatever. That's fine. We'll just be live then. Okay, so what do we got? We got... Switch to free cam mode. Grant Enigma. Ew, a mid-brood. Disgusting. SF with raises can somewhat deal with it, but you gotta be really careful. Oh, and we got the Pudge carry. Sick. CM, okay. Is he going for Hood first? I'm guessing that might be out on the way already. Yep, Hood against the Pudge. Rubik doing usual Rubik things. Hey, complete pass, what's up? Is that a 5 DK? You know what? You're right. I hadn't fully grasped that yet, but sure does look like it. Yuragi stand-in. Ugh! Barely out alive. Alright, so it looks like top lane going well so far. SF at the top of last hits. I wasn't sure because like some of those might be spiderlings, but it looks like he is quite ahead net worth wise. All the lanes really. Bottom lane, maybe not massive, 500. I mean, that's pretty good still, but like, you know, not like a disaster of a lane or anything. I wonder what they were hoping to get out of this. I don't really see Brood mid very much anymore. I feel like we see her off lane a lot more. I'm not really sure. Like, if you still win the cheese pick, you know, that's fine. And I have seen like Brood mothers cheese out SFs in the past, but I haven't really seen this since her spiders changed to the ult, which makes me think like DK or SF gets what he needs, and then I mean does what he's doing. He's just like jungling lately. Yeah, I can't kill steal me, Mickey. Too fast. Oh, she might be trying though. Oh, look at all this spider money. Build's Boxy doing? Level 5, hasn't picked his next ability yet. Oh man. Drow is 4, he's 5. That feels real bad. Oh, top was a disaster for them. Yuragi, he's still here. Oh, maybe it was a bait. So now we got the Brood rotation. Dead Trent for sure. I want to know what build he's going to do. We got the Greaves on Enigma. Armor is pretty good this game against the Drow and against the Broodlings. Alright, this is biased casting, by the way. We're Liquid fans here. Nothing against Hellraisers, but full on hoping Liquid wins this. Should be picking up a Centaur kill here too. Nice. Alright, Nisha 5.5k at 10 minutes. That's really solid. I like this pick with your Pudge, because Pudge isn't really a carry, but he's very powerful. So then you have like a right-click mid-hero like SF. So not surprising. Shouldn't be seeing like magic build items here. Oh, we can close that for the viewing experience. Let's just go to Liquid's perspective. So what do we got? We got some defensive wards. What about Hellraisers? Mostly defensive wards as well. Interesting. This one to spot the Rubik rotations and the Broodmother location, I think. Mickey literally doesn't care. He's just like, I'll kill the spiderlings. Come at me. Free money. I think that was like 10 gold. Those spiders aren't worth that much. Alright, so I think they should just occupy this top part of the map and then Well, he beat me to it with the drawing. Yeah, occupy the top and go mid. Oh, so he did take the third point in Leech Seed. I can kind of see it working with the... I feel like they can start pushing a tempo based on how well they're doing. Especially with these Greaves already. You got lots of armor for the team. Now you got amped healing. And then you can just like group and go. Crystal Maiden Aura. Let's see, I imagine they're going to want to defend this though. You don't want to lose your mid tower like this. Ideally, they would take this tower without losing any of theirs. Well, you can lose this tower. I guess it's not a huge deal. But if you take the mid tower and then you keep your own towers, that should make Roche really easy in terms of like map positioning setup. And you've got like SF with the early negative armor, few points, but it still helps. Pudge, super tanky. They can do it as long as they get an opportunity for it.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
All right, but how's position 5 DK doing? What is even the build? Second boots. One for each foot, Tranquils and Arcane boots. Whoa. Brood going. First item Ags. Interesting. So the Ags lets you create those like spinner snares anywhere on your webs. It is a good item in my opinion, but I don't think I've seen it first item. Man, what's even the play if you're Hellraisers? Yuragi's doing... he's got a real rough game. Midas? Oh, recovery Midas. You pretty much need to make space and let Yuragi farm forever. And then in the mid to late game, Drow would be good, I feel like. As long as she doesn't get like Pudge hooked and Black Hold and Treant ulted. You know, a couple counters, but that's what you have the Centaur for, maybe. Maybe we'll see a Centaur Ags. Lol. Okay, I want to know what they're waiting for. Maybe this BKB on SF. Oh, big overgrowth. Buys time for Nisha's ult. Triple turn. Oh, that was close. Nisha almost got killed there, which would have been real sad on the momentum. I'm not sure what they were waiting for. Maybe they were waiting for this BKB and then fortunately won that fight, so now they're going to take mid. And if not, they were waiting. Well, before this fight, I think he just got like 1,000 gold or something. Yeah, that's rough. But prior to that, I think there were... Maybe it's another minute or two till BKB, and then you push up with all those items, and maybe this shard on Enigma. Yeah, now you just get to come in here. I wonder how many mangoes he started with. I wish we had caught the beginning of this game. Okay, so you get Aegis. You're not at Ags yet on Pudge, but you've got the BKB on SF. So I think you can start just taking towers. Brood and your position 5 DK might be able to rat out a couple of the other towers. Okay, now he's going back to living armor. What is the build here? I like this ward, just spot your own jungle. You don't really want to be there. Yuragi is getting time to farm, so we're gonna need to like punish things on Liquid without letting Yuragi farm too much. Oh, we're starting. We're taking this tower slowly. First SF isn't there though. I don't know what he's waiting for. You just got your Treant defending the tower. They're gonna need to rotate to defend this though, if they want to, because Treant can't hold this on his own against these heroes. Looks like they're just trading it. Tier 2 for tier 1. Oh, mass TP's in now. See if they can get both. I don't think they're going to get both. Oh. Okay, but look, that looks like what they were hoping for. Is like, let's take this tower and then go defend mid, and we can use the Fortify to like bait it in. Almost worked. If they were just like a second or two faster top, that probably would have been okay. And that would have been a really sick play. Hellraiser thinks they're getting a trade, so they're like, all right, don't defend a tier 2. You know, just take this mid, and then you don't get either. That'd have been really sick. Not a huge deal in the end, though, because you already have Roche, at least the first one. So the mid tower, losing that's not like the end of the world. Oh, barely keeping this one alive. Alright, they're probably waiting for the Ags on Pudge before doing anything too crazy. Oops. Alright, maybe this is what the Brood Ags is for. Maybe it's a delay tactic. You got others of Hellraisers here, but Brood's gonna die first. Maybe that's the plan with the first item Ags, is just scout them out, avoid them. Maybe he only got it because of how bad their lanes, or at least the Drow lane was going. Well, off lane was also going, like, I'd say that was their most kind of okay lane, but even that's been dropping off now because Centaur hasn't had really anywhere to farm or play aggressive because he's been trying to let Drow farm the safe stuff, and then he hasn't been able to be in here too much because the Brood's in here. Oh, position 5 DK. Not gonna get away. I didn't see the draft. I'm curious. I wonder if they picked DK earlier. This can go off webs. I thought this had to be on webs, actually. I know there's a fight going on, but alright, let's watch the fight. Ooh. This Broodmother Ags is annoying. Oh, wow, barely away. Okay, where's Broodmother again? I thought it had to be on the webs, and I thought that's what it said. Maybe you can place it and then break your webs, though, and then it stays. Because this wasn't here before. Oh, Broodmother kill. Maybe a DK as well. He's kind of out of position if they grab him. Oh, that was a slight miss on the angle. Otherwise, he comes up here and he probably roots and slows. Alright, realize he can't fight, just trying to split out the side lanes while Liquid is taking your mid tower. Well, actually, they're not taking this that fast. They might be able to defend it as Brood respawns, because Pudge left. You still have Black Hole, though, but no Blink, so it's a little scary. Okay, Hellraisers. Oh man, Nisha's crushing them in net worth. I don't even know. Like, you steal a Black Hole, you Black Hole everyone, and Drow gets a bunch of kills. Is that the play? Is that the recovery? I don't even know. What else? You steal Black Hole, and then you steal Treant ult. Otherwise, you just gotta find pickoffs, I guess. But it's hard. Liquid's playing real safe. Going on a Crystal Maiden, you know, that doesn't feel great. Did not get the Crystal Maiden. Let's see if they can get out cleanly. Liquid does not have the greatest catch, at least here. And Pudge, oh no, Pudge has a blink now. Never mind, I thought he didn't have one. Oh, I guess he didn't have one until recently, but now with Pudge blink, now you have a lot better catch. Enigma's not getting blink, so his catch is kind of awkward. And you just have to depend on Treant like slowly walking up the people in the trees to like root them otherwise. But now you have Pudge blink, so it's fine. Alright, so I think you can take tier 2 on Liquid without the next Aegis. And then you just continue to like hold the map, get the next Aegis. And then break high ground. Probably just like slowly siege it. Give SF the next Aegis as well. Let him slowly right click. And just keep throwing out Pudge hooks in the meantime. If you can finish Pudge BKB by that time. And then, are you trying to get anything on Enigma? I don't even know. His own BKB? He doesn't really need one. Maybe just another aura. Platypus, what's up? Wow, thank goodness for auto mod. That was a pretty offensive message that just got blocked out. Pretty rude, I gotta say. We'll go ahead and ban that preemptively. No. Auto mod, yes. We will deny that. Good call on blocking racial slurs. Alright, I think a fight happened there. I see Drow's dead again. I mean, this is pretty rough. SF is essentially the carry. Even though, like, Mickey is playing position 1 Pudge, like, SF is your, like, classic right-click carry, and he's double the net worth of the opponent's right-click carry. It's not looking great for them. Hey, Sleuth, what's up? Yeah, here you are. You're just waiting for the next Roche. Shadow Blade. That's pretty cool. I wonder why. Does he want, like, Silver Edge? Because we're at the point where, like, I'm thinking they're gonna go high ground soon. So I'm wondering, like, well, why Shadow Blade? Like, what does Shadow Blade offer to help you go high ground? Those stuns are so long. Oh, the spiders block the hook. Spider saving lives. Oh, they're tapping out. They're calling GG. Whoa. I mean, not that I disagree. I definitely think Liquid was going to win and break the high ground soon. But call him GG before you even lose Barracks is pretty rare, I feel. But I guess if you know you're going to lose, maybe it's better to save your mental state there. Well then. I want to watch the next Liquid vs Hellraisers game, but it's going to be a little bit, I imagine. Let's see who else is currently playing. What do you guys want to see? I'm guessing the Shopify Rebellion game. That's our big name right there. Here, let's throw in a text. Let's use this text bot. Waiting. Oh. Waiting. What? Why can't I type in this? What the heck? There we go. Waiting for game 2.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Where can we put this? I don't even know. It's too large. So awkward. Whatever. Alright, what's happening in this game? We got Undying 5, Spirit Breaker 4, Enigma offlane, Bloodseeker carry, Zeus mid. Oh, with the refresher. Oh, Undying got grabbed, it looks like. We got a Rubik 4. What's this offlane? Yeah, offlane Primal Beast, mid Leshrac, carry TB, then Treant 5. Who is... What is he buying? Is this a Glimmer on here? That's not a Glimmer. Just a casual cloak, maybe? Against Zeus? I guess it's probably worth it, actually. You got 2 Enigma counters in the Rubik for the Black Steel, or the Black Hole Steel, and then the Treant for the ult. cancel. Otherwise, I was gonna say, like, you know, Black Hole is kind of the best late game team fight spell in this particular game. But you have good counters to it. Possibly your own Black Hole. Which Rubik's probably not getting a BKB anytime soon, so when yeah, it looks like he's got Ags queued up on Zeus, so you'll always be able to cancel that if you're holding on to that. TB feels like he out carries Bloodseeker to me. I'm not super strong in all the like carry matchups and how those go, but kind of think Bloodseeker is more of a single target hero. He does have a Maelstrom in this case, but he's not the best illusion killer. We got lines all over the place here. All right, they don't seem, well, they're like playing safe, but they don't seem to be in the best smoke position. I don't know if they know this smoke happened. Is this the guy you want? It's a lot of damage up front with the percentage damage from Zeus and Midnight Pulse. All right, just straight up killed him. Treant ult on a lot of heroes, but I don't think they really got much done there. And let's see it. Oh no, the charge knocked him out of Black Hole. That's really bad. But maybe we just get out, it's okay, because this is meta and BKB down. That's what we were doing. We were just baiting all of this. Oh, rest in peace, Rubik. Oh, maybe he's going to live, actually. Oh, BKB Bloodstone. Gonna pick up the Enigma kill. Charging through to buy some time. I think you're just disengaging with Shopify Rebellion here, though. If you can get out from this, you're pretty happy. Rest in peace. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think the more Bet Boom like goes late game, the better their heroes are. But Shopify Rebellions isn't too bad either. Is this second Roche? Yeah. Let's just make sure we're not missing. Can I watch? Ooh, are we in the draft? Or maybe we're just stuck here. There's a 15-minute delay when we watch the games. So we might be stuck waiting here for a little bit. All right, we'll go back to Shopify's for a bit. Or maybe we should check another game. What's happening here? Geek Slate versus Entity. Can we see the stuff here? No? Team Master Beast Coast? No? Maybe that means the games aren't happening yet. All right, let's go back to this one for a little bit more then. Alright, so we're smoked up and going. No Black Hole, though. I guess that's the surprise factor. There's no way they think we smoke with Black Hole. Down. I don't find anything. Now it's Bet Boom's turn to smoke out. Are they just going to try Roche? This could be not the best. Oh, they're doing this pretty fast, though. Bedroom's got to go. They're taking the long path around. Oh, they're going to find the Zeus first. They're going to instantly... Not quite instant, but yeah, he's gone. He don't want to buy back, but he might have to if they want to fight this. Yeah, there's the buyback. TV still got meta for a while, though. Oh, they're scared to go in, so actually, Shopify might still be able to take this. Zeus is back. All right, he's committing. He's BKB just going for it. Got the Manta for the Dispel on the tree ult. Ooh, big Black Hole, but I don't know. Can they actually kill this? There's one of the counters. I mean, yeah, that's going to happen like all game. You can't... It's really hard to deal with both of these, both Rubik and Treant, to avoid them. But... You got Aegis, and he didn't die, so it might be okay for them. Draft has started. Jiggles, thank you. If it's on the stream, okay, so we probably have to wait like 5 or 10 more minutes then. It's a 15-minute delay between the stream and what we can watch on Dota TV. So we'll watch this one a little further. Maybe we can see if Shopify Rebellion can break open this game with this Aegis. And if not, we'll move into... we'll go over to Liquid. Do you think you'd ever be on a pro team? I mean, I tanked my MMR down to Divine, Sleuth. And, I mean, I think I'll recover it, but, like, that's where I'm at. And I think to be viable on a pro team, you've got to at least be able to sit 7K. So, maybe as a coach, one day, get more experience of high-level Dota, be a coach, mental coach, you know? In the immediate future, no. Even NA DPC Div 2, right? Like, I'm too low right now. If I get back to like mid 6K, maybe I could do like Div 2 NA. But I need to be a lot better and more consistent. I think it would be hard to be a content creator and on a pro team. I think you have to play a lot. Being a content creator is a better deal. I think if you're already good enough to be like a pro in Dota, it might be okay. Like in terms of like what's riskier / better deal. It's probably a more established path, you know, as like fluctuating as it is even still. But like if you're already a good Dota 2 player on a team, probably doesn't make sense to like switch to content creation. But if you're like going from scratch, I agree it's probably... Well, I don't know. It's tough too. For me right now, it's definitely more viable to be a content creator, I think, than try to go pro. But from someone like Scratch, who could maybe do either, I'm not sure. Content creator might have like slightly better... I guess it just depends how you do either, right? But I feel like to be a pro in Dota, you kind of have to have the messed up life balance a little bit. You have to play a lot of Dota. And I don't know if you get to like do much else too much, but I'm not a pro, so I don't know how true that is. Yeah, I'll be honest, the money's a little iffy. We're gonna grow it though, but I get it. I get why it's like being a pro player has its own risks. I guess it also depends on the cost of living of your country, but being a pro has its own risks. But I think the money potential is probably easier to get to than content creator. But then, in theory, as a content creator, I think you also have a bit more longevity in the sense of like you go pro and then the game dies or like you drop off, right? You can't naturally switch into other stuff like guaranteed. But as a content creator, you know, if maybe Dota dies or like it just doesn't seem to be like worth it, it's like, all right guys, time to go play like Waifu Simulator and we'll become a content creator there, you know? Like maybe there's more transferable skills. I said we're watching the Dota, we're just chilling and talking, but I hope that's fine with you all. It's kind of just like a chill watch Dota games stream, talk about the game every now and then too, talk with you all. We're really here. I'll be more focused when it's a Liquid game. We're kind of just like chilling, killing time. Let's go try again real quick. Let's just make sure we don't miss the start. I think we probably still have to wait a little longer, but you can do it over time. Thank you, Kenny McCormick. Or maybe just Kenny M. Cormick. You'll recover. I feel like going full-time actually dropped it a little bit because I was trying to expand, which is why I tanked the MMR. And then I was thinking, I don't know how good daytime Dota is for me. I've kind of been noticing a trend. I feel like Dota in the daytime has not been very good, and some of my nighttime Dota games are much easier. Speed does it somehow. Yeah, he's been playing for a while and content creating. So, you know, maybe that is something in the future, right? Like play long enough, it becomes ingrained enough. I think right now, full-time content's pretty new to me, so like my Dota's dropped off a little. Trying to get that back. But yeah, mad respect to Speed and BSJ as well, right? They did it. Jenkins too. I don't know if I can do it, but there's definitely some people out there who are like making some content, uh, making a play at pro. It's McCormick as in South Park, Kenny. Got it. Yeah, the bigger games, honestly, I like Dota, and this is where I wanted to like start and do stuff, right? But from what I've seen, like it is easier to get into like more like kind of popular games, I guess, right? The game that's doing really big, really well. You get into it, starts dropping off, maybe you switch to another, right? And maybe that is what I do in the long term. Right now, and actually I would like to, because I like playing other games, but I like Dota. This is like the niche I saw I could like somewhat fill to start being a content creator, and we'll go from here. You know, once we get more established in Dota, I would like to mix in some variety stuff, and maybe from there we get to like move into other stuff. Maybe we finally get like, you know, a sponsorship, come play this mobile game, and then I sell out and I'm like, yeah guys, check out this sick mobile game, way better than Dota, play this instead. I'll do it. I'll do it for money. Yeah, but let's see who's getting rich. Terrorblade can still kind of carry, though, if they don't control him. If Terrorblade's allowed to hit, he just does way too much damage with his meta. I think you're hoping to, like, steal Black Hole, and that would allow you to, like, kill kill the whole team. That's why Rubik's got to be super careful. I think he mainly has to look to steal Black Hole. All right. We're in a pretty good spot here for EG. Though Zeus isn't really nearby. Got like some global abilities, but I feel like he'd like to be a little closer. Oh, going on Zeus. Oh, they don't quite catch him though. They're pretty split up now. Black Hole on Leshrac. The carry's not here. They are going to finish him up once the BKB ends. Rubik did steal Black Hole though. You got to be super careful of this. Here it is. Oh yeah, that's the counter we were talking about. Zeus saving Nimbus for the second Rubik steals the ult. Rubik is going to be a long ways off from a BKB unless he's... Nah, he's not working on it yet. I kind of think Rubik needs to get BKB. You'll always be able to steal Black Hole. But the Zeus... I really like this, actually. I like this itemization a lot. Because you can't counter both of these. You can't... Or you could, but it's really hard. Like the Treant ult to cancel Black Hole, and then the Rubik steal for Black Hole. It's really hard to deal with both of those as Enigma. So then it's like, okay, I will try to avoid and or catch the Treant. We're going to let Rubik steal the Black Hole, and then you cancel the Black Hole with Nimbus. At least you have that option anyways. I mean, preferably you don't let him steal it, but... beggars can't be choosers when you're countered by several heroes. I don't think you're wrong, Jiggles, but I think the type of player who goes pro, or the type of person who goes pro in Dota, is not always going to be the kind of person who wants to make content either. Even if it is like easy and something you could do and have natural views, and you kind of see it a bit, right? Some pro players, they stream without really being like the classic streamer, having all stuff and all that, and they do really well because they're just a pro and people are interested to see. Or like their YouTube channels, right? You start a YouTube channel, instantly populated and very popular just because like, yeah, this is the pro, right? Even if they're not doing like usual content creator stuff. But not everyone who's like pro wants to do that stuff. Like it is a hassle, and you kind of see it in interviews. Many pros are also a little awkward. They don't necessarily want to be like talking in front of a camera, putting themselves out there like that. They just want to like play the game. I haven't seen those. I'd be interested to... I'll go check that out, Heagle. I like... I mean, I enjoy official casts too, usually. But I do like when Gork has on like the pros and stuff. It's very like Beyond the Summit vibes to me, which I really liked those tournaments when it would just be... like, hey, let's grab some pros, sit on this couch, watch this game, and talk. That's kind of what Gork stream is when like tournaments go on, and I enjoy that. I think it's cool. Oh yeah, just in time. All right, what do we got?
Radiant's pick. The undying wakes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you can go pro, honestly, you should probably focus your efforts there. Because
5 seconds.
if you want, like, even I like that. Like, that was the original plan when I was in college. Like, oh, maybe let's try going pro. That's eventually what led me to switch to content creator when I was like, I don't think I'm going to go pro. Or, like, it's just the way, like, things worked out. But I think part of going pro is, like, you want to win, right? You like that drive. And being a content creator fills a different void in that. Like, I like content creation because I get to interact with the community more, and like I like trying to do educational creative stuff, but it doesn't strictly fulfill like that. I want to be number one. I want to like beat other people at this game, right? So I think if you're a pro and like that's what you want, then content creator is just like a distraction. You're like, why am I teaching them my strats? I don't want to tell them that. I don't want to reveal anything, you know?
5 seconds.
Oh, let's remove this text too. Okay, so let's I mean, I'm not like a pro analysis or anything, but I'll share my thoughts as we go. Um, Brood Lena ban. Yeah, Brood super annoying. Lena super annoying. Remove those. Rubik ban. Rubik is really popular and pretty strong. And then Death Prophet as well. Death Prophet totally makes sense to ban on her own. I'm curious about the Rubik ban. Like, I wonder if there's someone they want to pick that they think Rubik will be like particularly good against. Um, Nature's on his own, I actually don't think is like that huge of a deal to deal with a Rubik. But you know, the spells aren't bad. Steal TP, you get to do stuff like that. They're not bad spells, but
5
it's
seconds.
not like, oh no, Rubik, right? So I'm curious if they're thinking of anyone else. Enigma was still in the pool, but they didn't go with him. They went with Nature's. And then Treant, just all around great support. They picked. So we had Nature's, countered by Undying, which I think is a little strange. I feel like Nature's is actually pretty good into Undying. Like when you get an Undying 5, you're like, you prefer a ranged offlaner. And I feel like you swap that. They were like, ranged offlaner? Undying. Yeah. Which Liquid I think can just flex Natures in any of the core roles, maybe even some of the supports. But I think now it's like, yeah, that's our offlane matchup. Like, why not? This like into Undying. They might be picking Undying to protect Primal Beast because Primal Beast into Undying sucks in the laning stage, and Primal needs a good lane to um get a good BKB timing and be able to do stuff. So you pick Undying to counter or to protect the Primal Beast, maybe. But now, then you get the Treant Protector response, which is like, okay, Primal's got his ult with BKB, whatever.
Radiant's ban.
Well, I say that the Treant ult takes so long to cast that Primal can actually cancel it a couple times with because now when you like smash people down, it does like the whole AOE stun. So actually, it's a little annoying. Oh, but this is such a good Blink Treant game now. Treant is a little countered by Undying in a sense, but I don't think it's too bad. The zombies are really annoying, and you're not good at hitting
10
Tombstone.
seconds to go.
But you have other picks for that. And now there's Enigma that did get picked up. So actually, maybe you're running Primal 4 or mid. Enigma support's not been very popular. They banned out Silencer to protect it. 2 ranged carries that are good against Undying, Primal Beast. Well, mixed. Primal Beast can charge on top, but if you have the kiting, then Primal Beast doesn't like people who can keep their distance from him. And then ranged heroes deal well with Enigma because he can deal with the Eidolons from safety. Enigma prefers melee heroes. It's easier to like, you know, clump them up. Clockwork. Okay, hookshot counter to Enigma. The zombies might be a little annoying to deal with because I think you can hookshot zombies. Hey, Heagle, that's a cool story.
5 seconds.
Yeah, Tree Ult interrupts channeling spells, and because it's AOE, you can't block it with Lincolns, and it also pierces BKB, so you can't buy BKB and protect yourself from it. So it's really good against channeling abilities like Enigma. It's a little tough. So when Enigma gets shard, you have to like. I imagine they're pros on Liquid, right? So that I'm sure they'll do this. But something we can watch is if Enigma picks up the shard on his black hole, it can be tough because you need to blink at the edge of black hole, get pulled in a little bit, and like time your ult cast time to cancel the Enigma black hole. But if you, that's why blink I think is really good for Treant this game. And if you have that, there's like nothing Enigma can do. There's no item you can counter. You just have to like grab Treant in the ult. Both jiggles, yeah, yeah. So a very rare interaction, but does happen occasionally. You hook shot to someone, and as you fly through, if someone gets in that path, you'll stun them as well. But it's not very common because usually you hit whoever and you get pull straight to them. So it's pretty rare, but it can happen. Okay, I like this Snapfire. You're protecting your Clockwork pick because Cookie is a really good free natural response to Clockwork. You don't need to like save up for a Force Staff. You just Cookie people. And you can play Snap as a support or a core, so it would have been a could have been a cool pick for Hellraisers. But you're gonna protect it with Clockwork. The setup for her ult is now good with Clockwork and the Treant, and then the little pew 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 little shredder, right? That one's pretty good against Undying Tombstone. Okay, Terrorblade. So you need a
10 seconds to go.
well, I'm not sure. You're probably running Snap mid or off lane.
5 seconds.
You could do actually off lane Snap. She is a strength hero and she doesn't have as much range. But she's probably not the worst versus Undying. But I think Nature's deals with it really well. So you could just do like mid Snap maybe. I've never seen Nisha play mid Snap, I think. But I didn't watch all their games. I don't know. I'm thinking like, is Nature's the carry you want into the matchup versus Terrorblade?
10
Maybe.
seconds to go.
You can like push a tempo that Terrorblade's maybe not ready
5
for,
seconds.
but it doesn't seem the best. Like Nature's armor growth, it's actually relatively okay, but I think TB would beat him. So I wonder if you pick a different carry. Nisha mid with a Nature, you guys think? Then Snap off lane. I just like Nature's as a response to Undying. It feels better than Snap, but I'm down for that too. If you run like mid NP, then what's your carry? Who's still in here? Who do you pick versus TB? I think Drow would have been good, but she's banned. Who else is popular? Lena's banned, of course. Oh, they're banning mid, so they think Nisha's pick is still coming out. Which it could be. I think you could run. Yeah, Zeus is actually good against Terrorblade too. So you could run Nature's carry. We could have Nature carry, Snap off, and then Treant or Clock could swap depending what they think is better. I personally think Treant is relatively good against Enigma offlane.
10 seconds to
I'll
go.
put that there. But Clock might be better at dealing with Primal Beast support
5 seconds.
than Treant. I haven't seen that matchup too often or played it myself, but Treant provides slows versus Primal Beast, but like he still goes. You know, Clockwork could actually like interrupt some stuff, which might be a little bit better to deter Primal Beast from like charging in. Though Clock Snap as a combo could also be pretty scary, right? You cookie him in, Cogs Trap, or maybe he just Cogs Trap and you cookie yourself in as well. I don't know if you want to do that versus Undying, but yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious what they're gonna do here. I'm also interested to see what the builds are.
Radiant's pick. Points your way.
Pango. Interesting. So it's got to be carry Natures. Whether from the mid lane or the side lane, I don't know. But I imagine it would be Pango
10
mid.
seconds to go.
Well, that's not true. You could do Pango off.
5 seconds.
But I don't know. Into Undying feels a little weird. I think Snap off makes more sense. I think Pango mid, Snap off, Nature's carry. And then I'm not sure how you want to split the supports. Maybe you see who this last pick is. But these are probably your side lanes. Well, Primal Beast could still go mid, I guess. Last pick support's not that common, though. Yeah, that might work. You have to get like well, you get a couple things, right? You could get a Basher to, probably proc one off of Swashbuckle, or you can like get a Blink to like ult Blink in right on top of Enigma and cancel it. But eventually Enigma's by BKB, so the Basher probably makes a bit more sense. All right, so we got Kunkka mid. Yeah, Enigma off. Surprise, Yuragi carry. And then what do we got? Okay, so Boxy on the 4 and Sani on the tree. But they sometimes like swap lanes, so I'll still wait to see where they actually go first. Okay. This is a lane I've played several times, but I don't know if I ever played it right. So I want to see how they do it. I think you can be aggressive, but into Enigma might be a little difficult. So I'm curious if like Insania will just give a lot of solo XP to Mikke and like focus on pulls and camps after like, the first get level 2 or 3 maybe. Because I think that's how you can deal with Enigma, which is going to be a little tough against the Primal Beast, but like Enigma is denying you XP, and so if you like stack the small camp and pull it, or even if you don't stack it but you just pull it, you kind of like start countering that, right? Like, okay, you deny my range creep, but like I deny 2 creeps, and then you can leave Nature's alone because he's a very self-sufficient carry, and you can even go like points on heal, living armor, so that like, hey, I'm leaving you alone, but like, boom, here's your armor. Yeah, Yuragi's standing in. No, I can't imagine he would leave OG for Hellraisers. No offense to Hellraisers, but
Better get ready.
all right. Biased casting. Let's go. What do we start? Let's see if we can learn some clockwork tricks here too, because man, I was terrible at clockwork. Insania went stick. Oh, that's pretty interesting, actually. I wouldn't have thought he would go stick versus Enigma. Though I guess Enigma casts the Eidolon like every minute, so you're getting like free charges. Yeah, and you're going to get him. Primal Beast also uses a lot of spells, I guess, whenever he starts things. Pros just like stick, though. I think they just make better use of it than I do. A little behind the tower harass, Trying to check for the ward.
30
Yeah. Enigma's very self-sufficient as an offlaner. You can leave him alone a lot. So I like this ward from Liquid, because now you'll be able to see Primal Beast roaming from the offlane to the mid. And you have a Pango who has the mobility to get away, but you don't want to get like surprise caught by an X or something into all the stuns. That would screw you over. So this ward will help scout all that out. What did Hellraisers use? Kind of similar, I think. Scout out what Clockwork's up to. Wait, where'd the other... Oh, he just never ended up placing it.
bets, please.
Earlier you get it, the bigger one. Or the more value. That's fair, yeah. That's true. But OG was in a different region, and arguably they're in the strongest region. So he would have to switch regions to maybe do that. But I don't think anyone in EU wants to switch. Plus, to be fair, right, OG played those crazy tiebreakers. And, they just barely didn't get to this major. Don't kill my courier, please. All right, trying to keep his small camp alive. So we did end up having Clockwork here. And he was trying to prioritize. He wanted to keep out this... Actually, this is really cool. Okay, we shouldn't pause because we're watching this game live. But, yeah. So, like, these pull camps are how you deal with Enigma. And they actually blocked their own hard camp this Primal Beast did, and then he came and body blocked this one, so that they had no options on Liquid, and now, like, this is happening, right? There's nothing you can do about this without the pole camps. That's really cool. That kind of guarantees that Enigma gets the first couple waves the way they want it to. We got some creep shenanigans here. Missing one creep here. He's trying to just get the XP walking in here. Now walk back to collect these creeps. Good call on his part, Yuragi, making sure he's not missing out any early XP like that. And how's mid going? I don't really know how this matchup goes. I imagine they both kind of farm. Maybe a bit more kill potential from the Kunkka until 6. But I don't know. Nisha's Nisha, so can't ever count that stuff out.
Something bad has happened to the Radiant's
Courier, that's sad. Oh, actually, that's why. Insania came down here, so he's playing against the Undying. Okay, that makes more sense. Not that I don't think, like, Enigma Primal Beast will cast spells, but, like, this makes a lot more sense to me, though. Like, Undying, yeah, he's going to spam Decay, and you know that. So you get the stick. They both got sticks. And Snapfire seems to be doing okay here, though Terrorblade's doing better. Maybe not as well as they'd like, but it is an Undying, right? You kind of expect to have a hard time against an Undying matchup. Okay, there it is. More body blocking the small camp, making use of their own hard camp as best they can. There's one bird left. Can't do anything with that. What you doing over here, Pango? Getting the bounty rune? Kunga have a rune? No, he didn't even have a bottle, so... that's fine. Sometimes I see Kungas get one. I don't really know why Kungas do or don't get bottle. I'll need to talk to a mid player at some point. They could teach me their ways, unless anyone in chat knows.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Maybe if it's like how many spells you plan on using. Like maybe you're just gonna go Tidebringer and play around right clicks a lot, which melee matchup maybe is the case. But maybe ranged matchups you need to use more spells to like mess with people. Sometimes he needs a drink. Yeah, fair. Maybe could be an easy day at the office, could be a rough day at the office. I don't know. Both of those might need the drink. All right. Let's see. How rich are you? It's kind of tough to call with these last hits. Because there's like Treants dying and Eidolons dying. But the Treants are worth a lot less than the Eidolons. That's one of my pet peeves about playing against Nature's Prophet. It's so annoying. You like work to kill this Treant, and then it's just like 8 gold or some shit. It's disappointing. Lycan Wolves, those are tasty. Beastmaster ones, value. Treants, no good. I think he ended up blocking his own camp by accident, chasing for that. Konga? Nah, just farming. I don't imagine we'll see Pango roam until he hits 6, which he's pretty close to 6. Oh, we missed the first blood. Oops. I know, like 12 gold. It's so annoying. Lose like half your health for it. All right, so it's going home. Was that a... Oh, that was a boat combo used on mid that we missed. But Nisha lived. Let's see if he goes back mid, or maybe he'll try to make a rotation. But that means someone else is going to have to go mid, because this is about to push in with a catapult. And you kind of can't let that just go for free. Unless you do, but... yeah, he's coming back. Probably push it out, and then... Maybe we'll see him roam. Maybe one more. Oh, the body blocks. Oh, look at these body blocks. Oh, trampled just in time to get through them. Good thing trample gives you that free movement.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Cliff ward. Oh, we got the Pango roam coming in. Does Hellraisers know this? They should. They had a ward right here, so they should be spawning this. Enigma's standing pretty far in the back. Clockwork's doing some pinging, but they're probably saying like they saw it. Yeah, they got one here and here. They're really protecting this top lane. See, overall though, I think you're okay with this. Yeah, because you're the Eidolon kills are worth a little bit more. So even though these last hits look very close, you are coming out a little bit ahead on top. Oh, got his little point, or his point and little shredder. I think this might be. Oh no, Kunkka rotating in. Pango's here too though. Treant's probably dead. I don't know if you can get any of these. You might just be trying to like find that undying kill real quick. Yeah, okay. Trade supports, get out. I guess you're okay with that. I'm sure you'd have loved for more. See, Maelstrom. Might do Gleipnir this game. Oh, they do end up getting him. I missed that. Must have been a combo of the Snap ult plus Nature's ult. This guy does not have a ton of HP, though. Actually, he had treads on strength, but TB doesn't usually have this much health. High agility, low strength kind of hero. But the power treads on strength gives him some extra health, but still not enough. Probably both these spells came in. This seems kind of excessive. I don't know about this. This seems really weird to me. I mean, you're not gonna lose both of these observers, probably. Oh, Nisha? You gonna die? Pretty rare. This thing got hit by the boat. Oh, they might lose mid first then. You did take the bottom tower at least, and your top tower is still pretty healthy. Definitely don't like to lose this though. When they have all their abilities, though, they could make a push for the mid tower on their own, especially with this Nature's able to rotate in super easily, and Terrorblade won't really want to join. Oh, especially because he used meta now. So yeah, he won't offer anything if he joins mid.
The seeds of fortune.
Got roll, snap. Ult in 10. So we'll see. I mean, they don't have to make a push for it now. Yeah, this Tidebringer harass is really annoying. And then the points in X kind of cancels out your shield crash, swashbuckle, mobility. And if you try to like channel your ult, he'll just like end X early, pull you in, mess your ult up. Maybe mess his own combo up, but I mean, if you were gonna ult out, you know. Let's see, almost 6 on Clockwork. He's just doing some jungling. Oh, Insania, probably dead here. Yeah, I'd be amazed if he made it out of there. Insania also a little underleveled, so maybe we need to get 6 on the supports before we make any kind of major team play. Ooh, we got some lines drawn here. Is that the enemy team? Yeah, that's Primal Beast drawing the lines. Ward vision a little low right now for Liquid. They might lose their top tower too here. They need to bring people in, I think. This catapult probably won't get it right here. Oh, maybe. Oh. Oh no. What is going on? Okay, okay, he got it. He got it. Oh, there's a little back and forth a little bit over there. Okay, get the Enigma. Should get this Undying. Kunkka got out. What can we do with this? Maybe nothing. Maybe just go straight back to farming. It's okay, wait for the right items. Meta's up again though, so if Yuragi gets pulled into something, could contribute. Not that you want your Terrorblades to get involved early, but I see it a lot in like pro matches where they're more willing to like participate. You'd never see it in my NA pubs, but like, you know, like early levels with meta are actually pretty powerful in the right fight. So sometimes they come in and get involved. Boxy, a little low. He's gonna hold ult until It's like really committing here. Oh, that was a nice from the Kunkka's part. Okay, they might still get it. Okay, got the Kunkka kill for Boxy. That's very worth it. Wow, the last second of roll stopped before it could stun him. Yeah, Kunkka trying to play the angles game, get really close to the cliff so that the Pango roll couldn't hit him. Did get the hit, but actually bounced him to the low ground. So almost got away from there. The rotations saved it. Okay, going Gleipnir instead. Or sorry, BKB instead of Gleipnir. Man, I would not. We need practice before we can cast. We didn't mix up all our words. I guess that makes sense, actually. There's a lot of things you have to be able to ignore. Like Primal Beast, you don't want him to control you. You don't want... Oh, no! Still not 6, just trying to get XP. I wonder who took the tome. Okay, losing towers on Liquid. This is going far better than the last game for Hellraisers. If you guys missed it, Hellraisers tapped out before even losing any barracks. They were like getting kind of rolled. I thought they could still try it out, but it was going to be super hard for them. Tree 6 now. Catch the Primal Beast. Oh, just popping it. Picking up an Undying. Alright. They have Grieve, so they do want to start being active. Ooh, double damage and the roll on Pango. Pad the stats, get those denies, boys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nope. Snap ult though, but she got tree ult. Whoa, interesting. Or Vlad's. Vlad's into Blink. No, he just changed his mind right there. He decides to go for the mech instead. Huh. I mean, it is kind of good with TB. And maybe Kunkka to an extent. I wouldn't have thought it's like a Vlad's game, though. Like, oh, first item Vlad's? Who are we going to find here? Snap would not be bad. But also kind of hard because she's got the Greaves. But with this many heroes in control, they'd kill her. Looks like Liquid dodges it, though. Ooh, kind of close here. Oh, they might go for him. Oh, close. Okay, so they grab the Primal Beast real quick. DD is popped on Nisha. Trying to chase a hasted Undying, though. Oh, and then Kunkka just waiting in the corner. Now has his X. Ooh. Good shard pickup saving him from that. Big Treant ult there. Or a disengaging ult maybe though. And then that might be it. Kind of thought Liquid might want more out of that DD and like overall combo, but I guess considering they got smoked on, they should be happy. Actually, they might pick up this Kunkka here. NP TPing in, blocking him off with the trees. Might grab an Undying now. Oh, big black hole though. Might pick up a double kill here. Ooh, just the one? Oh, unless the double's actually on Mickey. Okay, Boxy coming in to try to like stun him up and save him. Shard, whoa, still lives too? Boxy, what a player. Wait. Wow, Boxy, what a player. Saves his natures, gets the, well, I don't think he got the kill, but set up the kill. Yeah, set up the kill on the Enigma and gets out alive. That was really close. That was almost really bad for Liquid. That's going to be depressing for Hellraisers. If they lose and they like look back on this, they're like, ah, shit, guys. We only got a triple kill right here. That probably changes, you know, the whole feel of the game. But sometimes it happens, right? I wonder, right? You could swap Vlad's. Like, if he didn't get Vlad's, he would have Greaves. I wonder if Greaves makes the difference there. How much extra damage do these Eidolons get? 8? I mean, that's not bad. 8 per Eidolon, so 24 damage. And then you have 6, so like 48. Whoa, a Yuragi kill. I wasn't watching it, but dang. And it looks like they're going to find the Enigma here, maybe? He's juking him. Alright, I don't think they're going to go backwards for him anymore. Maybe. Woo! Alright, he's out. Alright, so we're going to pick up an offlane tower. They still want this mid tower. I think once you have mid tower, you feel a lot more comfortable for Roche as Liquid. You have Pango and Nature, so you can kind of do it whenever. I think they could do it, like they could do it now if, you know, Hellraisers would let them. So see what they try to do to set up this Roche. They get pretty good spread of vision right now.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Preemptive. They already expect to lose this mid tower. Primal getting picked off. 1 and 4 on Primal, 1 and 5. Support's having a rough time on Hellraisers. Okay, so that's enough. We go Roche, Enigma, and Primal down. Yeah, you got your disarms, you got the summons. We'll send the summons out to go scout. Alright, Yuragi knows from that illusion, like getting blocked by treants coming out. They know it's happening. They're not going to make it in time, though. Alright, we got Nature's. Oh, clock going in. Snap ult. So that's an Undying kill. Boxy might pay with his life. Pango roll right on top. Oh, Force Staff is going to save his life right now. Ooh, that would have been a very nice solo kill by Nisha. That was a good Force Staff from, yeah, Primal Beast. Ooh, boat combo. He's so tanky with these Greaves, though. And building an Ags, too, so he's got the 2 health components first. Very tanky. Trying on tree, maybe? We have black hole. Ooh! Some miscommunication there. Someone forced him in to get that black hole. Okay. Black hole on 2 while Nature's is dead. He's dying to, I don't even know what he was dying to, actually. Kind of missed whatever that was. Oh, I think it was Treant ult. Doing damage over time. Turn back. Alright. Oh, that's why you got Aegis. You can die like that on the carry and still come back and participate. Fortify might buy this tower a little bit more time. Primal Beast is leading him on a chase. Alright, picked off by Pango.
Radiant's mid tower's in trouble.
They get the tier 2. It comes back to deal with the lanes. But his team's moving down to the bottom tower, and he'll just teleport in 10 more seconds. So let's see, what's your vision now? They have the ward to set up, but I don't know if they want to use it. Black hole's down, so they probably think they can just like force this without having to commit too much vision. And then they could go back top and set up for that last tower and the next Roche. Yeah, they still aren't placing anything yet. In the meantime, Hellraisers might be trying to find Nature's, because you know their team's down here, so you know Nature's not playing with them. You're gonna go try to find him. They're kind of in the right area, but I don't have the right heroes. So then, yeah, he comes down here. He's gonna take this tower. So off that Aegis, Liquid kind of gets these 2 towers. I know they already lost Aegis, but it's off this first fight that Black Hole's down and everything that they feel comfortable to take this one. You're pretty happy with that, I think. Get Roche, get 2 towers. So now you just continue farming up, get your items, get map control of top. Yeah, and Liquid never ended up using their stuff, or their observers in that bottom half. Oh, excuse me, very exciting game, you know, and all that, but talking and all that makes me tired. Alright, so he just TP's out. Oh, did they have Treant? Oh, maybe they just didn't think they needed to use it, or maybe it wasn't up yet. I missed that. Primal coming in. What's up, Primal Beast? Goodbye. Foxy killed off over here. Throw him in, do it, do it. Aww. Alright, so you got the Ags on Snap. That's potentially another Enigma Black Hole counter. He doesn't have BKB for quite a while. Oh, he may have. That might have been what it was. I missed it. My little brain cannot process everything. But that could do it. If you pop Torrent, start the TP, get a little lucky. Not fully lucky though, because you kind of know what angle the Treant has to come in from to ult if you know where he is. I guess we could probably go back and find it. Let's look real quick. I don't really know exactly where it was though. Oh, I went way too far back. Boats. Oh, he just... Wait, BKB. Oh, yeah, he BKB torrented. Very nice call. Pemi, good work. Oh, sick. That's a very nice play. Ooh, Clockwork Eggs. Hasted Nisha. Wow, just gone. Also just gone. Alright, Liquid's starting to run away with this. I think right now they're just like happy to find kills, happy to farm up the map. Roche is still down for a while. They know it can't be up yet, but I imagine they'll start trying to grab control up here and just hang on to it, get that next Aegis. With it, they can just push down and plan to break into the high ground. Yuragi up here. Oh, that could be dangerous. If Treant sees him, Treant just invisibly scout for a while. Yeah, Treant's gonna start looking. They found him. This should be Yuragi dead. I can't imagine how he gets out of here. Trying to Manta dodge the roll is a good start, but too many heroes. Get in there, buddy. Finds the Undying. Yeah, maybe this is what I need to do when I play Snapfire. I don't feel like I offlane Snap. I tried a couple times. I don't think I was using the ult nearly enough. They've been using it just to like get support kills. Granted, he has better communication with Boxy, so it's probably a little easier. I'm like, please pick someone with crowd control. You know, you get like, I don't even know, Caudle plus who's someone else who has no actual stun, Skyrath. If this is EQ treat, I think you mean the game wouldn't end for another 26 minutes. Oh man. My treant games are always so slow, I feel. Tell you what, I wouldn't have done this either. I would still be hoarding the money, being like, what should we build? Should we get an Ags, guys? I kind of like Ags. That way we could always cancel Black Hole, even if we're not there. I'm surprised he didn't get Blink, actually, though. I mean, he has it queued up now, but I'm surprised he didn't get faster versus the Enigma. Though maybe they're thinking with Hookshot, that's enough, right? Like, we don't really need another one. Man, this vision kind of is absurd. I know we tanked a lot of our MMR because we were trying to learn Clockwork, but if we go back to it... Hey, Chica. Thank you. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Longer games for the better heal stats. Oh, you know it. There we go. What was I just thinking? Oh, yeah, the Ags on Clockwork. Maybe I need to try this more. Just like the vision from Triple Flare is absurd. Thank you so much, Chica. Oh, what's going on over here? Finding Primal Beast. Yes. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice of you. Oh. Is he gonna get out? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to do with the tournament. I was like, what kind of streaming should we do? But I kind of like this. I kind of like getting to just watch. Get to much easier to interact with you all when I'm not playing. We miss some stuff going on, but yeah, whatever, you know. What can be done? All right, should be pretty suspicious. Oh, maybe not suspicious enough. They might pick up Trent. Oh, wait. Oh, look at him. The patience on that ult. Still gonna die right away, actually, though. Snap. Gobble. This is actually going a lot better for them than I thought it would. Ooh, gem. Ooh, Pango roll. Cookie does not break through that anymore. I think it did in the past. I think it was fixed, though. All right, that's pretty good for Hellraisers, all things considered. The supports got caught off first. Well, actually, we're finding some turn value. Throw them in. Gobble them up. Chuck them in. The supports getting killed on this cliff was really good for them. It freed up Enigma to finally get a black hole, because these are the 2 main counters. Or 3, I guess, right? It's the Treant, the Clock, the Pango. So then finally both supports got killed, and then he's free to ult the Pango. And then the others can't do anything about it. I mean, Liquid's still in a pretty good spot. So, Aegis. Then probably just, right down like this. Asevro. I will miss a lot more of the gameplay and probably get distracted, but it'll be here. Happy to have you. Welcome. So I'm an amateur at casting and moving the camera around. Alright, Hellraisers. What's the game plan? You know they're going to come into your high ground, so you probably don't fight for this tier 2 very much. You need black hole, so you gotta stall for 80 seconds. If you get a really good black hole and Yuragi's allowed to just attack, it's okay. He didn't have black hole anyways. He wasn't needed. It's fine to die now, whatever, right? I don't even have it. Oh, but Kunkka as well. BKB popped. He might still get out alive, but that's no BKB. So I'm not sure what you can do to defend this. I think you poke a little bit, but yeah, there's Fortify. You still have 20 seconds off Black Hole. Though Liquid, I mean, Liquid doesn't know the exact time, probably. Maybe they're pretty good about pinging that stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're just playing by feeling like, oh, it's roughly, you know, it's probably up soon. So they might play it safe. Yeah, it looks like it's what they're doing. I guess you wait for your own stuff. Use Boxy to scout this out. Oh, smoke's coming out. Okay, with this you see like, wait, they're not on their base. They should be there. So I think you become really suspicious of a smoke. I say that, but they don't seem to really be like backing up. So Pango caught out. Hookshot maybe buying him some time. Not enough. Boat, Black Hole, deleting those guys. Mickey on his own. Yuragi's been mostly free. Oh, nice. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if that was a Manta dodge or if he just the cookie missed. One way or the other. He is gonna fall actually. I guess BKB up 10k. You know, that is quite a power spike for you. That was looking really good for Hellraisers actually, and then Mickey kind of just like killed them all. Let's watch that fight again because I think right now he's just gonna take barracks. Okay, so like update here, this is looking pretty good, right? So start on the Pango, Hookshot try to save them, but you manage to get BK Black Hole for like a second off, and Yuragi's just attacking in that time. So then Mickey gets killed. And they were trying to kill, I think it just missed. I think it was at the edge. But he's stuck in the slow, so he can't chase as well as he wants. And then Mickey just like ults BKBs and just starts right-clicking and going into town. just kills everyone, actually. They get their gem back. Okay, let's go back to live. So, yeah, okay. So they took barracks. No surprise. The whole enemy team was dead. Just about. And they took mid tower, too. NP's busted. I mean, honestly, I thought that was about as good as Hellraisers could get, right? Like, they killed him first, killed Ethers, and then Nature's issue is that usually he's not as tanky as Ether carries because he's not agility, he's intelligence. So that means his damage scaling scat does not give him armor or health. So usually he loses out, but tell you what, when you're like 7 levels up, I mean, this was about an even fight, and he's 7 levels up and like 10k over Terrorblade. So that's kind of why I thought like Terrorblade can potentially do this, which is why I thought that fight was going to work out, but oh, close. Nisha, you gonna... Okay, Insania ult to save you. Okay, we get out. I thought they were going to be able to like kill Natures again, but I guess once he had a BKB, they didn't have any other kind of crowd control, and Yuragi already had to use some of his survivability to not be killed by Snapfire Tree, and so then Natures was able to just clean it out. But this is why they still have to be careful of like the Black Hole, because if you Black Hole several heroes and Yuragi's just hitting them with meta, he can do it. Terrorblade is busted in his own way, right? He's always got the damage with the right items, and especially if he picks up like this Crystallis into Daedalus. So we're gonna see. I think Liquid's still in a really good spot to just close this out and win. They're gonna find a Trent kill. Roche is still quite a while away though. Ratting. I know some of you are so annoyed about NP right now, but having a good NP on your team feels nice. Come on, you gotta admit that, right? You're like, we're throwing up here. And you're like, it's in their base, it's whatever, who cares? It's reassuring when NP is like doing well on your team. It's a little frustrating though, a lot of pub games, NPs are not so good. Oh, Enigma kill? Yeah, still didn't have his BKB. I don't know if he would use it here anyways. Whoa. Yo, time for a Basher pickup? I mean, that was his BKB. You can probably just go straight mid. How's our vision looking? Wow, Kunga was about to like wave clear mid and then gets disarmed. Whoa, a Kunga kill right off the bat? Slightly off on the Pango roll. Otherwise, that could have been a Kunga dead, like straight off to start the fight. That's probably the end of the game if they pick that up. He doesn't have buyback. Okay, here's your Terrorblade without BKB. Does still have the Manta for the Dispel. Yeah, you just... What do you do, right? Without the BKB. Get in there, Natures. Keep throwing. Keep right-clicking. He has Octarine. I was like, wow, that's kind of a long grab. Oh, look at his gobble range, actually. Effective save. Oh, maybe that's why he got it. Both as a aggressive item, but I forgot that you could also just, like, defensively gobble people to save him from Black Hole. Are we going to see it? Oh, no, it's still on cooldown. Cancel pretty quickly. Yeah, this is it for... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, once TB had his no BKB, it was going to be really hard to defend this. Maybe they could have just given up the mid-racks and then fight for the top. Or you have to fight for, like, megas even. Natures takes rats, or bases so fast, because he's kind of a rat. You know. A good NP feels like 6 versus 5. Yeah, I would say, right? In a way, it's like the creeps are your last hero, right? When the map's always in your favor, feels really easy, and Nature's just so good at it. I see either Beast Coast game? No. Is it worth watching? Because we could do it. Instead of watching live games, we could pull up old games and watch them. We're kind of free to do whatever. I'm a big Liquid fan, so I do want to watch all the Liquid games, but they just finished this series, so I know they have a little break before the next one. NP needs to be hard commit as a 1. I also like him as a 3. But I think your draft needs to, like, flex for that. And pro teams are really good about doing that. Pubs, you know, you just get, like, a off lane playing as a carry, and that's a little frustrating. But I think that worked as well. I like 1 and 3 NP. Yeah, NP stat gain's pretty good. He's pretty much got the stat gain of an agility hero almost. He just doesn't get the, like, same... He doesn't like to buy agility items the same way, though, which to, like, further push it. But he has what? Yeah, he has 3.6, right? So his stat growth is good, and that's kind of why he gets to do these kind of stuff. But he's not buying, you know, agility items to then further push it. Yeah, Chica, thank you so much for gifting subs. Pemi, yes, the major started today at... well, I guess it depends on your time zone. 9 a.m. for my time. Both rough for respective teams. Oh, those are usually pretty interesting ones. Oh, really, Cybernet? I did not know that one. So combined, all of these are the highest. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know that. But actually, that makes sense, because 3.5 is already fairly high stat gain. So to have 2 stats like that... And then this one's not even like a 1.1 to compensate. It's like 2.6. Maybe if it's... How do you nerf tree? Well, you could do it several ways. Personally, I would like it. I think you should have to be careful with your summons, right? I think that is like the pro and con of summons heroes. But the fact that treants just are not worth a lot of gold, but they're so hard to kill... I don't know. I feel like that would be a good nerf, because then you have to be, like, really careful. Maybe not really careful, but you get punished more for it, you know? Otherwise, I could also see, like, his stat growth being changed a little bit. It just kind of depends what you want Natures to still be able to do. But I think the treants would be a good nerf. It just sucks to, like, commit a lot of spells and it's like, haha, 10 gold! Here's more treants. Deal with them. That's the frustrating part for me. All right, let's see where this one's at. If this game hasn't started either, then maybe we will look at old games. Old, you know, played earlier in the day. This one's still pretty much at the start. You guys want to watch this one? What do we got here? We got so Shopify Rebellion has a Undying 5 again. I think they played that last game. Actually, they had a Spirit Breaker 4 as well. They probably a lot of the same opening stuff. I think Bet Boom also had a Rubik last time. Well, it looks like Shopify Rebellion did win the last game. It looked like it could go either way. We got a Razor carry. Oh, wait, you're not... Oh, speaking of the offlane natures, here we go. Oh, looks like he's having a rough game. I don't think we can go any... Yeah, we can't go further into the start, but otherwise we could have seen how they dealt with it, which was maybe their position 5. No, okay, it was an offlane DK this time. If you guys missed it, looks like we had a bug. He's in dragon form right now. They ran a DK5 in the last game. We didn't get to see the start of it either, but we just saw that they were doing that. So maybe that's what they were going for. They like leave it as a flex, they pick it, and then they see what the matchups are, and they're like, yeah, go play this in the 5 role. Go play this in the 4 role. You know, just throw them wherever. All right, so we got Treant 5. We got Sniper. And you know what? Natures does prefer to deal with melee heroes. So maybe the Sniper plus Treant was strong enough to deal. And Spirit Breaker's also not the strongest lane partner. He like kind of is, but also not. You know, like he stuns and he provides like, hey, hit me, I'm like big and tanky. But if you actually need to like harass, you know, he's like pretty bad. And Sniper's really good at keeping his distance. We got up here, Pango roll onto Abed. No, maybe just Pango escape. Okay, pick up a recovery kill. Right now still looks fairly even with Nature's having a bit of a rough time, but looks like Crit was actually picking up some of those last hits. So yeah, Crit's pretty rich as a support. Oh, and actually I say that Nature's is still relatively the last hits were a little misleading, which I guess that's how it always goes against summons. So actually this looks pretty decent for EG right now. Okay, what do we got? Bloodstone on Leshrac timing. Very popular this patch. Razor. Let's see. You buy something on Razor? Treads. Alright, I'll be wondering what Razor's gonna build this game. You need to get on top of the Sniper. Or well, someone does. So if it's gonna be Razor, he's gonna need like Blink or Force Staff. But maybe just Abed does it. Just tries to like run in. But then Abed's gonna need one. Which Blink Leshrac I think is fine. Especially once you get the Bloodstone, but I think you do want the BKB. Did he just ult the Courier? Nice. Or maybe that's what they're gonna have Saberlight do. Just teleport onto the Sniper. You can't let Sniper hit for free. I bet it was a Sniper last pick, because Sniper's... I've seen Sniper response to Razor a lot. Because you get to keep your distance because of the Link, and you're a natural Hurricane Pike builder, so he comes in, tries to Link, and you're just like, get away, I don't know you. That's my damage. Natures. Betrayed by the trees. Oh, but maybe Sniper? I think you're okay with this if you get the Sniper kill. Yeah, and if you take this tower too... Alright, thank you for your service, Natures. You were a necessary bait to get Sniper out. Bloodstone gonna finish pretty quickly. It's gonna be really hard to kill him once he has that going. They're taking a lot of pressure up here though, and Razor is not like free farming. He hasn't fallen too low yet, but compared to the Sniper, he is pretty poor. They might need to do a little bit of flexing here. It's like, all right, Arteezy, time to play like an offlaner, get a BKB, and like this is our new carry, our Nature's Saberlight carry. He's gonna do it for us. Because right now, I don't know, he's gonna need a lot of time to recover, and you're gonna need to pressure Sniper a lot in the meantime. Which maybe now that you have the Bloodstone, you can. I guess we can mainly watch Crit, because I feel like all these plays are going to have to come from Crit. Look at him bringing farm to his carry. So nice.
That was kind of soft.
Bloodstone? Did he screw up? Wait, what? He had arcane boots. Oh, maybe his inventory was full. He disassembled and it dropped on the floor. Or did he accidentally say, I have to know. I have to know. Let's go back. Let's go back. Wait, I thought he had arcane boots. Am I crazy? He has them. Where did they go? Did he accidentally sell them? I gotta see. He did. Oh, feels bad. Oh, that's what the voice line was for. I see. All right, all right. Oh, that's a real feels bad moment. But I mean, it happens. No, I try to never disassemble in the fountain or near secret shops because of that. But I've done it as well. Oh, that's a little video clip for you. All right, let's go back to what's happening live. I mean, actually, it doesn't matter. We can just continue from here. Are we on regular time? Yes, yes, okay. Anyone pick CM this major yet? I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll check Dota buff in a bit to see if anyone has yet. I think she's in a fine spot, though. There's a couple other supports that I think are better. Oh, no, what am I saying? She was in one game. I can't remember which game we were watching, but I remember seeing her already. Yeah, this sniper, you have to get to him. He's top of net worth. You cannot let this guy just, like, fight unbothered. So you got the Spirit Breaker, but I don't know if that's enough, because they have some control. They got the roll, they got Treant ult, they got, like, Rubik, DK, you know.
What's with all the scribbling?
What are these scribbles? He just drew in all 3 lanes. What does it mean? They're gonna have a hard time, I think. That's why I think like Razor needs the blink dagger to, if he's gonna do it, like BKB blink, then you just like blink to sniper BKB. But then that should be like Treant's job, right? You should just stay near your sniper. You should probably get like a 4-staff at some point, and all you do is you ult when people go on him and you like force him further away. Maybe a GPK kill, but I think Sniper's being allowed to do whatever he wants this fight. He's just hitting. He be doing his thing. Oh my goodness, that was almost an insane timing. Man, you think if Abed hadn't accidentally sold his Bloodstone or his Arcane Boots, they would have won that fight? 400 gold the difference? Nah, probably not. Yeah, I think, I don't know, Shopify Rebellion's gonna have to pick up some sniper kills or some really good team fights. Otherwise, I see this going pretty bad. Although, okay, maybe this is it. So, sniper charge, Nature's trapping him. All right, that's one. That's a sniper kill here. You just gotta do that a couple more times. You have to, like, kill the sniper's momentum. You can't let him stay at top of net worth while your carry's down here. Don't mind me, just gonna slowly walk back to safety. Okay, you're just gonna have to do it a couple more times. Or in team fights, you're just gonna have to like bait out bad positioning, which I mean, it could happen, right? But Bet Boom, I think, has been playing well enough that they should be able to recognize, like, this is the kind of fight we need. Just like protect sniper, don't let the fight get too chaotic, because that's what Shopify Rebellion's draft is really good at, with the Spirit Breaker, Natures. Leshrac doesn't care where people are doing damage. Razor runs at people. They like the chaotic fights. I think Bet Boom, they're like, okay, straight line, snipers here, and just everyone in between. You know, Treant in the back to protect him. Don't let them get the sniper and we win the fight. So they just can't like dive too hard. All right, smoke attempt number 2. They've drawn the area where he is. Let's go see if they find him. There he is. Get him, boys. That was scary. They made the call. We don't even need the ult. All right, 2. That's good. Oh, maybe Undying, Decay, snipe it. I had to secure the kill. I had to. I know you were chasing him. I know you did 90% of the damage, but I just couldn't risk Rubik getting away. I had to take the kill. It's just, I didn't want to. You know, I'm a good support player. I wanted you to have it, but I couldn't. Oh, DD as well. All right. Let me see like a burst of momentum here. Yeah, they might be able to do Roche. They have Tombstone. I thought, oh, okay, he is taking it. Yeah, guys, look. Saber likes to carry this game. They have to have made this call. They're like, look, Arteezy's having a bad game on Razor. Just make him the offlane Razor. Play the carry NP. Like, DD, like. Uh-oh, sniper on his own. Uh-oh. No DD on this guy. They got a little too excited there. I liked the Roche call. They were doing it really fast. Let's go back. This seemed good. What is this white dot here on the minimap? I feel like they got too excited about trying to get a Pango kill quick that they got baited into like, wait, what about the sniper? And then sniper just wiped them. All right, so did they then take a Roche? They did. You know, why did I even jump forward? We could just continue to watch from there. All right, let's do this. So yeah, they take Roche. Yeah, I don't think they should have stayed in there. They should have just completed it and then get out. Like, send one hero to like delay the roll. The blink roll into pit would be really bad. So maybe that's why they thought we have to go out. We got to kill him first. The others are probably still on their way. We can kill him and get out. But I think you just send like one of your supports, like go in and die. I have like crit charge him. Just go, buddy. We'll get the Roche, get out. I mean, it's a tough call to make in the heat of the moment, I'm sure. But now, I don't know. They were really clawing their way back in. They had 2 sniper kills, and then that DD seemed like a, you know, giving them a way to win this. Hold on real quick. Let's just pause this. Who else is playing? Is there any other games we want to like make sure we catch? And we can watch the whole series from the start rather than partway through. So E-Home versus Tundra. That could be exciting. I actually don't really know this E-Home team at all. But that could be all the better to learn from it. Or PSG, TSM could be exciting. And then Liquid bet Boom later on. I definitely want to watch that one. Spirit guy, did I miss that? Oh yeah. This one could also be really good. But it looks like none of those have started yet. We can keep watching this one for a little longer. Might need to get a drink.
Dire's top tower. You know the drill.
Alright, so we got Blink BKB on your DK. Your Aether Lens 4 staff. Yeah, I want to see like 2 4 stabs or something. Where's Treant? Treant's got the shard. I want to know what Treant's going to build next, because I really feel Treant should just stay near Sniper and just like ult when people go on him. Cancel their, well, not cancel, but you know, like waste their BKBs. Get like a 4 staff. Move Sniper around. That's why I think the shard's also okay for that, because you can punch to root when they aren't BKB'd. Then they BKB, then you ult. Or, you know, whatever order it happens in. So I think the shard's okay. But I do want to see, like, another, like, save sniper item. Here's the blink from Razor, so he's just going to try to get on Sniper. And this could work if they don't play it properly on Bet Boom, but I think they should have the tools. Oh, I say that. All right, 1. Tombstone in a good spot. Great vision. He's trying to... Oh! He almost got that. He'd probably get out alive, or it'd be really tough to get him if he, like, finished that. I think it, like, cut off here, so it pushed him back over. Oh, that was really close. All right, all right. That's your sniper kill. Yeah, give Crit some farm priority. Play 4 Razor now. Okay. All right, we're going to be quiet for a little bit. Girlfriend's joining an important meeting. Hopefully both teams don't do anything exciting. It's a casual, very chill, whispered game. So we got straight Gleipnir, now BKB, Shadow Blade on Spirit Breaker. That will let him maybe get the Sniper a little easier. Ooh, Arcane Rune. Almost at BKB on Leshrac. Cybernet. Thank you, I'm flattered. But alas, it was never meant to be. You'll find your own content creator streamer out there. Alright, we almost had double BKB once Leshrac picks it up. I don't think you wait for Nature. Nature's is like years away. By years, I mean like 4 or 5 minutes, but I don't think you have to wait for that. Maybe the Blink on Razor. I think that would be good. If you have Razor Blink, that'll make it easier to jump Sniper. So yeah, maybe chill till then. Plus, I mean, Roche is down, right? So winning a major team fight here, definitely not bad, but these tier 2 towers aren't like ultra urgent. Ooh, okay, DD on the Pango. Maybe you want to wait that out. Though fortunately, Pango's actually not one of the better users of DD because you don't do any right-click damage while rolling anyways, and then Swashbuckle doesn't get doubled up. So it's only his auto attacks, which, I mean, he'll do them, but not as much as other right-clicker carry mid styles. I'm gonna take this. I get pushing it. Maybe they will wait. Actually, this came on a little faster than I thought. He probably only needs like another minute or 2 for it. Oh, Saberlight kill maybe? Yeah, you're looking dead, buddy. Ooh, trying to get around it. That heal? Keeping Saberlight alive? Bad tree. Who's more powerful lore-wise? Does anyone know this? Is Treant Protector or Nature's Prophet more powerful with the trees? All right, you're pretty happy with that. Now you maybe you do wait triple BKBs. The Blink, BKB. Refresher's going to be a while, so I don't think you have to wait for him to finish stuff. Greaves on a support's going to take ages. Same with Shadow Blade. So yeah, I mean, this is the next major timing. Kaya, kind of important, but not really that much, I feel. So yeah, I think BKB, Natures, and then we go. Where do we go? Maybe try to take control of top for the next Roche. Or I think as long as you take a good fight, you're happy. You just need to like find these snipers. Uh-oh. Maybe we shouldn't have used that all, but it's only 70 seconds now, so I guess they'll have to wait a little bit. Alright, so just dodge this. Nature's pretty much has it. Send Nature's back because he has the TP so he can come out to play the map. You send anyone else. I don't think anyone else. Yeah, he didn't buy bots on Leshrac this game. So if you send anyone else out, you're forfeiting map control because then the enemy team knows. They like see the Leshrac top and like, okay, Leshrac TP'd here. He can't join anywhere else. So now go push him out. But within his natures, you still got to respect it. You're like, okay, natures is pretty much still with them. There you go. He's back. All right, they're waiting the next Roche. They got to start moving up there. So leave natures down here to play safe. Take control of your own top part a bit. No, I think Treant Protector is just he's like part of the race of Treants, and they like send some Treants out all the time to like keep track of what's going on in the world, and it's our current Treant Protector's turn. All right, we're kind of in the bottom half of the map. Razor, let's see if we can find the sniper. He's gonna go for the Treant instead. Well, sniper's not in this fight yet. Okay, buyback on crit. And who are they charging? DK. Is this too greedy? Oh, you're kind of in here on your own. This is scary. Yeah, he's like, oh shit, I gotta TP out. Just kidding, haha. Okay, bring sniper in. Guys, get on the sniper. Get on him. Don't let sniper quad kill us. Okay, we're good. That was a little scary. That was close. That was close. I'm bad with Dota lore. If you guys say it's one way, I'll believe you. Ah, that's pretty cool. I'm terrible about the lore. I don't know it very well. We're kind of get there. I think whoever gets the next Roche will be in a pretty solid spot. Because if it's Sniper who gets the next Roche, you have to like dive your way to Sniper and kill him twice. If you take this on Shopify Rebellion, I don't know, who do you put it on? I think you either put it on the guy, you either put it on Leshrac, or you put it on the guy who's gonna jump and dive the sniper. And then you have more freedom to do that. We're just some tree. Man, nature's pretty harsh. Lone Druids is also like, you're the only one, right? Why do they always do this to the nature elements? Why can't they have friends? Damn. Alright, there's your Razor kill. I really think they're trying to imagine Arteezy as a offlaner though. And Saberlight is playing like the carry. Let's see if he waits here 2 more seconds. He is. Alright. They know it's here. Shopify Rebellion's kind of in a place to fight it though, especially with Saberlight shoving in bottom. You start to threaten it either way. Sniper's pretty slow though, he's taking his time to like run in here. Another DD on this guy. Alright, they're not gonna make it in time for this. Yeah, not with Razor down. Alright. If you can kill Sniper out of position though, the Aegis won't fully save his life. Because I mean, this is why Sniper has to position so well. He's so easy to kill. So it is still good, but Shopify still has a shot if they take the right fight. Like, kill him once, kill the others, then kill Sniper a second time. I guess we'll see. Oh, I hear a fight going on in the back. I think we'll watch. All right, all right. How about we watch either eHome Tundra or Team Spirit Gaiman Gladiators? Which one are we feeling? Keep this game and spirit. We can finish this one up. I don't mind because we're probably approaching. I don't know. I could see this game stalling out or ending real quick because both teams have lineups that absolutely demolish buildings. So this either like stalls out from both teams just trying to like posture and make sure they take the fight they want, and so no one commits to anything, or one team finds that fight, the other team doesn't have buybacks, or you go through the buybacks and you just like whoosh, wreck the buildings.
That should help.
Oh, true Gaming Gladiators, our NA spirit in the mid lane. All right, let's hopefully finish this one then, and then let's go to. I'm down for that. Let's watch Gaiman and Spirit. Oh, he blinked the wrong way. Oh, well, that's a pretty hard kill to get anyways once he starts rolling. Oh man, EG, or old EG, I guess. Force a habit. And Shopify Rebellion this game having some unfortunate issues. The backwards blink, and then Abed accidentally selling his arcane boots instead of or he sold his energy booster instead of unlocking it to get his bloodstone faster. A couple unfortunate mistakes, which are kind of, I mean, one individual mistake never loses you the game, but you know, bits and pieces more and more. Joy K, I know, right? That's definitely the feeling. But I'm pretty sure they should have changed their mentality and they just have him play like offlane Razor and you're playing with like a carry NP. I think that's the way to do this. Seems like Bet Boom is picking up the kills they want without Sniper dying. Yeah, I like this, right? You just, hey buddy, you hit things, I will stand here. Is this good? I guess it'll do a lot of damage to Treant Protector. I don't know about the others. But it does give vision, I think, is what we determined, right? And that might be worth the most. Uh-oh. 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 Endless crowd control on that guy. Alright, we wrecked that Rubik support. Here we are getting this DK. Too bad we don't have a Silver Edge. DK would definitely be dead. I'm actually amazed, though, that he did not die. How is that even possible? What the heck? Okay. Start the time. It's 31 seconds. It probably started, the lift probably happened at 30 seconds. So into the stun, into the DK stun, into a Hex from DK. He spent 9 seconds crowd controlled and didn't die. He just like BKB'd at the end and ran out. It's pretty amazing. Good work, offlaner. Tanking that gank, exactly what we wanted to. Woo. Sniper sneaking out there too.
Top towers, you know the drill. The dire might want to
Uh,
their top
do you feel you have a voice to shot cost position 5 in pubs? I mean, I do it. If people don't listen, they don't listen. This is anecdotal because it's very hard to capture. I always forget to capture, or like I feel like I play different when I'm recording. But every now and then there are games where I like get in a bad mood because the game's kind of tense, right? And I'm like not talking, and then I like have this like mental clarity moment. I'm just like, let's just talk. If we're gonna lose, we're gonna lose this way. So I just start telling people what to do. I mean, not in like a forceful, rude way, but I start saying like, hey, we need to go here, we need to do this. Sometimes I still lose them, right? But there are games I turn around by shot calling. So it's absolutely something that I think has a lot of value in pubs. It's hard because no one knows that much, no one knows always the right thing to do. Otherwise, you'd be like super millionaire, multi-TI winner, coach and player. But I do think it's better in pub games to just be like coordinated efforts. And if no one's talking, just someone throwing out ideas in a nice way is like really good. And I think when I'm playing my best, that's something I do that's good. But other times, like when I'm moody or like not playing well, and then I'm like hesitant to talk, or like my team's toxic and I don't want to talk, that's when I struggle to do that. All right, this is a good position for Shopify, but okay, he does buy back like instantly. There's your blink BKB link from your offlaner to buy time. Do we have the leash? We do. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, something as simple as just saying to smoke, stuff like that. Planar pocket? Is this good? I haven't really seen this. What's he redirecting? The DK stuns? The Rubik stuff? Hit me instead of my offlane Razor? Kappa? Getting our own Hex? Okay, Hex on Abed could be really powerful because then you can blink Hex Sniper and you might be able to run him down and get the kill. Because that's one good thing. Like Treant disarms through BKB, which is a pain for any right clicker, but Leshrak, he's a spellcaster. Oh damn, you get around it. Even if you're like disarmed next to Sniper, as long as Sniper is like hexed and stunned, you don't even care. Working on a 4-staff on the tree though, and Rubik already has one plus a shard. Okay, tree getting killed first, but Sniper in like a decent spot here. Low ground, but making his way up. Abed has been cliffed. Oh, the charge through to get him. Pops Bloodstone, doing quite a lot of damage, but he's gonna die. So that's a buyback on your tree, but that's totally fine. As a position 5, you're super happy. Look, you can't tell. He's got to be playing carry style. I don't know if it's gonna happen all the time. If like it's actually part of their game plan. Oh, maybe finding a Sniper. Almost knocked him to the low ground. Okay, Sniper down. No buyback. 90 seconds. Carry, tree, Saberlight, Chad. Let's go. They're gonna check Roche. A little unlucky on the timing though. If they leave one Treant in here though, it'll live long enough to see it spawn, and it'll actually still be enough time to do it. Nature's can TP in instantly and start it. Okay. Ooh, Joy K, I did not know that, but that's really cool. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, someone remind me to test that in a lobby after this, just to see it myself. Maybe we'll see it this game. But if so, that's really cool. Because the game we watched before this, right? Actually, I think it was this series as well, where they were also dealing with the... why did he leave one? I think that was an accident. Yeah, they're going for it while Sniper's still dead. Because you couldn't stop the... There was a Treant. Actually, I think it was the same, because they had the same Treant's Rubik. And it's like, oh, I can't deal with both these supports. But they had a Zeus build Ags. So then it's like, okay, control the Treant, let him steal the black hole. He tries to use the black hole, and then we just Nimbus him, cancel. Alright, sniper's up. It's time to win the game or delay it for another like 30 minutes. Give me the tome, guys. Okay, are they gonna wait for 25? Because if they get 25, that'd be pretty powerful on him. Recovery mode on RTZ. He's made it back to the top. We at Hex? Might be. Okay, they're spending their money. No buybacks except on Nature's, which when Nature's finishes Satanic, he might buy it out too. So they're going for the death push, which is a little scary to be honest, against a sniper lineup who has really good high ground and is very easy to like throw and wipe. But I mean, they're giving themselves the greatest power spike to do this by buying out, so could be a calculated risk. But if they end up getting wiped by this high ground, I think they lose. Because you don't have buybacks and you can just run down and like take their base. But with this extra money spent on aggressive items. Let's see if he does it. Buyback size? Oh, look at that. Pro. Okay. Good call. Good call. Oh, we should switch it to a team orientation. There we go. For now, we just got Nature's. He's got... I mean, he has the money for it. Right now, just farming. Doing carry things. Got the Hex Razor. I mean, yeah, okay. Blink, Hex. BKB, ult, all that stuff, right? Refresh. Repeat. There's your sniper answer. Has a Lincoln's. You're gonna have to pop Link. Maybe you Link to pop Lincoln's, then you Hex. I don't think Hex refresh Hex. That would be the fastest, but it feels not worth it to have to do it like that. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with myself that I knew what button the hotkey was for buyback status. It was a bit of a guess, but I'm still happy I got it. Alright, Bet Boom just dodging this fight. They want to wait out Aegis. Alright, time to go. Did we buy out? We did not buy out Satanic, but it's smoke time. Bet Boom has read this. They're all dodging. Hello? Anyone here? Nope. Okay. There we go on Sniper, the Hex. Lincoln's cast on him, Force Staff out, charged on. It's getting pretty low. Oh, he's out in the back though. Okay, no, Abed's here. Close it out, picks up the Sniper, and they're running down. Okay, game over. We won on Shopify Rebellion. Yeah, they call it right there. Oh, that was close. I thought Sniper was gonna get out. That's why I really think he should have gotten Force Staff on Tree instead. I mean, that may not change that fight in particular, but I really think the fight is all about keeping Sniper alive. And because they're going to come to Sniper, I don't think you need the Blink on Treant. I think you just need the Force. Hey, Schwex, happy to have you here. We're in quiet mode because my girlfriend's in a meeting on the other side of this wall, and I'm too loud, and it goes through to their mic. Okay, let's pull up this game. Let's change our stream title. Okay, watching Spirit versus... I actually don't know how to pronounce. Is it Gaiman Gladiators or Gaiman?
10 seconds to go. Dyer's ban.
Don't think you saw True use his blink at all. That was probably me missing all his blink uses, but I agree. I don't think it's like necessary. All right, let's see where we're at. Final picks. Okay, so we got another Nature's. Very popular hero this tournament. We're gonna see him a lot, I'm sure. Probably a 5 Undying, 3 Clockwork, or sorry, 4 Clockwork, mid Puck. So still flexing Nature's one way or the other. And then we have what? Mag off lane, Phoenix 5, Rubik 4, Storm mid. So we need a carry for Yatoro. I gotta say, Yatoro picks the weirdest stuff. Like, if there's a weird carry in a game, no names, Yatoro. Like, Spirit is the most willing to pick the weird stuff. Whatever they think is like the best for the game, which, you know, full respect to. But it's just so funny to me. It's like, wow, who played this PA? Oh, I know who. It was Yatoro. Who picked Sven? He's like, Yatoro picked it, right? And he makes him look good. So I have no idea what they're gonna pick here, but they do need a carry. Someone who combos with Mag could be good. At the same time, you might want someone ranged because otherwise you're gonna have to deal with Undying, Clockwork, Natures. Like someone who builds a 4-staff naturally would probably be really nice. Though there is a Puck actually, so that's also a little annoying. Like this is where they pick out Jug or something. Okay, no, they go CK. Interesting. Okay, so melee is nice against Treants because you have the damage block, so you mitigate a lot of their damage. But you're running into either Clockwork or Undying. That seems a little tough.
5 seconds.
Phoenix CK can be strong though, because you're like burning off their attack speed with Phoenix. That's kind of good against Natures. I don't know if Clock cares that much though. I'll be curious to see how it goes. It will combo with Magnus, so we have that. And I mean, if you can get out of the laning stage all right, then you don't care about Undying or Clockwork. It's just more like that laning stage where these kind of heroes are really good against melee. But otherwise, you get your illusions. Your illusions tank the Clockwork damage for you. They'll burst through Undying. What? What? I mean, I guess they banned every other carry. Troll, though? Troll? Lowest win rate in the game? Troll? I don't think he actually is the lowest win rate, but like, Troll is notoriously one of the worst carries right now, I feel. But the mischance, the AoE mischance is really good against illusions. And you naturally build Battle Fury, which helps you kill illusions. It's good versus Phoenix. The ult is just not.
10
Well,
seconds to go.
if you have control, the ult's not bad. And actually, you do have Puck, you have Clockwork,
5 seconds.
you kind of have trees, I guess. So I get it, you know. If he was just in a better spot, you know, I'd say like, yeah, good troll game. And that's just where they think like, yeah, it's just a good troll. You know, like it's just the hero that's left is best. So I mean, fair. Okay, give me 1 second. I know. Hopefully, we have a little bit of time here. I'll switch it to player perspective, so it'll just follow someone. I'm gonna go get more water and run to the bathroom, and then we're gonna watch this series.
Huzzah!
That's the spirit. Everybody get set.
Ну тут вроде ливать пора тебе, братан.
Let's keep it clean, folks. This will do just fine. "30 seconds to showtime." And they're off. Got a feeling this is gonna be good.
Did I miss some wild stuff? Nah, it doesn't look like it. I don't know why. For a second, I clicked this and I thought this was Troll. And I thought I saw Solari on Troll, and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Make him a support. All right. No, he's got the Ring of Health queued up. He's going Battle Fury. He's gonna try to outfarm and outscale the CK, which in a direct fight, I do think Troll wins with the insane attack speed, as long as you don't get like insta burst by CK. Oh, Phoenix pause. Okay, that'll give us a second to evaluate what's been going on. So, yeah, some armor versus the Natures and the Treant. Blightstone for a similar reason. You want to poke a lot. Pretty common on Treant. We got the Clockwork. I wonder if he builds Soul Ring or if he'll just leave these at Gauntlets. They're pretty good stat efficiency. You can just kind of like leave them. Storm versus Puck. I think that's a bit of a skill matchup. I'm not really sure which way it goes. Who are we biased for in this game? I'm just here for good Dota, but I guess Quinn, you know, the NA spirit here. We got some Spirit fans. I'm down for either. You think Puck's a little bit favored? Got it. I'll keep my eye on it. We'll see how it goes. Right now, it looks like Storm's doing pretty well. Got some creep shenanigans over here. We should expect to see a lot of that. The good news about this lane, Troll not the strongest. Actually, he's not the worst either, but like Undying will cover your weaknesses. So they're having to do some weird laning shenanigans on the Magnus and the Rubik to deal with the Undying. So Troll should get the farm he needs eventually. Like, it might take a while because the creeps will go like all over the place. Woo! Solari almost got skewered into tower. It was very close. Collapse was about to go for it. Oh, applying the pressure. Picks up his own bottle. I think the first charge was instantly canceled by that storm attack, unfortunately. All right, Quinn should pick up his own water rune. Yeah, back to farming. What we got vision-wise? Looks like they lost one of theirs on gladiators. Spirit's got the double roam covered, though. Okay, so Mag lately have been building the Arcane into Mech, and then from there, it kind of depends a little bit. I have seen some Blinks. I do see some like Greaves, finish those up. Shard, still very good. Aether Lens, I've seen that a bit too. I do think just Mech will be good, and I think he already had it Oh. No, he's got the headdress, so he probably will just go into the arcane mech. Oh. Okay, it looked like they were trying for it. Right now, I think Mag's relatively happy with how this lane's gone, though. Considering he's dealing with an Undying, the fact that he's about even in last hits is pretty good. Nature's... Let's see. Nature's... Okay, I was checking the net worth real quick, because I don't know how many of these are, like, Treant kills versus, like, the usual last hits. But... Treant does have a good amount of denies. Oh, actually, I also don't know. Maybe those are also Treant denies, not just creep denies. Oh? Uh-oh. No rune for either mid, actually, it looks like. Oh, no, wait, actually. Okay, yeah. Neither mid gets the rune. They're both really low. Let's see what happens. I think one of the supports should probably go back and then TP out. It might be... Yeah, if he doesn't die here, Clockwork will probably do it. Actually, salves. Do you want to go back then? Probably not. I kind of think he should have gone home. I feel like both of these mids really need a mid recharge.
Dyer's courier didn't make it.
I don't know. I kind of think he should have gone home, TP'd out mid. Does he not have one? He has one. Well, maybe... I guess we'll just see. He gets to make this play really quickly because he didn't go back. But I don't know if anything's happening. Oops. No, it wasn't even here. It was mid. I missed it, guys. My bad. Amateur caster. Maybe Quinn gets the kill if he had his bottle refilled. Oh, they pick up the CK kill, though. That's the play we're talking about. Oh, one more. So close. He might actually end up dying to Phoenix. Oh, no. Phoenix's spells are still on cooldown from killing Quinn. I picked up the wand. So that Storm should have taken the lead. Yeah. 500 difference. Not the end of the world yet, but not the place you want to be. I feel like these lanes are going a little bit better for Spirit than I thought they should. I think you do want to be applying a bit more pressure with like an Undying support and with the Natures trying to come out ahead of the lane. But right now, even ignoring that mid kill, it's pretty even, which I think favors Spirit. Phoenix never works in pubs. Yeah, but here we've got the coordinated teams. Don't miss the first blood. Oops. We can rewind and go watch it. Storm's got an arcane. Let's see where he decides to rotate. Might be bottom. Might just be farming. I don't think this ward spotted him, actually. Gonna stack first. Even this is applying mental pressure, though, because from their perspective, they're like, where is he? You know, you gotta be very careful. He's here, he's just farming. Alright, show's back. How's Troll going? Getting phase boots first. Swirling axes to secure that creep. What? We missed another one. Dang. It's Laurel wrecking in the mid lane. Zipping home. Have I ever tried Arc 5? No. It comes up every now and then in chat, but I don't know, maybe this patch, you know, the upcoming patch that's supposed to be March 6th, maybe they'll give him more support style stuff and I'll consider it. I know it's doable and I've seen like people sort of do it, but I've just never felt like, yeah, this is something I want to do. They're trying to get a Storm kill to save mid, but it's really, that did not pan out. Thank you. Thanks. Storm doing really well though is nice. He's their playmaker to start off. Eventually, actually, all these heroes can do some playmaking. All the cores. Ag Storm will be pretty good this game. It'll really protect the Phoenix Egg. I kind of hope we see him get it at some point. It doesn't need to be for a while, but I think that'd be cool. LD support. I've also seen some talk on that. I may have tried that one with friends long ago. I don't remember. Arc Warden I know I've never done because I've barely played Arc Warden. But I played a little bit more Lone Druid, so I wouldn't be surprised if I threw it into support role once. Double Meme Hammer? I've never thought about that. Meme Hammer wasn't out when I was playing Lone Druid more. Oh? Ooh, a mag kill? Looks like it. Oh, it would have been nice to get his RP too, but I don't know if he was actually intending to use it or just like playing around, you know? But that would have been really nice, because then you pick up the kill, no threat. Oh. Okay, dodging the storm gank on the puck. A lot of pressure mid lane here. All right, we're gonna need some rotations. Looks like clock's coming in. Coil on Storm. Nature's TPing in. A lot of burst damage. Okay, pick up Storm kill. Phoenix. Wait, whose neutral was that? Did they just steal a neutral, or was it actually theirs? All right, that's a really nice kill. Storm was doing pretty well. And to be able to take that momentum back, kind of catches Quinn back up, because he was definitely falling behind. Still behind, but imagine he was even further behind before that. So okay, CK getting his armlet. Troll, how far are we from Battle Fury? Probably another like 4 or 5 minutes. Not the worst timing considering he bought some small items, but should be okay. And Nature's, what are we getting here? Oh, Axe first, which does the entangling on hit. Oh, you know, that's probably pretty good against the CK illusions. Because every time he ults in a big fight, you can just pop your ult and you'll root a lot of illusions. But it's not a disarm, I don't think. It's not a disarm like the Treant and Crystal Maidens. So I wonder if they're already in position, it may not do that much. But maybe he can't. I actually have no idea. I don't know if he can cast his pull. What is this called? Reality Rift when rooted? If he can't, that could be a really cool form of control for the whole game. Not to mention the Storm as well, right? We can control Storm, control Phoenix a bit. Oh, you know what? I'm really liking this, actually. I hope this works out well. This seems really cool. I'm really excited to see this. All right, we got a smoke. They don't have vision in here, though, so they're kind of just approaching this blind. But they actually see CK. Okay. We got another TP coming in. Coil. He's popping it to try to get out early, but Clock Hookshot's going to follow up. Nature's ult. All right, that is a dead CK. And are we going to take tower, pressure it? Looks like they don't have a lot of interest in it, actually. They're already just backing out. And maybe wanting to prioritize defending mid, because actually this is a full health tower. If you go for it, they'll respond by pushing the other lanes, and maybe they don't want that. They might be feeling good about this game mid to late. Like, obviously, don't let them free farm. Never try to do that. But, troll late game, I think, is part of their plan. And then, man, I'm really excited to see this, because you never get BKB on the illusions, so that's always going to be a form of counter. And then this can just like force out BKBs and dispels early potentially. So they might just feel really good about that, want this first before doing anything, and then they don't feel pressured about going early or going late. So they don't need to go early, whatever, however you want to say it. Hey, you farm over there and I'll farm over here, okay? Treaty. Peace. Hey, you're getting too close. You said you were going to do this. You're supposed to farm over there. pretty rude of him, not respecting the farm till 20 rule. Oh,
Radiant's mid
I was
tower.
moving some stuff around and I missed a kill. Ah, it's just a support. Who cares? It's fine. Looks like it's in the bottom lane. Oh, we've almost got the Ags. I'm so ready for this. I'm ready. Alright, should pick up Battle Fury in another minute. And then you still want him to farm. Ooh, another hook shot. Coil combo. There it is. There's the Ags. Ooh! Almost. That almost got another kill off of that. I don't know when it hit the storm, but if it had just hit one more unit before, it would have increased the root time just that much more, and that would have been a storm kill as well. And it looks like they actually managed to kill top while that was happening, and then Quinn actually picking up a Phoenix kill right after. Okay, you gotta be careful. Storm's coming back. Might be looking to snipe some of these low health heroes. Oh, that was a nice series of events. They just got kills all across the map. Yeah, Ags on Natures, which now has the root on the ult. So now every 60 seconds, you really threaten some of these heroes. I'm really digging this Ags pickup. I would never see this by one of my pub Natures. Uh-oh. Alright, not going to do much to save me here. Wait, it does disarm? I thought only Nature's... or Treant Protector and Crystal Maiden's roots disarmed. Is this also a disarm then? Because if so, that's even better than I thought. Why don't any of my pub players do it? It does disarm? Shit. Oh, another coil kill combo. Hits the catapult. Okay, we're good anyways. Pick up the clock kill. Now we're just trying to get out. I didn't see him attack. He didn't see him try either, but... Alright, if it disarms, that's even better. It pretty much renders the CK illusions useless for a few seconds, because they'll never have BKB, even if the main hero does pick it up. And Storm Spirit, although he's like... Storm Spirit's a mix of a spellcaster and an auto attacker. So Storm Spirit actually really likes attack speed, and also doesn't like being disarmed. Okay, got a little too close to the sun there. And Puck's dead. Didn't take the mid tower either though. It's pretty low though, so I'm sure you can rat it out at some point. Another storm. Killing the clock. Alright, mech. On the way. Another minute or two. Troll has his Battle Fury. Going for the BKB next. That'll probably take another 4 to 5 minutes. We think about Roche? What's all this drawing here? No, that was Clockwork drawing. CK is not the best Roche killer. Not the worst. But I think they might need a little bit more before they can comfortably do it. Troll and Natures can do it pretty easily, especially with this Undying. So Dire has a much easier time with the Roche for now. Probably by like 25 minutes, it won't really matter either way. Both teams can do it. But, well, even then, actually, I would say Dire has an easier time. In terms of the fight around Roche, though, Phoenix and Mag are much better. You're not getting out. Goodbye. I think that was his stolen illusory orb, so he was trying to get out of there, but got silenced and couldn't finish it off. He's worried. He's like drawing circles. He thinks they're here. That's my guess. Pull into stun. Oh, that last crit. I think he was about to be able to jaunt or at least phase shift for a little bit. All right, time to get pushing. Now an Undying kill. I was really excited for this Ags, but actually I feel like I haven't really seen them do much of it. These are pretty cool. I don't feel like I've really seen these.
Towers having technical difficulties.
Look at these guys. They're kind of fun. I like them. All right, almost blink on Puck. Ooh, we're going for that Ag, just keeping these as stats on the clock. Troll's just gonna farm for a while too. So it looks like maybe next play is once we get the blink on Puck. Should be on the way. There's the smoke. Yeah. Who are we gonna find? Kind of have some vision of this Rubik, though I don't know if that's really what they want. They might actually find more heroes than they were hoping for. Big coil, though. Barely missed the storm. Nature's Prophet ult, follow-up. So actually, maybe this is exactly what they wanted. Oh, that combo went in a lot better than I thought. I was worried that they were actually running into more heroes than they had planned for. But they end up picking a very fast triple kill. Should get them the mid tower. And actually, they could probably try Roche if they really wanted to. Though it's maybe a little risky. These death timers are a bit short. Oh, you also used Tombstone, right? But you have the ult. It's probably doable if Troll was in the top half of the map. But that's okay. They'll just chill for now. Cursed belly button trance. Ah, I was looking away and I missed a kill. I think they were killing Clockwork around here. I don't know which ones those are. I use the little cherry blossom ones. I like the little mushroom men as well. They're also funny. I like those. Alright, you don't mind losing a Clockwork. Ooh, another smoke. Oh, you got DD, BKB. Oh, damn. Are they just gonna go for it? I think so. Alright. Could be a very fast Roche. Might actually... Oh, no. Actually, the Magnus ult's turnaround. Gonna pick up a double kill. They might be willing to fight this. They know it's 5 versus 3. Alright, they're not gonna pursue for now. But they might try to do something more. Looks like they were trying to pick up a Storm kill. Same combo that had worked in the past. But this time Mag is there for the RP. To buy time. Storm Zip. Pretty low himself. Better be a little careful. Has the DD, but it's a little scary without the other heroes here to help. No coil, no clock, no root from nature's. Pretty tough. They wanted something out of that DD though. Alright, everyone's gonna be up. They have like 20 seconds till coil again. I think they're good to keep going and fight. Maybe wait for this 22-minute rune. I forgot that some were banned from competitive play. What was it again? They were like misleading or something. Oh, there was some bug with them. I can't remember. Oh, he had a Gleipnir queued up, but looks like he switched to BKB. We got our BKB on Storm as well. Mag. Finishing his Aether Lens for that extra catch range. Ooh, this Mage Slayer on CK. I like that. That's pretty good. And almost got 2 Force Staffs as well on the supports. A lot more utility here for Team Spirit. Ags on clock. Still gonna need a couple minutes for that one. Troll speeding along to an SNY. Oh, right. Well, I guess you can let them back in now, right? Now that Greater Treants are gone. Yeah, they're gone.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They removed it, so I honestly forgot. I forgot that greater treants were a thing. I couldn't remember. Take the bottom tower. Still got 2 minutes and 20 seconds on Aegis. Ooh, Team Spirit was hoping they would just rush mid, and they might still be right. They're coming. He's got Aegis though, so if you jump him... Oh, caught a glimpse of the CK there though. Who's that? Might know what's going on. Hey, Seth Daddy. Did you see I finished your picture? It's in the Discord. Thank you for subbing. 25 months. Nice. I gotta turn my fan. It's getting warm in here. My AC's a little whack. It's usually fine, and then we tried to turn it to cooling, and it just starts ticking, and it's weird. So we called maintenance, and when maintenance came, it was fine. It didn't do anything. We were like, oh, I guess it's okay. But now it started ticking again. All right, trying to catch the storm. It looked good, but they didn't have the damage to actually finish it up. Phoenix Egg. Oh, no, not Phoenix Egg. There it is. But they might... Puck's not fast enough on his own. Phase shift to dodge it. CK actually blinks out so he doesn't get picked off. Troll just like off in the middle of nowhere. Probably pulled in by his ultimate. Which, if I recall correctly, when you egg and Troll is hitting you and he's ulted, I think he just leaves, right? I don't think he prioritizes the egg properly.
The seeds of fortune.
I'm glad you like it, Seth Daddy. Texas living, yeah, sounds about right. Oh, the sub notification? Yeah, that's my dog. Well, it's my family's dog, not like my dog specifically. That dog's back in North Carolina. Alright, I don't know if they got what they wanted out of Aegis. In the end, they only took like a tier 2. But they did get some farming time. And then that felt like the fight they were trying to force, but I don't think it went the way they exactly wanted. They're still in the lead, though, so it's not like the end of the world. I think probably start making your way top, start trying to control that area. Right now, they've got like this one ward, which is pretty good. I think they'd like if they could like get better control of this area. Are you bring up Rubik 5? I think it's pretty good. If you want. Oh, plugging my own videos. So I actually talked about him in, I think, both those videos, actually. But I'll tell you here, too. I think it's good. I think his laning stage got better, and with the changes... Whoa, puck jump? Gonna get out, okay. With the changes to the laning stage being more important, Rubik's issue as a 5 was that he didn't get the levels and the money he wanted, and that you would shove the lane out. And I think all of those have become less of an issue for 5s. So for one, these banner creeps coming every minute give you more gold. And because of that, you also wanted to play the lane more. So it's been more common to split XP a bit better between the carry and the hard support. Whereas in the past, it was like, don't come near me. Get away. You can be level 1. I want to be level 5. You know? Like... It never obvious. Okay, a bit of extreme there, but you know what I mean, right? Now it's like, oh, we're both level 3. It's totally fine. So his XP to get to 6 hasn't been as much of an issue. And then now when you like shove the lanes, because everyone's picking stronger laners typically, It's more common to see like the hard camp being used to fix lanes. So I think he, as a 5, he's become easier, and the meta just fits him. So many people are picking strong spells, and guessed wrong on that actually. His smoke popped, and he was trying to like next level play it or something, like find more people, or maybe got scared, or maybe he misclicked. I don't know, but I thought Undying was about to tank the smoke gank there, but actually gets to live, which is usually more than you expect from the position 5 role. Well, almost put on his tombstone, but changed his mind. Decided that's not the place they want to fight. Okay, no Nature's ult for a little bit, so maybe they're going to wait. Gleipnir will also be pretty good against the CK illusions. Lots of illusion control. And then I think the carry matchup's favorable. As long as you don't get burst, which I think is hard because of how much armor you have. So... 20 seconds. We're smoking now, though. Oh, maybe just trying to sneak Roche again? That would be dirty. A second time? Have you no honor to just fight us, you know, properly, straight 5-on-5 to take objectives? No, just gonna sneak it in like this? I love it. Alright, Phoenix did scout it out, but there's nowhere near enough time. They're in and out. All right, second Roche. I missed who took the shard. Maybe it was Troll. Oh, you know what? This shard might not be too bad versus the Phoenix. So even while you're off hitting like random targets because of your ultimate, you're providing bonus attack speed. I guess you have to be in ranged mode. I didn't realize that, but I didn't really know what that shard does. Can't say I've seen it much because no one plays Troll nowadays. Except Draccio, who has no issues with the hero, apparently. Which CK Ags counter? Yeah, that could be interesting. But the issue is, like, as a CK, you need to ult for damage. Whereas, like, Nature's doesn't have to, although he actually quite literally gets damage from his ult. But I think Nature's has a much easier time waiting to use his ultimate until CK does, and he's like, yeah, it's fine. I Gleipnir, I'll auto attack, I'll treant things, you know, and I'm fine. But CK attacking without illusions is like, what are you even doing, man? Go pick like PA if you want to just crit with a single hero. You're here to be like illusion burst, so you gotta ult. So in a sense, it does counter, but I think it's just hard to like wait for the timing. I could be wrong though. Maybe we'll see it. That's just my guess. Like I was just saying, don't really see this series of events. Never seen this Ags in my pub games, and actually CK's not that uncommon, but his Ags is quite uncommon. I've seen CK Ags more than I've seen Nature's Ags though. CD on CK ult? Over a minute, I think. 75 seconds, yeah. Maybe catching this Troll. I don't know if he's gonna get to ult. Nope. That's his Aegis. The others are coming in. We got the keeping Magnus out of the fight from the Clockwork. Chasing. I don't know if they're gonna catch anyone though. The root from Wrath of Nature not quite enough this time.
Who's that?
Even Rubik sneaks into the trees and makes it out. Oh wait, spoke too soon. Oh, Phoenix tried his best. Supports always look out for each other. Solex88, thank you. Thanks for the Prime sub. Now you get some chicken emotes. Or are they ducks? I don't even know myself. Alright, we got control from that, but since you have Aegis, it's not really what you wanted. I think they wanted that Aegis to try to like close out the game, so it's unfortunate that they got caught out like that. I wouldn't say they like lost the fight, but maybe you did. When you have the lead and Aegis, that's not really the fight you wanted. Wow, look at that. Came in here to make sure he can like stack and farm these Ancients. Where's Storm? I want to know if Storm's building Ags, because I think it could be a really cool Ags game. Doesn't look like he is. Maybe he's waiting to get it from Roche. He's going to buy Hex instead. I think Ags could be really good, though. Uh-oh. Okay, Nature's Wrath popped. He's going to use BKB to get out. TP. That was a little scary, actually. If they had been following up more, maybe they could catch him there. But gets out. That was his BKB, so we might see them force a little bit more. I guess that was Nature's ult too, though. I think Storm BKB probably a little more important than this ult. So you might still be willing to just like force it and go. Oh, trying to get this Rubik. The Gleipnir, the stolen tree, making him keep his distance for a little bit. Oh, okay, he's got the leash from the Sprout to cancel the TP. I thought he was just gonna finish the kill with straight up right clicks, but I guess canceling the TP works as well. And this Clockwork Vision is nuts. Scouting him out. Orchid. Orchid's pretty cool. Alright, they're trying to get out. They see them coming in. They know they're like completely scouted by that Clockwork.
Radiant's top tower.
See, going for Swift Blink on Troll. Better Nature is getting an AC. What is this on?
Top tower's hurting.
Is this an Ags? Oh, Octarine. He's fishing Octarine. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be super annoying. Puck with already pretty low cooldowns and an Octarine extra cast range. Very difficult to catch. Throw out tons of damage in the fights. More Witchblade Brocs too. AC almost done. Are they... I don't know. They haven't really seemed to like push the issue. They might literally just be waiting for the next Roshan. They want this ad. Get it. Yeah, I know, Morne. It's too good. Let's see, where is he? It's about to be off cooldown. You think he's just going to use it again? I bet he will. I bet he'll scout out this part of the map with it. Because they have no vision there. Here it comes. Here it comes. Pew, pew, pew. Found them all. Boo, boo, boo. Found them. Boo, boo, boo. TPing back. Oh, Troll getting skewered back. That was the RP, though, and seems to be dead now. Another root. Finishing him up. Oh! The ult heal with the Satanic. Troll doing work right now. Puck picking up a Rubik kill in the back as well. And now they just want to fight at their base. I am pretty sure this is at least a set of racks. Troll does these really fast. Now, they might be cautious because they don't know the enemy team doesn't have buyback. But if they did know that, I mean, this one has a tier 2. But otherwise, you could just run straight to this bottom set and you could pick it up. Oh, let's see. I mean, you still have a tons of time. So he's cutting the mid wave. Okay, instead of going bottom, they might just be trying to get this tier 2 mid. And then let's see if they still go for racks. I think they will because CK is still dead. Yeah, it's like if he hasn't bought back now, like, is he going to? Another Fortify. That is going to buy enough time, actually. Okay, yeah, they're going to get out. There would have only been a few seconds left of CK death timer. You probably have like 7 seconds-ish. So they're just going to take the clean escape. Farm it up. They're hoping for maybe a lucky Roche. Actually, I don't think it's possible yet. I don't think it could have been in... I think now it's entering the, like, can start in 5 seconds. Oh. Troll just blinking and going. The roots coming out. Puck coil. No BKB on Storm from the last fight. Yeah, still a few seconds off. There's the Troll wrecking the CK. Yeah, I think this is it. I think they're going to go for the win here. At least Megas. Well, we know they have no buyback, I guess. So Let's see if GG thinks they do or don't. Because I think you like played a little cautious. Maybe you're trying to like force them to use it. I think the safe play is go for megas here. But if you think they don't have buybacks, I think you just end. Okay, yeah, they're playing it safe. They're like not sure. But I think once you see they don't buy back for this either, you're like, wait, they don't deal with megas well at all. Like, they probably don't have buyback. Did we just end? Actually, they're calling. They're like, we don't deal with megas well at all. Let's just end it. GG. All right. Who said Troll's a bad hero? Yeah, they started that on the Troll, and it did not work out. Ah, McDykel. You know what? I forgot about that because usually the Dota bot does it, but we can do it next time. Let's do it like how about right after the draft? We can do it. Someone remind me. Test SB shard. Thank you. You're right. You're right. Here, we'll put waiting for, what was that? That was Spirit verse.
Better get ready.
Let's just do GG. It's shorter.
All paths.
Okay. So what was it? It was shard, and then we need. Where is he? Enigma. Actually, I guess it doesn't have to be Enigma, but
Indeed.
let's role play out the proper setup. So here's our Enigma. We level it up to 6. We have our Rubik leveled up to whatever. So how long does this last? 6 seconds.
I have their scent.
That didn't work, guys. Is it because I don't have my other levels spelled? Here, let's do. Sometimes the shards are a little buggy depending on what they've done. Okay. So it should still be a black hole steal here. I don't think it works, guys. It would have been really cool, though. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Wow, that was kind of a sharp noise. That was a little loud for my ears. What? Why can't I lift him? Oh, maybe I didn't have it leveled. I thought I did. Hello? Why can't I lift? What is this? What's going on here? Hello? It's leveled. What's going on? I can't lift him either. This is classic Rubik.
As suggested. With pleasure.
You know, this happened to me the other day too. I was playing Timber and I stole his second chakram, and then it just disappeared. I even lost the skill slot, but it came back after the spell faded. But classic Rubik bugs. I can press W, yeah. W is fine. All right, that's a weird one. Best shard. Disable Rubik's Q. Seems good. 1,400 gold. Take away Rubik's spell. All right, what other games are going on while we're waiting? Let's check out PSG. We were thinking about watching that one as well. We were thinking about this one too, but let's start here. Oh, looks like they're not playing right now. Are you guys done too? Looks like all of them are. Oh, wait, maybe this one's going.
Five in a row.
We got Talon versus Execration. Lina, typical Lina build. Another Puck. Earthshaker. Undying. Lots of Undying so far. I'll be curious to see if that holds up throughout the major or if people will start picking out answers. Bob on the Bat Rider. What else? Marana, a Naga, Enigma, a Brood. Wow, this is a kind of a gross lineup. Execration. Please, save some cheese for the rest of us. Do I like this though? Do you have enough people to work together while Naga's farming everything? But then you have like a Bat Rider with bots. And then you have a Brood Mother. I feel like there's a lot of demand for farm, I feel. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa. Hey, DMZ, thanks for gifting the sub. Possum. Got some emotes now. Yeah, okay. I feel like Talon needs to win on principle. There's like too much farm on the enemy team. Too much gold requirement. Naga is top net worth right now, though. Okay, what's the play? Okay, Bat Rider maybe picking up a Undying kill here. Ooh. Ah, missed coil. Bat Rider probably gonna get out. He was trying to snipe that Undying. One more try. Oh, he's gonna go invis and try to find him. Oh, he's already invis from Ronald. Got our own smoke. Open for find Naga. And they're about to luck out. Found her. Ended her. For 40 more seconds, because this game respawns. What's the lore behind respawning in Dota? Oh, look at that. Okay, explain to me how spiders are easier to kill and worth an equivalent amount to trance. Where is the balance? Where is the justice? Summon should be paid equal wages. It's not fair. Why is one level 1 Trent so powerful and worth so little? Oh, another gank on Naga. Do we have the damage? Should have it. Yeah, let's go. That was a long rotation, TP. Alright, picking up another Naga kill. That's really good. That's 2 back-to-back. That really hurts as a carry. I mean, it hurts as anyone, but like carries especially, who are trying to like farm and ramp up. I don't think you have the damage for Bat. Not on his own. Haste rune on the bottom. Try not to let Bat get that. That'll literally just run and get you and kill you.
Radiant structures like this.
Tiny kill now. So what are we waiting for? I got the BKB on Lina. Oh, here's the haste for Puck. Song. Oh, they're gonna try for it. Okay, Song into Arrow. Gonna find a Puck kill pretty quickly. Also committed the BKB Bat ult though. I get it. They really want to secure that kill, but I don't know if they have like spells left for anyone else. So Bat's gonna be killed. Ooh, a combo on Lina actually. Undying gonna tank the arrow for her. Ugh, she's doing her best to output damage. All right, all right. Oh, Brood came in with the spiders, the Mirana stuff, Naga. Song set up for the Puck, so actually a pretty good fight in the end for Execration. I was a little worried about that. I thought, oh, sorry, I just slammed my desk. I thought based on the, it seemed like a lot. That was like Song, Batrider, ult, BKB plus arrow on the Puck. I was worried that the rest was gonna go like that was too much, but they were able to like surround Lina, so she wasn't like hitting for free. She was being killed, and I think that was like their saving grace in the end. That the Puck kill happened so far back, they all moved in too far, and then positioning wise, it's just really awkward.
Dire's mid tower.
Ah, so Slax has already done a Lorgasm on this.
Use mana, get killed. Dora is so easy.
Good to know. Let's see if our game 2 is up yet. I expect to have to wait a little longer, but reanimate the heroes. That's fair. And then you can pay money to be reanimated a little sooner. You're like, please, get me in now. Here's some money. Who can resist that? All right, looks like this one's still waiting. We're on a 15-minute delay. So let's go back. Or actually, let's see if this one's going. Yeah. I'm gonna turn on my fan. This one is not going. All right, back to Execration versus Talon. Are the flags something I added? Which flags? Oh, actually, you know what? We have no need for Dota bot while watching replays. Let's turn that off. Get rid of that. Oh, we left and they're losing the fight on Talon. Alright, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not greedy. I thought having like... Because Naga already consumes a large part of the map, and Brood also wants to do that. And then a Batrider with Boots of Travel is like farm and fight. So I was worried it was like too much, but it seems to be actually paying out. Though maybe if they weren't finding the fights, maybe they would have farm issues. But those last couple fights have been working out. Looks like we're going for Heart. So we got Orchid Manta Heart coming out. Well, it's not quite out yet. A couple more minutes. Batrider DD, but it doesn't look like they're going to do anything with it. Lina approaching the Gleipnir. Still needs a bit more time on it. She just bought the wrong recipe.
Use mana, get killed. Dora is so easy.
This ain't an Atos recipe, my man. We're seeing some misplays. Should we be jotting these down for a video? Misplays of the pros. It happens to the best of us. Don't mind me just writing down in pen and paper on a notepad. So Shopify Rebellion versus who are they playing? Bet Boom, right? We saw Abed, Cell, Arcane, our energy booster. And we saw Arteezy. Oh, I can't remember. Arteezy made a mistake, but I can't remember what it was either. And then this game, what is this? This is Execration Talon game 1.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
I hear a fight going on. I'm taking notes, guys. You'll have to wait.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
All right, let's go back. Let's go see what happened. Does anyone remember what the Arteezy played Racer? Brutal. Oh, it was the blink backwards though. Feels like a little bit of a low blow video to make though. Maybe we won't do that. I don't know. I'll think on it. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine. Gonna miss the fight again. You're right, you're right. Alright. You coil Tiny. Trying to get this pick off. Looks like other heroes coming in. Bat Rider, Blink, BKB, ults, but I don't think he actually quite hit anyone with that ult, like a couple heroes. Black Hole pulling people in though into the Lina double stun. Gonna wrap that up and pick up a Roshan. That's the Earthshaker there saying like, yeah guys, I did that. That was my Echo Slam leading to that. You gotta push out your side lanes again.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
Use mana, get killed.
Boss
So
pa
that's
shot
so easy,
up. Boss pa shot up.
Yeah, I've seen your replays. No mistakes there. There's some usually fails compilation. I mean, there probably is. Maybe it's more of like a shorts style video, not like an actual video, but just like a 30-second. Haha, look at this. I don't know if that's like worth doing though. Also, shorts are weird because it's a vertical screen format, and the Dota. It's very hard to capture Dota in a vertical format. I tried a couple shorts, and I'll try again in others, but I find it very funny. Oh. Wait. Wasn't that her arrow? His team's arrow? Oh. That was funny. It looked like the arrow stunned him, but it killed a creep when he used Malefice at the same time. Alright, alright. Tiny started that going on Enigma, but fast rotations get the Tiny killed instead. We still have Aegis on Lina too, but they're using Naga, they're using their bots to like keep the map pushed in, making it really difficult for the Dire to like really just push out and do something. We got a game 2 yet? Let's check in again. Chaotic Budo, what's up? Ah, excellent. Draft time. Alright, we got another Natures. Very interesting. Okay, let's really keep an eye on this lane this time. One lane, we might focus on this instead. Because this is another time where someone has picked Nature's Prophet and the response is the Undying, which I find very interesting because I didn't think this was a good Undying matchup. Which it might not be, and it might just be to counter it, so it's like, please, you have to play Nature's offlane and not pick like some melee heroes, which is what we're going to pick our carry. Like, we don't want to run into those. So it might still be fine, but now we've seen it like 2 times, I think. I kind of want to see how that lane goes, so we might focus on that a bit more. Rubik as a support first phase as well, also very common. This is revealing your support duo, but I mean, it's a pretty good support duo, so you just need like one offlaner or mid hero who kind of does stuff, and then it's enough. The supports alone may not do too much, but I mean, that happens. And then a Spirit Breaker. Maybe he's also going to try the planar pocket against the Rubik. I don't know. I don't know why that wasn't working. Maybe he's going to try to bug out Rubik's Q. We'll see. Undying matchup isn't amazing, but if you're just going to creep drag, it doesn't matter.
10 seconds to go.
And then Spirit Breaker we've been seeing do pretty well this in some games. Offlaners, let's see. So you ban out the Death Prophet, who would be good in general, but also good against Undying. Okay, you pick up a Centaur for yourself. Snapfire against the Undying's annoying. Pango, I think, can be annoying because he does have natural mobility. We go hard, thank you. I thought that was hilarious. There's actually another short I never finished making. It's me trying to test my reflexes, and I was explaining what was going to happen, and then it failed. I was like, okay, Storm's going to zip, and then we're going to dodge it. Absolutely no reaction time and immediately died. It's very sad. Okay, Phoenix Marcy response. Snapfire's already been banned away for you. Who is your support duo? Is it Phoenix 5, Spirit Breaker 4? We've seen Spirit Breaker 3, which would make your Marcy your 4 probably. But I think this is probably Marcy offlane. I've been liking core Marcy more than support Marcy after the latest round of nerfs. The punch for Tombstone maybe. But you are still picking melee heroes into Undying. It's so strange to me. I don't get it. Unless it's carry Marcy, offlane natures. NP5. I guess you could. And then do what? Like Phoenix 4, Spirit Breaker offlane, or Phoenix offlane, Spirit Breaker 3. Well, Collapse like only plays these like melee initiators. Oh, I think that's why Undying is so popular. Because maybe I think we saw it in this series as well. Because Undying plays a lot of like melee supports or melee offlaners. It was like a preemptive counter with the Undying pick. And actually, a lot of popular offlaners are also melee right now. And if you just remove Death Prophet, and I don't know, I guess leave Nature's Prophet in, even though I think he's also a fine response to Undying. But maybe if you know, like, I can't remember Collapse playing Nature's Prophet. So maybe it's like, he's not going to do it, guys. Call his bluff. Pick Undying. He's not going to play the Natures. I don't know if I've seen him play Marcy either. All right, so what do we have? We have Puck.
10 seconds to go.
Puck's pretty cool with Tombstone because they want to run away from Tombstone. You drop it. Puck's attack speed's pretty decent. Catch for some of these heroes. You can coil, silence. Yeah, Puck seems pretty strong. Ban out some annoying mid matchups. Storm feels okay for Spirit again, honestly. Although this time you have Centaur ult, which is it's like it's not a direct counter, but Storm needs a certain amount of mana, right? So he uses mana to catch up to you, then he tries to kill you with the mana. It's why he doesn't like Glimmer Capes and Force Staffs, because like you force away, he can catch up, but he's burning more mana. And so like Centaur, if you like see him zipping in, you Centaur reposition, he can still catch you, but he's going through more mana, more activation mana, and then like, you know, a further zip. He's got to save enough for like the actual combo and then to get out, and then like more for the rest of the fight. So I kind of like the idea. Yeah, forget him. We're just going to remove him from the game anyways. Whatever. Because of Lina carry, Marcy does well on the carry matchup. Oh, if you run like Marcy 3 into that matchup? Or you mean like if you ran Marcy 1 into Lina?
5 seconds.
Lina doesn't like people who can gap close and then like punch her and kill her through BKB, which Marcy has the natural mobility, and then if you get a BKB ult, you definitely do tons of damage. So I could see that. I don't think I've seen the matchup myself, but I can see why it would work. Or we're not going to see it this game, but Oh, you meant why she came into carry. Got it. Well, I'll be curious to see if it is going to be carry Marcy. There's not even a Phoenix in the game, or a Lina in the game. But I'm kind of down for it. I do think Marcy core is still strong. What's it gonna be? We still need to carry for Game and Gladiators. Is it time to pull out Troll again? Oh no, Troll's actually banned. Actually, there's a lot more like common carries still in the pool. Like I still see Drow, Slark is in here. Not that those heroes are strictly good against Prophet.
Dyer's pick.
Okay, so we got a Zeus mid. We probably don't want illusion heroes like Natures. Sorry, what am I saying? Like Terrorblade, who would have been okay versus Natures. You could still do it, I guess, but Zeus is like, you know, pretty good against that.
To go.
And then actually, I kind of think Marcy's like pulse damage on ult is also nice against illusions. And once you reveal the real illusion, you just start punching the real one. I guess this does mean we're running either Marcy carry or Nature's carry. So we are going illusions anyways with the Naga. Naga will be fine against Nature's off lane. It's going to be Collapse Natures. All right, I was talking shit saying I haven't seen him play it, but here it is. And I mean, I think it's good into the Undying. So like I'm actually glad to see this. I just don't really remember him playing Natures. I don't watch all his games and everything, but like, well, we'll see. We're going to see it come into play here. Oh, it is warm in my room. All right. I don't know the Puck versus Zeus exact matchups. I think it should be okay. I think both should get their farm, and we're probably going to see Quinn be more active than the Zeus. Zeus kind of like farms up a certain amount of items. Yatoro carry Marcy. All right, I'm kind of hype about that. I'm pretty excited. Bets. You're right. Okay. Thank you. Previous predictions. Will Spirit win? Will Spirit or Game and Gladiators win? Spirit. Game and Gladiators. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. There. Oh, and then let's close off this. Yeah. All right. Streaming, we're doing it. Okay, so I think your off lane for Team Spirit should be fine, because I do think Natures is good into the Undying. I feel like that lane should be okay. I'm trying to remember who else we have. Then we have the Centaur into Marcy. I'm not sure if I've like seen that matchup. I don't really know how that'll go. Marcy does hit kind of hard, and Centaur doesn't have a ton of armor, but he is buying 2 rings of protections. And I imagine you get a Vanguard to start. Well, Hood's pretty good. Pipe's good against Zeus as well, and Phoenix. But all the summons, all the right click from Treant, Natures, and Marcy, I don't know. As a learning Centaur player, we'll keep an eye on its itemization. Let's check out Marcy's, because if I ever had to be a carry, you know, maybe Marcy's the way we do it. Because we played a lot of Marcy support, so it would definitely go better than me trying to play like Drow or someone. I would actually have a feel for the attacks. So she's going to buy Wraithband for the attack, or for the armor. Has been pretty popular now. Okay. Tons of mangas on Undying, pretty normal. Lots of stats on Rubik, also pretty normal. And then looks like Rubik might be starting top. I think that might go better. Yeah, because then you can run Undying into the Marcy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at that body block trying to keep him away. Look at that. I saw that. That was cool. Solari, we're writing that trick down. Spirit. GG. Undying Bounty. That was a neat little trick to try to keep Phoenix away so that he could do the little click war. Or not have to do a click war and win. Yeah, I think it's specifically for Marcy. Phoenix will also be annoying, but I just don't think Undying does much into the natures. So now you're going to run up Rubik here, who should be honestly more useful here because your range, you can poke down Trance and this melee support. Whereas Undying would have had a harder time of that. He's going to have a bit of a hard time here against Phoenix too, maybe. But at least against Marcy, he can steal stats and help out his Undying that way. Or his Centaur. Okay, Centaur is going for Vanguard, it looks like. What do I buy with my starting gold? How about another mango? And I think he got another set of tangos too. He's getting low. I'm kind of worried about him. If Yatoro hits level 2, they could have like gone for it. But actually there's been enough denies in this lane that we're not hitting level 2 quite yet. He's kind of scaring me though. Alright, Zeus and Puck, I'm not sure. I kind of think Puck might be a little favored there. Because you can dodge the arc lightnings, you can dodge the attacks, and then you have like burst damage on the Zeus. I think Zeus will more like focus on farming. I don't know if Zeus should like die, but... So here's Rubik poking in a way that Undying really couldn't. Mira body blocking the small camp again. Yeah, Marcy having a little bit of a rough time to start. Not super far behind yet, though. But if they keep up this pace, that's how you're going to put Yatoro down, like 10 CS behind your offlaner. Just keep spamming those mangoes. This might be a little boring to start the laning stage. I don't think anyone's got a ton of kill potential. I think everyone's just trying to like play the farm game, get what you need. So then let's think ahead. So when Zeus hits 6, he probably won't really rotate, but you do have the threat of his burst. So you might see the side lanes do something. Maybe he'll rotate, especially if he gets a rune. I don't know. But I wouldn't expect it. Compared to Puck, who I think either people will rotate mid to kill Puck, or kill Zeus with Puck, or Puck will come to the side lanes and try to get one of these heroes. I think... Well, I haven't actually seen too much Marcy carry, so I'm not sure how she scales exactly, but she strikes me as like wanting a good laning stage and not strictly like, oh yeah, I'm gonna win the 50-minute mark, you know? So I'm kind of like down for let's gank her and set her back in the early game, especially if top's doing okay, which right now it is. But otherwise, maybe you flip that and you're like, look, as long as Naga has a good game, she scales and wins, so like who cares how well Marcy does. I don't know about that though, because I've seen Marcy punch people to death, something fierce. So I'm kind of down for slowing her game down. Still a little bit off from that though. I like Zeus picking up a couple more denies. I guess that's easier. He can use Arc Lightning to secure creeps and then just auto attack for last hits, or for denies. Okay, I think you're happy with how top's going. I'm not sure what they wanted from bottom lane. Usually you want to like crush with an Undying, but you already had to do like a lane swap. I don't think he's as good at the 4 support role as 5. Just because of the way the lanes are set up. Right, if you're playing 5, you can like run them all the way down like this and auto attack them. But when you're 4, like you can't really do that. But I think he got what they wanted. Like, you're gonna get a Vanguard on Centaur without too much issue. And once you have the Vanguard, it becomes so hard to kill him. Zeus should hit 6 at this rate first. I don't think this is the kill attempt right here, but maybe starting to whittle people down. Just kidding. It's actually... We're going to turn it around onto the natures. Oh, the body blocks from Tofu. One more? 2 more? Oh, 1 more is enough. That's nice. Tried to block it with a tree to hide sight. Okay, Ruby's going to die in return, but you're fine with that. Yeah, don't give up. You got it. Let's go look at that trick again. So what he was trying to do here... He planted the tree, right? Yeah, he planted the tree to try to block sight, but I think it's a little bit too to the left. So from their perspective, right, almost don't see him, but they have the trees to cut. And then... Oh, actually, it did block, but he had just started the attack already. It was a nice try. We'll write that down. I should have had a Word doc open ready to take notes, but whatever. We'll just write them in person. All right. Pretty cool. Love seeing little tricks like that. Ah, interesting. 2 points in decay.
Radiant structures must have been fortified.
I'm not sure what to make of that, because actually I'm not 100% sure on the Undying build right now. On one hand, this allows you to apply more early pressure, which maybe that's what you want against this Marcy, right? Let's slow her down as much as possible. She seems like an early game kind of hero to me. I'm really excited to see how it plays out with this Battle Fury build. I think I have seen it once, but just not that much, you know? So I want to see it more. And she's definitely getting pressured. She's not doing as well, I think, as she would like. 10 CS behind Centaur. Centaur's Vanguard should be on the... Where is it? Oh, he actually went phase boots first, maybe? Oh, he did. Interesting. Maybe he can apply more pressure with phase boots rather than the Vanguard, because he's already not dying, thanks to the Undying. Ooh? Were you expecting to get 2 kills up here with your Naga Rubik lane? I'm not sure, but you definitely take it. You can apply more pressure with phase boots, apparently. Instantly a kill on the Phoenix. How'd they do it? He just phase boots in, stunned. Got him. Got an extra kill with that. Vanguard doesn't let him catch up to that Phoenix. Are we doing it again? Centaur ult that I think he just got from that kill. Now leading to another kill up here. Very nice start for Gladiators. And they even killed Marcy down here. Damn. You guys, you're getting kills on all the side lanes. We're missing them. We can't keep up with all this. I don't even know if he was using it to help his top lane. He might have just been using it to kill the Marcy here. Just keeping up next to her until he has double edge again. Are they gonna get this Phoenix next? This is an issue because things are happening top too. Coil into a Spirit Breaker kill, and then the Phoenix actually turning the tables, chasing out this Centaur. I don't think he's gonna kill him, but it is a little close. Gonna have to chill for a little bit. Oh, just kidding. We Zeus ulted that Centaur. Flying Rooster, I feel that. Yesterday, I went negative. I don't think I'm playing badly since trying to recover MMR. I had a Coddle off lane yesterday. I've had lots of just like really greedy lineups that don't make any sense. It's rough, and I definitely feel that same demoralizing like I'm out here like ultra tryharding and like, what the heck is this draft? Right? Like, you guys are picking like the weirdest stuff, building useless things. In the end, I just try to think of like the big picture. Like, that will not always happen, you know? Like, you will go through sometimes like a couple games in a row, sometimes more, but like not every game is like that. If you play a couple of those and you manage to win them, and then you play the normal games and you win those, right? Kind of works out in your favor eventually. Are they going to go for it? They smoke, so they know someone's up there. But they're going to stay focused, go look for the Marcy. But, I mean, Marcy already backed off, so... Alright, yeah, we're just going to kill the Phoenix.
Presumably a pity.
Maybe make their way further down? They have the DD on Puck, but no coil. I also think it's worth considering, like, the time of day. I'm realizing nighttime Dota is a little better for me than daytime. Actually, I kind of already knew that. Oh, we do make a play down here even without it. Phase boots value. Daytime Dota tends to be worse. And I think I'm, like, reaffirming that. Oh, nice. I've been kind of thinking, like, maybe I'll just play more at night and try to avoid some of these, like, really whack drafts. But it depends on your experience, like what you think is going to be the best on that. Well, Naga's here at the top. Oh, actually, okay, when you factor in the other kills and stuff, so Centaur is actually tied up here with her. I think you're pretty happy with this. I do think Marcy... I'll have to see it, but I have a feeling Naga's pretty happy with... going late. I think being up already at this stage, you're pretty happy. Marcy does seem like a bit ridiculous at times, though, and with the Battle Fury, I kind of can envision a world where she is killing the Naga late game, especially when you have all this extra help from the Magic Burst AoE. Centaur went Vanguard, now into a Hood. Cutting creep wave. So this bottom tower should fall. I don't know if anyone can really come down here against this Centaur. You need to bring, like, multiple heroes. But Game and Glider's already done that. So you're using your team's rotations to try to hold on to this tower. I don't know if it feels very good. Okay, more creep cutting. Just letting the creeps get the tower. Playing really aggressive. Going on this Rubik, but the Centaur's here to help. Stunned up. Ah, no, okay, Centaur not able to clean that out on his own, and then the Zeus ult finishes that Rubik. Still, that was like Zeus ult, that was like several heroes. Whatever, I think you're okay with it. Centaur cutting these creeps. Are we making a go at him? Might be tough, but they have the heroes down here. They have 4 heroes down here. Bottle refill. They don't know where they are, so they're all playing cautious, but I think as you see some of this stuff, you now realize that they're mainly bottom. Battle Fury's still quite a while away. Another couple minutes. Probably finish around 16-minute mark, unless they pick up a couple kills here. Alright, they know they're under vision. Puck coil, grabbing 2 Phoenix and Zeus. Now gonna grab Yatoro. Unless Yatoro does some insane stuff here. Nope. Triple kill. Centaur still happily farming down here. All he had to do is ult. Very nice. I don't think they really care about taking the tower so much as just like winning fights and stealing farm. They're just going to let Centaur finish up this bottom tower, get to his blink, and now with the blink on Centaur, you can start being a lot more active. Another kill mid on the Spirit Breaker, I think. Yeah. I can watch Dota.
Tower's hurting.
Trying to stack. Wow. Wait. Go back. Was this already cut? Oh, it was. I thought he pinged this to have Naga cut the tree so he'd make it in time to do the stack. But I think he was just saying, I'm going to stack that camp. Because this camp doesn't stack if you don't have that tree cut. Because if you decay like this, they're going to walk out like this, and it's no good. So you had to have that tree cut. That's pretty cool.
Guess what's happening to Dyer's bottom tower?
Okay, Centaur has the blink on the way. Let's see if they smoke up. Yeah, he took it out of his... Got delivered into his backpack, so a little bit of a delay there.
Radiant's
But now they're ready. They're going to have Puck just push in mid, and they're just going to back him up.
Radiant's mid tower ain't doing so good.
Maybe continue looking for a bit more.
Getting beat down.
Looks like they're all running top. I think Spirit's getting a little suspicious of this. They seem to have taken a pretty defensive position. But maybe not defensive enough. Or maybe it is defensive enough. Naga actually killed off first. They're going on Zeus. I think they will get him. But Naga dying is not quite what you wanted out of this gank. They do get Marcy, and it kind of looks like they're going to clean sweep it, so you're still going to be pretty happy. Alright. 5 for 2. That's pretty good. It's unfortunate Naga died first, so she doesn't really get any of the golden XP. And to an extent, Spirit's probably saying like, we got Naga first, you know, at least there's that. But overall, I think that's still pretty good.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Yeah, there's always small meta shifts throughout a tournament. It's always really fun, I think. I think they spotted that based on this one. Wait, maybe not. When was this placed? Oh, he just placed those.
Radiant's top tower.
So actually, I think this Undying got away with that ward. Well, he's walking through here now, and it's kind of suspicious, so they might know. No, he might have just come through there.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
So you're gonna find a Phoenix here, silenced up. Oh, egg. I think this is... Yeah. I think even without having to use his illusion rune, he probably would have gotten that egg. That's... I don't know, that seems weird. Still has coil too. I don't think they're even gonna need it here. Oh, okay. Also pops it out just to like round out the kill. Maybe he was worried that people were coming in if he was willing to use his ult like that. Alright, almost at Kaya. Mech, only a few hundred gold off. Has a pipe on Centaur. Collapse trying to do some sneaky farming, but I think he might get caught out instead. Oh, maybe not.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits.
Rubik has his arcanes. Deciding what he wants. Has enough halfway to a blink or a force staff. And Naga still working on Orchid, and it's almost there. So in a couple minutes, they'll probably have several major items. The Orchid, the Kaya, the Mech, and... Ooh, a force staff on Centaur. Yeah, they could finish all these items in the next couple minutes, and that could be really, really nice item spike timing, whatever Rubik chooses to build as well. Like a whole series of items. Nice, look at these treant spread. Easy scouting from Spirit side.
A prize.
Moving down here, they might get caught out. Puck is looking. Puck knows. Grabbing Phoenix. They managed to burst down the puck in response, though. And now... Oh! Oh, gets the song out, but ends up being killed by Wrath of Nature. Okay, you're very happy with that. And now we're going to find the Rubik. Chasing down Solari. Got the Nether Strike. Won't even need it.
3 down.
Oh, Spirit going to be very happy with that. Phoenix, excellent work. Good bait. Good bait. Keep it up.
You know the drill.
What was all this? That was a whole lot of lines. What do you think Solari was just signaling to the team?
Diet has got one last top tower. Diet's bottom tower's getting the business.
Yeah, you gotta start small. There's periods of like up and down. Sometimes you stagnate for a while. In the end, the game should be fun, right? And if you're having fun in Herald, I understand wanting to climb, and that can always be a goal. But like, I hope there's at least still fun, you know? And I'm a little worried if it's like, I'm not having fun until I get out. And then that will be fun. Because you might get there, and then you're like, this still isn't fun. And then that's like, you know, I don't know if there's ever an end at that point. Even when I was like lower ranked and I wanted to go higher, I was still having fun, like trying. And I like the struggle. Even if I never actually achieve it, I like struggling. I like trying to win. So that's fun to me. Okay, what about Spirit? BKB, still maybe also another minute or two. Aether Lens, pretty close. Shadow Blade maybe a little bit off. All right, we got the charge. I don't think we actually commit. Naga's getting wrecked. She needs the heart. Every time she goes in, she loses like half her health instantly, I feel like. All right, Song catches 3, but I don't think you want to do this anymore with Rubik dead. Yeah, she needs to get to the heart every time she comes in. Couple Zeus spells, followed by like literally anything else. The Zeus spells alone are shredding her. Zeus, yeah, he has the shard. Actually, I don't know. I think she still needs the heart for tankiness, but unfortunately, Zeus shard does do percentage health, so he'll still do a lot of damage against the heart. Oh, puck coil on the natures, but actually there's 3 people rotating in, so the Naga who is supposed to help him finish that kill actually manages to pick up a kill first, but does end up dying. I feel like the last couple fights have been Spirit getting like an advantageous position. Because in theory, with this pipe, this mech, right, I would have thought that Game and Gladiators had what they needed for fights, but it's just been like kind of not working out. Ooh, nice force into the blink. Pick up this collapse kill. Very worth it, that observer ward. Now maybe thinking about going for a little bit more. Marcy's got the BKB on the way, so now they've got their own power spike. Got Phoenix Egg put on the way. Shadow Blade still quite a ways off. Zeus. What should Zeus get next? Will we finish Octarine? Will we get Ags? What about you? BKB. Also went Ags. I like that. I'm digging this Ags. Seems really good against illusion heroes. And mobile heroes like Puck. Ooh, and Centaur. Ah, another great Ags game. I love it. Really cool. Not something I get to see in pubs. Okay, once Puck has Lincolns, it'll make it a lot easier to like do this split pushing safely. Still able to do it right now, but once charge is kind of removed as a factor, a lot easier. Oh, this Force Staff has been pretty value. I'm curious why he bought it. You don't usually see it on like off lanes like Centaur. I'm wondering if it has to do with like kiting the Marcy, or the fact that blinks are getting canceled, or maybe it's just like it's just the Nature's Prophet Sprout. But so far he's been putting in good work with it. Gonna find a stack? Oh, lucky me. Came to farm the enemy's half of the map. Ancient stack. Could do lose Roche for it. Okay, we got all those items we were talking about. Rubik went 4-staff as well. Naga still kind of a way off from the heart. Did sell a Wraithband to pick up the Reaver. So I kind of think they'll wait for Naga Heart. But after that, I suspect they're good to go.
Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Yeah, it's rapidly closing in. Just 30 more seconds to finish farming it. Ooh. Might not get this one. Nice. Yeah, you just gotta guess. He knew they were down here. He figured they fled an observer. But you never know exactly where. Alright, we got the heart. Don't have the best vision, as expected against the Zeus. That does make it tough. But pushing in the lanes always helps. Some illusions to push out top. Team's already pushing in mid. Zeus's team vision, pretty nice. You should usually be winning the vision war when you have Zeus, though. I suppose if it was like an even game or a losing, that would be pretty bad. So they're supposed to be winning this.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
I think they know Phoenix is here.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Or they're suspicious of someone there, but Phoenix is sneaking away.
Wanna mine their top tower.
Ooh, Centaur also getting a heart.
Brewing at Radiant's tower. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Where's Puck's heart? Not a team player. Alright, Puck is out of there. Got our gem to try to start countering this. That's a good call. So far, Spirit has been able to dodge several movements. So Gaming Gladiators is probably like, they see us everywhere. They got eyes on us. The gem will help them. And I think they're hitting a timing where they want to try to do a lot. So I think this gem's a nice pickup. Oh, I think he traded off. Who has it now? Rubik? Oh, he was thinking about it. He was thinking about leaving the gem. Oh my goodness, he's gonna miss this one because he didn't walk through there. That's so sad. Yeah, he's sending it home. Or is he sending it? What's he doing with this? Giving it to Puck? Does the gem see? On the... Okay, he was giving it to Puck. Uh-oh, there's a little bit of like inventory management going on there, and Centaur ends up getting picked off first. Good coil, but I don't think you have enough of the team you need. I guess they picked up Collapse and left. Undying gonna pay the price. Good thing he passed the gem off. Otherwise, that's a lost gem right there. Picking up the Mage Slayer, now Bloodthorn. Oh, that'll help. That'll definitely help a lot against the Zeus damage. Quinn just trying to clear waves, buy some time.
Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
Centaur getting killed first, though, really kind of like prevented anything else from happening. Ags Octarine coming up for Zeus.
That should help.
Spirit Breaker, AFK and Fountain giving up. Nah, it's fine. He's out. Double damage on Puck. I mean, this is their map, though, right? It's so hard to make plays against, like, a Zeus when you're losing the vision game. And then this is Zeus's. Even though they got a little lucky, even though the enemy team has a gem, right? They missed this one. They missed that one. So now losing this observer makes it a bit harder. But yeah, Collapse gets to do things like this because these observers survived. He knows these places are safe. And so he's just in here farming. Let's see if he gets caught by Naga. That would be pretty bad for him. Oh man, I guess this should have been expected when we saw Nature's Prophet versus Naga matchup. Of course, it was going to end up being a little bit of a farm fest at times. They're really trying. Oh, maybe. Okay, we find the Spirit Breaker. So that's 1 kill. And then they should try to force a little bit more. Does have buyback on Spirit Breaker. He doesn't quite want to use it. They'd like to be able to get in a tier 2 tower. This is his favorite spot. I'm Commander Collapse, and this is my favorite spot on the map to teleport and farm. Just keeps coming back. I mean, it's great. You know, he's getting farm, but it's pretty funny. Yo, if you see a Collapse play Natures on other teams, you gotta ward these spots. Gotta catch this guy here.
Guess what's happening to Dyer's bottom tower?
His opinion on Bet Boom. We were watching some of their games just a minute or two ago. I think it was against Shopify Rebellion.
Do something about that bottom tower.
Came out of nowhere, maybe, but I mean, all their players are pretty well known, you know, or have like proved they were all pretty good. I think Tokyo switching to 5 was probably the biggest question mark of that team. Like, how's that gonna work? But it looks like he's been doing a decent enough job. I haven't watched all his games and like all their stuff, so I don't really know. But they had the talent, it seems, and it seems like they were able to pull it together. So, all right, we got a smoke going out. They might finally catch someone here. Though if it's Spirit Breaker, that's not quite who they wanted. Rubik's on the charge. Is going to accidentally run into all of these people. Going to get immediately blown up. Nature's ult rooting down a couple people. Solari trying to get out of there, but getting run down by that BKB Marcy. Yeah, that fight happened so fast. I was like, am I on more than like 1 speed? But no, that was just Centaur speed and everyone doing things real quick. All right, I'm kind of amazed. Gaiman's still like posturing. It's 3v4. Puck just left. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna song and get out. That was okay. I was worried about that. I guess in the end, using song to get out is not, you know, the biggest deal. Just got Bloodthorn now and BKB. DD finally ran out of time. I wonder if he'll use this Ring of Health for anything. He had the Vanguard and disassembled it for the Heart of Tarask. Though, I kind of wonder if it's worth it. Marcy punches so fast at times. I guess with the crit, it's just not worth it block-wise. But then you also have, like, Nature's attacks, like Crimson, question mark. I guess for yourself, though, just straight-up armor is probably better. And you need to clear up a slot. So, like, if this is Crimson, I don't know. So maybe now he can sell it and buy something else. I don't know what else, though. Shiva's? Casual plate mail? Oh, maybe you're going to find Marcy here? Pops BKB, tries to fight back. Does some damage, but ends up dying. They're grabbing a Spirit Breaker as well. Roshan not up, so they can't get that. But they might actually be able to get like a tier 2 coming up. We've been stalled out for a while because they can't push in. I'm expecting Collapse to TP here at any moment now. Come on. Do the thing. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised he's not trying to cut creep waves. But maybe they know Roche isn't going to happen. or like the chance is there. So rather than risk dying as well, he just wants to do his usual, his like favorite little bit, you know. Naga caroling in the cart. It would be funny. It'd be bad, but it would be funny. Maybe one day. Alright, we are pushing high ground. Marcy's still dead and they don't want to buy back. Using Song to reset because they were going a little too ham there. Diving against the Zeus. Always got to be careful of that. Yeah, they don't want to dive too hard. They want to wait for Roche. Wow, they got very good Roche on spawn. I think that was as fast as it could be. And... ooh, this could be risky. Puck just TP down. They're trying it, but Puck can't get there very fast. Oh, actually, lucky Haste Rune can get there pretty fast, but the fight's already started. Marcy's going in. Some control on the Marcy, actually deleting Marcy. Wow, it looked like she was gonna wreck people, but actually the Centaur ult allowed them to kite her long enough, and then the Spirit Breaker ult piercing the BKB. Now the rest of the team is getting run down. All right, I think the game just got broken open. We were stalemating there for quite a while, but off of that fight, now the Aegis, I think they'll just run down a lane. Let's see which lane they choose to go. Oh, actually gives the shard to Naga. Is everyone else's shard already bought? Okay, Puck's is not amazing. Undying's is like also not amazing. So yeah. Alright, so they're gonna get one set here. There is Fortify to buy some time actually, if they want. So there it is. Still gonna get this tower at minimum. Naga is pretty farmed. Kind of killing his buildings pretty quickly. Have another Fortify if they want to use it. No, okay, they're gonna wait. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, they were waiting to see if they went for another lane. And they're trying. With Phoenix being dead for so long. Marcy and Zeus are up now. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you can fight this. Alright, lose two sets. Oh, might have almost accidentally caught that Spirit Breaker. That would have been unfortunate. Alright, so Team Spirit has one more set. You know they're gonna come in, so you get to take the defensive fight, but I don't know if that's gonna matter at this point. Well, they haven't taken a proper high ground fight yet because they got like wiped out here and then they just ran it down. Zeus is really good at high ground. Egg's good in high ground, so maybe there is like a chance here. But after losing these two sets, it's pretty tough now. Now the enemy has like some extra items. You got, what do we got? AC. Her courier died. I don't know what was on there. Another force, another blinks. Ooh, we got a talisman queued up. That's a halberd almost ready. A Spirit Breaker trying to remove this Rubik from the fight. Double Force Staff. Instant reposition. Throws himself in. He's actually going to die for that. Mira actually might escape. No. Very close. Zeus going to get caught out, though. Marcy going to get caught out by the Puck and the Naga. Now we're going to finish off Collapse in the back as well. Maybe buyback, TP in here. Nah, doesn't seem like it. I think this is the end here. Let's go watch that fight again. Alright. This time we'll watch Naga, because we were watching this back line, but we didn't see them just like run it down the front. So Spirit Breaker was doing things in the back, messing up that Rubik. These guys come back to help a little. Start killing this. Marcy cut really close, actually. Marcy's damage is pretty nuts when she gets to do the burst. But Naga manages to survive the first set and has very consistent damage in return. Marcy's BKB ends and then they just like clean out. Alright, and then I'd be amazed if there's a comeback from here. Megas, the base. No GG yet though. Collapse netted up. We still have the Age. Oh no, no Aegis. Or sorry, the Aegis is on Puck, not the Naga. So Naga really close. Oh, but the heal's keeping her up. Woo. Yeah, and there's the end of it. All right, now we wait for the Liquid game. We're well behind schedule at this point, as expected. Outcome prediction. Oh, you guys all thought Spirit would do it. But Demon Gladiators wins. Who won that? Real Chad, were you betting on Gaiman? Because I think that was like 90% towards Spirit. 10,000 points go to Real Chad, the only one who believed in Gaiman here. All right, let me adjust stream info. As the next game I want to definitely watch is Liquid versus Bet Boom. And we'll have to wait for that a little bit, I'm guessing. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? The Gloob. That's a great name. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Also waiting for the Liquid game, I see. Very hyped and excited. Subbing in preparation. Alright, are any of the other games still going on? PSG maybe? So maybe we'll watch this while we wait. Thank you very much. Expect to see some tournament content today. Actually, I guess I'll throw that out. I know usually Wednesdays we do replay analysis streams, but since we're watching a lot of the tournament, and honestly I'm going to be tired from talking and doing it, I don't think we'll do replays afterwards. When the tournament ends, I'll probably just stop the stream and then try to make a quick video on either something we saw today or maybe watch another game. I really wanted to, actually, maybe this is an example. I really wanted to do a video showing the Lina Treant lane. It's been really popular this DPC, both heroes being some of the strongest in their respective roles, and they work well together, which is possibly why they're both really strong in their roles. So I wanted to make like a video on that, quick video showing you like, hey, here's how you play this lane, here's what you expect, here's how to get kills. So if any of you play with like friends and party up, or you run into this combo in pubs, because it is pretty, both heroes are good and popular, then you kind of know like what to expect, all of that. And I kind of want to do like short videos like that throughout the tournament, either analyzing a game for like really big series, or hey, here's these really popular heroes, here's like a top meta support, here's how people are building it. That's the kind of content I'm planning for. So maybe won't have nighttime streams in order to do that, to like watch the games in the day and then make a video, but we'll see. Oh, really close to catching that. If Bet Boom beats Liquid, does that mean maybe? We'll have to see. We'll have to see the rest of the bracket, which actually, let me pull that up here. I'm going to put this on player perspective for a bit. You guys can watch the most exciting hero, Venomancer. That's pretty hype. He's got his Aeon backpack ready to unlock for the pro strats. I'm just kidding, guys. I know Lina's the most exciting. All right, you guys watch Lina real quick. Let me pull up the bracket. How can I do this without doxing myself? All right, this is the current state of affairs. Sorry, spoiler warning, but we're watching the tournament live together, so I figured you're here for this. Is Entity playing as well again today? They are. Is everyone playing twice today? I didn't really like dig super deep into this. Who do Shopify Rebellion play? They play Aster? How well's Aster doing so far? Looks like they went one-on-one versus Beast Coast. I guess we'll see. Alright, what's happening here? Fight was going on. Lina with the Aegis. She's coming in. It's just that easy. Just bring in your Linas. Easy games from there. Lina has to be in a video. She's just too good to not be in a video throughout this tournament. Chaotic Buddha, why are people not going Bloodstone on Storm? Well, the new way it works, I don't think it's as good on Storm as it is in the past. Storm does want the mana back, but I think a lot of people are building Bloodstone as a way of like surviving too, and that's where Storm is like, he's not actually trying to take the damage and then lifesteal, you know? He avoids damage through like zipping and like choosing the targets in fights. So I think it's been more favorable to just buy actual mana regen, which is more consistent than like, well, I have to do damage in this time with Bloodstone to get mana back. And I don't know if the math works out. I've never done it myself because I'm not the Storm player, but like, how much damage do I have to do consistently when I activate Storm or Bloodstone to get mana versus I just buy my Kaya, I just buy this other straight up mana regen, and I don't have to do it. Like, what's he build? You know, like Witchblade, Kaya, get the BKB for fighting, of course. Well, I like this Ags pickup. I'm a fan of Ags on Storm. I think it's really powerful. Some of the people who are building it, like Leshrac, right? He just outputs so much magic damage that it's much easier to like heal up and get mana back. Storm, I don't know. I don't know if it's enough, you know? It's more like catch people, pick them off with like a mix of right clicks. Doesn't have as much like AoE, I feel. It's more consistent with the burst damage on the Ags and Overlord Overlord. Well, that means you have to buy those as well, though, then, right? Which maybe that is the play, like mid to late game Bloodstone. But at that point, you have items that might counter it out. Things that reduce healing. And you're also then getting into games like, well, why not get Hex? Why not get, I don't know, whatever else, right? Oh, I know when these start. Oh, it went live. I think that means we probably still have to wait like 10 more minutes. Let me just try real quick to see. Have I ever tried that build? No, I don't play Storm Spirit. I'm a support player, so I've never gotten to like ever try very weird core builds. Actually, I'm kind of excited. This patch, we're already down in MMR. We're already practicing offlane. So this patch, if there's an offlaner that looks really good with a new build, we can actually try it out, which should be cool. I haven't really gotten to do that in a while, just from not playing as much. But now, first time, full-time content creator, new patch, we get to do some of this weird stuff. Never did support Storm. You know, crazy enough, I don't think I have. $25 an ags. Yeah, but that's so late, you know? Like, most of the Bloodstone purchases are much earlier. So I think if you're trying to plan for a build that far out, I don't know, just my impression. I'm not a core player that much, but like my impression is like Bloodstone's better in the early game when you're doing lots of magic, doing lots of healing. When you enter that late game, if you don't already have a Bloodstone, you're now running into like pipes, BKBs, healing reduction, things like that. So at that point, I kind of think if you had the Bloodstone, it still provides value. But if you're choosing to buy a Bloodstone, then why not build a Hex, build your own Shivas, counter that reduction, you know, things like that. God of Zill, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Are we gonna get this Lina egg in time, or this Phoenix egg? We got 2 slow hitters. No, just kidding. Lina came in, pew, 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 pew. Done. Disarmed for most of it, finish it off in the last second. Which position 3s? I love Venomancer, but he's not very good right now. I say as he's like showing up in the major a bit. And then I was trying to learn Snapfire and Centaur. It was more just learning offlane as a whole. I'm very bad at. So I've been trying to improve, tanked my MMR a lot, was also learning Clock and Tusk. So now I'm kind of in MMR recovery mode, kind of putting those on hold for a little bit. But I hope Venomancer doesn't do too well in this major. I wanted Venomancer buffs so we could maybe play him as a support, or he becomes like a better offlaner to pick in pubs. Not have teams be like, why are you picking Venomancer? Because I'm bad. He's all I can play. I wanted him to get buffed. I hope he does poorly this tournament. Everything else runs out of mana. Mayhaps. I don't know. I don't play the hero, so I'm not sure. It may just be then you're right, but like no one gets to that point. Like it's pretty rare to be planning for like a level 25 build, you know? You're usually planning to win the game before then. So I mean maybe it is the like optimal late game build. Though I can't help but think like surely some of these other items also provide like a decent chunk of mana. In the end, there's nothing that gives Storm enough mana to like always do what he wants. I think even Bloodstone would fall short eventually, but maybe it is enough to do the combo you're talking about. I don't know. Trying to sneak a Roche here. Down 2 sets for TSM. Okay, tell you what, actually. I'm going to leave this on Lina player perspective. Because once Liquid starts, we're, like, stuck to our seats like gamers again. So, let me go fill up on water again. Make sure I stand and don't just sit for, like, 10 hours in a row. I'll do that, and then that way we're ready to go once Liquid starts versus Bet Boom. That should be pretty exciting. Someone was just asking about Bet Boom, too, right? Oh, nice Aegis snipe. I'll be right back.
for me.
Lina hasn't won this game yet with a 25k lead. Maybe she needs a couple buffs. She might not be strong enough. I mean, can't win by 45 minutes. Is that even a real carry? Are we in? Oh, we're in. Let's go. Liquid game. I know I say this every now and then, but I never understood like super following a team. But I don't know. Now I'm kind of a Liquid fan, and it's more exciting when watching their games. It's also more stressful. I never got that before, like when my friends would be like super obsessed with their team winning or losing. And I still don't get there. I'm not like crying after they lose, you know, but I get it now. I get why it's like fun to be that invested in a team and be like, yeah, they can do it, you know. It's cool. It's fun. Well, I guess to a certain degree. I will never understand watching sports fans like riot and tip over cars and stuff. Like, that's absurd. I would never do that for Liquid. No offense, guys. Unless you pay me a lot of money to do that, then I'll think about it. But, right? But, doesn't even cry. I know. Not a real fan. Can't even shed tears. Wow, we're doing insta picks. Okay, so Brood, first phase, very popular offlaner. As a counter is this Pudge offlane, or Pudge carry, which, if Brood is the offlane, you will build a Vanguard, you have Rot, and now the spiders like don't do anything. If it ends up being Brood mid, which we actually saw one of these earlier games, and actually it didn't pan out, but you can still run Pudge in either lane. You can run him mid, or you can run him in the carry side, and then just, hey, Brood hit 6, she's got spiderlings, lane swap, put your Pudge there. So I really like this as a response. And then Crystal Maiden as a combo also works out. So Pudge just wants some mana. He's not super mana intensive, but needs a little. So you got the Maiden aura, plus, you know, some roots for some hook setup. So she just roots them, easy hook, follow up. Plus later on, Crystal Nova, very good against the Broodmother Spiderlings. Even your ult, you know, if they start going on you, you pop your ult, start killing Spiderlings, get a huge influx of gold. And then the Rubik counter pick. Decent spells to steal from Maiden, Pudge, Hook, Dismember, obviously great, tons of fun. And then there's still 3 more heroes that might get picked up. Who else? Looks like they're tired of all these Nature Prophet offlanes, so they ban that. Same with the Enigma. Enigma's been very popular for Liquid for ages. And then Prophet as well, I think. Lina, also very popular. Lina, Treant, both very safe picks. Let's see, so Undying. Okay, you could pick Undying, run him in the offlane. We've seen that been flexed, maybe against your Pudge, just steal all his strength. But you might also be thinking about a strength offlaner, or at least a melee offlaner on Liquid. Plus, Nature's Prophet has already been removed, so has Enigma, and they are 2 offlaners who are pretty good against Undying. So that kind of leaves Death Prophet. They ran Snapfire earlier, I think. Or I think it was Liquid, right? That ran Snapfire against it. But you're like limited, right? Plus here's a Snapfire ban. So remove Undying. Make sure keep your offlane pool a little bit open.
Radiant's back.
I think we'll see Meepo this major. Maybe one, but I wouldn't really expect it. Maybe a Meepo ban. I'd be kind of amazed. What kind of Meepo buff do you think he's getting next patch? Meepo's just like so hard. Like, how do you buff a hero without destroying pubs? Without conceptually changing the hero? I don't know.
5 seconds.
It's tricky. You know, though, they did conceptually change heroes. Like techies, they decided it's just too hard to make him like viable and not a pub disaster. They conceptually changed him. So maybe Meebo gets the same at some point. I've seen some Razor carry get picked. The one Razor carry we saw was not so good. They won that game, though, in the end, I think. But it was having a rough time. I mean, Razor has his place. I don't know how good, though. I don't know if it's like first phase kind of hero thing.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Just some coffee, Flying Rooster. We've been up and talking. And actually, I was just thinking, it's not very sweet. I did not put enough sugar in here. Maybe we'll go do that. In that 1 minute pause, you know, between the draft and the actual game, I'll go get some sugar into my coffee. Okay, Tusk, also a very popular Liquid hero. Nisha Tusk was Reddit headline news at the start of DPC, like every single game. So you could do that. Boxy's Tusk, also very solid. I also like Tusk as a... wow, they're ready for that. Rubik doesn't like when spells are combos, you know? So it's like, I use this spell and then I use this spell. That's kind of what Tusk is. He like combos his spells together. Rubik will still, you know, happy enough to take Ice Shards, and Kick is like kind of okay, kind of hard to steal. But the others kind of like work together, and they're okay to steal, but I think Tusk's kit as a whole are like very connected. It's same like Earth Spirit, but Earth Spirit is probably worse or a better example because it's worse for Rubik. It's like you steal one spell, but you're like, I don't have the others, so like, what's the point? It's very awkward. I kind of like that. Plus, if it is core Tusk, you can maybe just delete the Rubik so that can't steal spells. You can chase Broodmother with the Snowball and Snowball Shards with the talents for damage. You can probably just delete spiders. I don't know the exact math, but I would guess you probably crush the spiders with the talents. Clock's been popular. Scout out the Pudge and Crystal Maiden. Cancels with your hook shot. There's your last remaining offlaner. So I guess they could have left Undying in, but maybe they would have flexed someone else if they had been against an Undying or had seen different heroes. Morphling.
5 seconds.
It is probably Morphling carry, though you can run Morphling mid. Morphling into Pudge, you kind of like get your own plus the right click. Pudge is a little weak to that because he's not a traditional carry. This could be the core lineup, but I would feel a little more comfortable with someone who's like more typical right click in the mid. So I'm kind of leaning Flex Tusk 4. Okay, so SF gone. He was a good example. It's tough. You need someone who can handle Broodmother potentially, but also beats Morphling.
10 seconds to go.
You could just run this core lineup, I guess.
5 seconds.
Really just go for a tempo play. I think that'd be a lot of like pressure on yourself though, to make sure every lane goes well and then keep going, snowball the game. And it's not going to be easy against a Broodmother. Even if you beat Broodmother in lane, like she just rats, you know? It's hard. Who else can be kind of like right-clicky mid? Invoker? We've seen some of those builds. It's kind of funny.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Trying to think who else. TA is in the pool, but I don't think she's very good against Brood because the spiderlings kill your Q. Though one lucky sideblade can delete spiders. Ember's in the pool, but doesn't really fit that either. Nisha Meepo? Oh, we were talking about it. I don't think this is the Meepo game, but man, it's so hard. I need a list of the heroes. I need to like screenshot. Here, let's do this. I can't think of the heroes without seeing them. You'd think after playing this game enough hours, it's like, oh yeah, of course these are the heroes. But no, I gotta see the list. All right, I'll screenshot it on the side. Let's come back here. Ban out Leshrac. It's interesting. Who do we got? Who do we have left that's also good?
10 seconds to go.
I know there's a lot of here in Dota. These are in Lima, Flying Rooster. I don't know if like the main event, they may not be having an audience for the group stage, but I'm actually not sure. I knew I wouldn't be able to go, so I wasn't really keeping up with their announcements. Oh, they take Invoker on Bet Boom. All right, and we have about a minute of time on Liquid to think and figure it out. So you want someone who beats Invoker in the mid lane. Provides some right click. And can somewhat handle Morph, though you could also get that from other heroes. Well, now that you know it is Invoker mid, you don't have to worry about Broodmother coming mid, which isn't common, but like it could happen. Does Sniper just get run down by Brood and Morph though? Actually, I don't think he's even that good against Invoker. See, this is me not knowing mid matchups. I know TA's a classic, but I don't know if you want her into the others. Ricky, what the? Oh, Ricky 4? Tusk mid? Oh, okay. I was like, what next level wild shit is Ricky mid? Okay, so they do end up just going Nisha mid, and they pick up the 4 Ricky, which actually this will be really annoying for Morphling. Because Morphling without attribute shift going is a very easy kill. And you can just constantly throw out darts, and if Morphling misses one, boom, you just commit and you go for it. And if he starts morphing, whatever, just like wait, reset, try again. All right. I mean, yeah, Boxy's good enough. He could go mid if they want. Nisha, you're the support now. I'm running Ricky mid. Okay, I like this. I'm a little worried about the Morphling if the Morphling does well, but I think most other things are answered for. And I actually think Death Prophet into Morphling is okay. But that would be my concern. I'm looking forward to seeing how it plays out. Kakashi, thank you. All right, I'll be right back. They're going to take a minute to finish out their draft plan. Oh, shit.
That was kind of sus.
I don't consider myself the best player. I don't consider myself the best player. I don't consider myself the best player.
Oh, they paused for me. That's so sweet. Thank you. All right. So let's see. I think Pudge CM lane versus Broodmother Rubik should be fine. I don't think they can really stop Pudge from doing what Pudge wants. Yeah, fast Vanguard, I don't see how Pudge dies in the early game. I mean, obviously, he can still die out of position, stuff like that. But for most normal play, I think once Mickey gets the Vanguard, he's good to go. Ricky, we are going to be looking... You know, Ricky's got to get to that 15-minute shard to become really effective. Might be able to help out mid a little bit, especially with good shards. You just block off Invoker. He doesn't have an escape. You just need to bring detection. Get him. Oh, Toronto, Tokyo, not wishing good luck. Oh, poor sportsmanship. All right, we rushing out here. Ooh, placing an observer in smoke as well. And then sneaking into the enemy side. They might have actually expected this because they've already got a very defensive observer on the side of Bet Boom. They might have been expecting this kind of thing from scrims or something. I don't know. But this will help spot Ricky doing sneaky shenanigans, potentially like sniping couriers, going for creep dragging, or roaming mid. You'll spot this with this Ricky. That's funny. They smoked and placed observers in the same spots. I don't know if either team will know like what happened, you know, or like where to expect observers. He's trying to figure it out. He's trying to triangulate. Oh, he knows. Boxy saw. He's like, you didn't get hit till over there. It's over on this side. See, this is smart. You have to wait for a support to help you. Otherwise, someone waiting in the trees could get it. He doesn't know they're there, but he's doing that. I didn't open up my document to take notes. Oh, well. We'll write them down again. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just write them over here on the side in Discord or something. I'm sure nothing exciting is happening right now. All right. Wait, what did he build? What's on here? Oh, okay. I was like, where's his items? He has no money, but all he bought was tangos. Where did it go? Did he break them? Did he eat entire stacks of mangoes? Alright, should be a fine lane there. Mid, we'll see how baller Nisha is, see if he gets kills or anything. Clock trying to apply pressure early on. I think as the game goes, or as the lane goes, it'll become a lot harder for Clock to do stuff. Oh, the old switcheroo actually applying pressure to the Morphling. If they kill Morphling on their own at some point, this is a winning lane, I gotta say. I'm saying if Pudge dies before Vanguard, that's gonna be pretty good for Bet Boom. I think Liquid just needs that Vanguard, and then they're pretty happy. Some solid damage here from Nisha. He's actually got snowballs. Is he gonna go for this? Oh my goodness. He is applying the pressure. That was a lot of his mana, though. Does have his bottle on the way, but probably won't be able to try anything. Yeah, he has one more spell. It'll be pretty tough to get a kill from there. Ooh, do we have hook? Yes. They were thinking about it. They were like, oh, well, maybe a little cheeky tower hook. Okay, some creep dragon from Ricky. Uh-oh. Zai may be trying to get some XP here, but actually got a little close, and this tower is going to get him now. Oops. I boxed like, that's not my fault, man. I was creep dragon. I told you. It's, that's on you. They do deny a full wave of XP, though. Pudge hook. Good damage. Maybe not following up for the kill. Well, if he stays too long, CM can do it. Chug some mangoes, get him. All right, they're gonna chill. They're gonna wait. Oh, they're pinging. Do they want to go? This spell does allow some pretty good trading. Ooh, A little further back. Might have been able to get a free tower shot or two off. How are we on the Vanguard? Ooh, creeps in the way. Otherwise, that could have been a kill there. Lots of pauses this game. Been selling out to the pro scene. Not even replay analysis, just live game analysis. I don't even watch any of your games live. There's no way to get that. This is a sellout service here. Ruby's got to be careful. He's getting pretty low to the point where like I think CM can straight up kill him on her own if she hits level 3. Okay, maybe not quite anymore. He's healed up enough. But he's getting pretty low. He's got to be really careful of any of these hook combos. If it's a hook, that's death. CM on her own, maybe not. I don't know. I'm always trying to learn mid matchups better. I really don't know if Tusk is actually good against Invoker or if it's just like, oh, of course, Nisha came out ahead. It was a bad matchup. Yeah, 10 CS ahead, of course. I don't know. I think Tusk should be okay. The spell should be fine, decent stats. Invoker doesn't have like the highest armor either, so you get on top, you like poke him down a bit. Yeah, this Silken Bola does so much extra damage. I think, are they gonna get killed? Who's that? Thank you. Whoa. Oh, they actually get a punch kill. All right, pretty good. Insonore, what's up? Thank you for the Prime sub. Ah, you can cold snap or snowball the cold snap. That's a good point. That's a neat trick. Okay, 600 away from the Vanguard. He's gonna send it over to the secret shop now, in case he can't walk up himself. Definitely don't want to die, but once you get the Vanguard, I don't think he'll die again, so... Oh no, 2 times though? Ooh, that's bad. You know, I think 1 death, you know, it's fine. It happens. 2 deaths, uh-oh. Nisha, help us please. We're dying top. Nisha. Help. Mid's gank. Gank lane. AFK mid. Wow, this is unfortunate. That observer's gonna get caught out later.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
If she hits 6 and he does not have his Vanguard somehow, we are in big trouble on Liquid. I don't think that should be the case. It should still take her a couple minutes to get to 6. Well, she's being left alone. Maybe not. But he's 500, you know, so... As long as he has Vanguard before she's 6, it's okay. But if not... Alright, should have revealed there. There's a sentry. Okay, Nisha 6. Time to make the magic happen. Time to start putting the team on my back. This 10 extra last hits, 10 denies on Nisha. What the heck? Ooh. Invoker rotation, trying to get Nightfall to 6 before Pudge can get Vanguard. Alright, Liquid sensed that out though, dodges the gank. That's great because we're Liquid fans here. Ooh, nice. I don't fully know how this lane's supposed to go. So I'm not sure like which side is happy here. It looks about even down here, which Death Prophet is usually like bullying people, so I'd say that's okay for Bet Boom. But I'm not sure. It's like we just got to get to 6, and then Death Prophet will like pressure the towers. Yo, that's good. That ain't supposed to happen. The silence. Oh, he turned off attribute shift and then was trying to waveform. Oops. All right, that's a death that's not supposed to happen, I think. Coming in for the 8-minute runes. Oh, missed the sentry, actually. Or missed the... No, yeah, I said that right. Missed the sentry, but got the observer, which is arguably more important. Has no mana for the... I don't know if they can do this. Okay, got the Vanguard on Pudge. So... the Brood lane went better for them than I think they wanted it to. This Silken Bola doing so much damage. You can see there, 2v1 with a ton of spiders. I mean, he still lost a good amount of health, but most other people would have probably just straight up died. Whereas Pudge just walks away with still half his health. We're trying to walk mid. Trying to get this bounty rune first. Stacking. No time. See if he completes the gank top. Nah, just back to mid. Okay, we're getting plenty of money on the Ricky, so he'll have Shard exactly at 15 minutes at this rate. They're going to need a couple of recovery kills potentially on this Pudge. This lane didn't go as well as I think they were hoping. There is some stacks for him, but Brood's kind of getting to do what she wants and farm quite a lot, which is why they're kind of having to give up this lane. And I don't think that's what you wanted. This was your response pick to Brood, and I think they got outplayed on it a bit. Or maybe underestimated it.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down. Dire's lost the top tower.
Yeah, tower falling really quick. You're kind of hoping Pudge would be your Brood answer, just like sit there, counter her. Alright. Now your Death Prophet has ult. They would have liked to be able to take this pretty quickly too. I feel like these lanes aren't going as well as they were hoping. I mean, mid lane probably went about what they expected. Like, yeah, Nisha will win the mid lane. It's fine. But he didn't quite, he didn't pick up his solo kills and, like, all that stuff, which is sometimes what he does. I think they were probably hoping for a little more. They've got a 4-man rotation coming in here, though. Same time, Pudge is being gone on top. Vanguard doesn't look like it's going to keep him alive here, though. Actually, the ult, the heal, Sunstrike, going to buy enough damage, kill him off. They were trying to get the rotation going down here too, but looks like it was dodged. They will get this tower at least. But Pudge being killed again is not great. So net worth-wise, yeah, Pudge is lower than you want. And Pudge is not like a scaling carry either. You want him to be doing like pretty solid from the laning stage and then get involved early, which could still happen. But this will be on the back foot. Invoker kill would be very nice, though. It is pretty nice. Look at that. To be a Brood response, this is my own like casual opinion, but I think you need someone who's not going to die to spiderlings, right? Oh, a rare miss from Nisha putting it on the wrong side. He's still gonna go. He didn't give a shit. Oh, a second rare miss from Nisha. I mean, that one was a blind shot, so he was taking his guess, but didn't he have his ult? A third rare. He's hoping to snipe that clockwork with that. Or maybe he was just trying to get the creeps since he
Structures.
had that arcane rune going. You can't die to spiderlings. And anyone who builds Vanguard will naturally be extremely tanky versus spiderlings. Most carries don't, though. Pudge, Flesh Heap plus Vanguard, tons of damage block for the spiderlings. Plus, you want to be able to kill spiderlings, and that's what Rot is. It is infinite AoE damage so long as there are things nearby. So that's why I consider it a bit of a counter. The hook is blocked by spiderlings, and that's a little annoying. But like, you get a blink, you get this Rot Ags. Like, it's difficult to be killed, and then you kill the spiderlings. But not if you get killed a couple times in the laning stage, and now your timing is off behind this Brood. Brood ended up like 1.5k ahead or something here. Uh-oh. We're buying a little time. Still gonna fall, though.
Consider myself the best player. I don't consider myself the best player.
Is Tusk silenced in Snowball? Like, say you Snowball, you can usually cast spells, and then there's a smoke screen on top of you from like Rubik stealing it, or an enemy Ricky. Can you still cast spells? I don't know that one. Yes. All right, chat says yes. All right, a couple tower hooks might turn this game around. See, from their vision perspective, vision game's a little hard right now. They're losing out. Sania has one. Really needs this to survive, though. It's like thinking hard on it. Like, oh god, where do I put it? Unlucky puts it right here where they already have a sentry. Oh, tries to hook out Tusk. Might actually still be enough. They're trying to run him down with these spiders, and the Brood going at him. Oh, finally gonna get picked off by that Rubik. Yeah, and this is just like the lanes are not going well enough for Liquid. This was a long chase by Bet Boom, and Liquid couldn't really do anything about it. Oh no, if they dive Pudge next. Rot-row. Rot-row. Might be getting out. Sidestep. Not enough. Oh, this one's rough. I know it looks even. Morphling, literally just farming though. He's just chill, doing whatever. All of Liquid heroes are getting pulled into this stuff. Well, we don't win the late game on Liquid. Right? This is an early tempo planned draft. We committed to that when we picked the Ricky 4 as our last pick. If they wanted to change it, then it needed to be Tusk support and then pick like a more right-click oriented mid, and then you have more late game. This was supposed to literally be like Snowball off of Snowball. You know, just like Tusk win mid, go get things done. Pudge do pretty well in his lane. Death Prophet do well. Like, run things down with Death Prophet all, while Pudge is like unkillable. We are missing that mark. They could still win. We're not like so far out. Well, now we have to like chill for like some timing. So Deso on Tusk. We do have the Shard on Ricky now. Greaves on Death Prophet. Yeah. And then Pudge eventually getting to this Aghanims. And if they can win a couple fights off of that timing, then that's pretty good. Isania's having a rough time on the warding game this time. He's like trying to sneak around all the way over. Toronto Tokyo has a freaking gem. This Insania's so mad right now. He's like, what the stream sniper here? How did they even see this?
The Dire might want to mine their top tower.
Wait, they just see through here. What was Insania doing? Insania?
Dyer's top tower. You know the drill.
The Dyers has a gap here, which I'm realizing now, but I don't. Radiant does it.
Dyer's top tower's getting beat down.
That was a little strange.
Seen better days. Dyer's
I don't know if he thought he was smoked or invis or something. Or maybe he thought there was a gap here. Because, I mean, I would kind of think if I didn't know, right? Like, oh, this one's got a gap. Okay, I tell you what. From his perspective, he was thinking about doing this. He looked at his mini-map and he was like, there's a gap on ours. There's probably a gap on the Radiant. I'll go try it. But it wasn't enough. You can see this gap is much larger. Like, you see between the two towers, whereas these are, like, much closer. Okay, closing in on the Ags for Pudge. The vision game continues to be really difficult. Actually, this one lucked out. He placed this one earlier, and they already had a sentry down, but I think that sentry must have died naturally before the Radiant found it. Okay, I think this was a hook onto Invoker. That's really nice, and now maybe Rubik. Oh, actually, Broodmother's here. CM buyback. Okay, Ricky Dart. Yeah, Ricky Dart. All right, Boxy. Gotta find a lot of kills here. Hello, can anyone? Pudge. Hello, please. Thank you. Invis on Tusk. Double Invis squad, roll out. Once we deward. If they could steal this gem, that would be huge. That's a big investment by Toronto Tokyo to buy a gem this early against a Ricky. Makes sense. But if you... Why did you do that? You have a... Maybe it was on cooldown. He didn't want to wait. Yeah, it's a dangerous place to be, Boxy. Okay, Pipe. Greaves almost done on Brood. Okay, Pudge has the items. Almost has Blink, actually. I forgot to check on him in a little bit, and boom, he suddenly has some items. Okay. I'm worried about this Morphling who's just been farming. Bet Boom's vision, pretty decent. Alright, here's the smoke. Shit's gotta work out. If Liquid loses this smoke fight, we have issues. And of course it can just come down to execution. It's not like they are guaranteed to win or lose this fight. Okay, they see the enemy over there, so they should know like there's not much happening here. So maybe we'll just sneak into Roche. And then they all go, he just sunstruck it! Let's do it! They'll never think we're doing it now. And it's true, you just sunstriked it. Okay, so step one. Take Aegis.
Radiant's top towers.
Now where do we play with Aegis? I think you don't fully care, but you need winning fights. We've been scouted, doesn't matter. Ping Roche time, 2007.
Guess what's happening to Dyer's bottom tower?
There's the Morphling, so they probably were not coming. All right, let's take this top tower because we're here and we still have Death Prophet ult. Just kidding, Death Prophet ult just ended. Oh, Bet Boom smoked in response though. They haven't shown in a while, so I feel like Liquid should be getting a little suspicious. And Ricky's gonna break the break one smoke. All right, now they know. They're like, okay, I think they're coming here. Don't let him get our observer. He wanted to deny that, but it was too far to hit. Whoa. Okay, no Death Prophet ult, so they have to still respect this, even though they have Aegis. If they can get Blink on Pudge... Oh, I think it's on the way. Yes. All right, if they can find a couple, like, Blink pickoffs, push them along to, like, the BKB timings and everything, should be good. Okay, we got a initiation on Tusk, sleeping the Brood for a second though. Ricky's still surviving. Crystal Maiden gonna get picked off, but bought time with her ult. Pudge Blink going in, but actually doesn't have his ult quite yet. Everyone's getting low, but no one's quite dying yet. But I think as all these come out, the snowball save as well to buy him a little bit of extra time. Greaves keeping him up. He's probably telling him I got Blink soon, but no ult. All right, that was pretty close. Very nice snowball to save Pudge. We'll take that. All right, I think as he heals up, I don't know if they have time. I think he's gonna ult to heal. But if he was healthier and he could have made another play off of, oh look at that! I hadn't thought about that, but he just backpacked for the ult heal, and now he's at full health. It totally makes sense too, but when he first started, I was like, why is he dropping this stuff? Like, doesn't he need Vanguard to tank? Not when you dismember them. They're not doing any damage. So he actually just like healed to full. Well, he brought his items back in, and now he's kind of like missing some health. If he had vision of this, he does. From the illusions. If Morphling is sitting on Agi, not ready for that blink disable. Okay, Morphling's out of there. This is low enough. Like if Morphling is sitting at this health, even at like 1,000, I think blink rot disable into the hook for the finisher kills him. They're finding kills on Rubik, the old dart hook. As classic as old dart arrow and dart LSA.
Radiant's mid tower's coming by. Radiant's mid tower's getting the 1-4.
Looking for more. Feeling the tempo on Liquid here. Yeah, Morph is vulnerable to it.
Down the radiant structures like this.
I think that's why they went with the Ricky 4th pick. It's interesting. It's a way to answer Morphling, because without the like a free roam Morphling who can like play with attribute shift and his escapes and everything, that's like okay, that's really tough for our cores to deal with. But once you mix in like all these threats of like sleeping dart and smokescreen, suddenly the morph game becomes so difficult. It's a really cool response. I really like it.
This'll come in handy.
Well, I say that, and then it was looking kind of rough in the early game. I was like, oh. But it's kind of starting to work out. We haven't quite seen like the Morphling get totally shut down by Dart in a fight quite yet. But, I mean, that is this period, what we're coming up into. So let's see how this counter pick works out. Ricky trying to see if they're like breaking smokes, or like if they're smoking. Oh, he saw that. He's pinging it. He knows. All right, and we are prepared. We're only a half health on Tusk or Pudge, which is a little scary. But he has the Aegis. They're gonna start on the Broodmother with the Dart Hook combo. Tornado gonna interrupt, but she's still gonna fall. CM ult. They already initiated on the Tusk. They can't cancel that. Ooh, Morphling becoming the Pudge, hooking. Oh, getting hooked himself after Death Prophet sidesteps. There's your smoke screen. Might need a Sleeping Dart as well. He's so low, but he is going to get away. Sleeping Dart on the Invoker. Oh, Sunstrike cancels. Aegis heal, but the Sleeping Dart will allow them to hook under tower. Actually gets killed by Rubik first, though. That's unfortunate. And now Morphling. Okay, Morphling's out. I guess you're kind of okay with that. Your mid and your carry both died, but I mean, you did kill 4 heroes, so you're like, I think you're okay with that. Oh, you got the gem too. I forgot about that. So yeah, I think you're pretty happy with that. It was close to being even better, but taking the gem, winning fight, all pretty good. It's unfortunate Morphling got out. He's the hero they would like to kill the most to prevent him from scaling too hard, since I think late game Morph is like the scariest part of all this for their draft, even with the Ricky potential counter. I see a Rubik nerf. Potentially. I think they could nerf his stats a little bit and it would be okay. I think if the meta shifts, Rubik would naturally drop off a little bit as well, though. I don't know if they strictly have to nerf him. If you change like what heroes are popular, Rubik will also shift. You know? when there aren't good spells to seal, when there isn't a lot of like early grouping, you don't need to be spamming Rubik picks. When Enigma's not like one of the top picks, Magnus, you know, Lina LSA Strike, Ricky Dart, Treant Jakiro spells. All these things are so good. Okay, Zai gets out just in time. Alright, they realize they're all tops. They're going to shove out these lanes. We have Boots of Travel. Yes, the BKB, right? Okay, yeah. BKB on Pudge. Getting Boots of Travel next. It's pretty interesting. 4 staff almost done on Crystal Maiden. What's Death Prophet going for? Her own BKB. Tusk getting the Blink next. 4 staff for Ricky as well. All to be kiting around some of these clockwork stuff. Chase after Morph. Get away from like Invoker spells. Mass rotations back from Bet Boom. I don't know if Liquid knows this yet. Their positioning's kind of bad, actually. They're kind of like split all over the place. Double stun on the Tusk. Ricky maybe is not going to get to use his usual spells. Is being picked off right away. Ricky's pretty important for team fights. I think you kind of just have to get out of here on Team Liquid. Ricky is going to buy back. But we're losing a lot of health in the meantime. Okay, as Ricky rejoins, this may be something they can look for, but you need the smoke screens and the sleeping darts like flying all over the place to control the enemy team more. All right, so with that buyback, the enemy's gonna back off, and now you gotta wait on Liquid. This Death Prophet ult going down. At least Roche is actually a long timer. They don't know this, but they lucked out there. They'll have Death Prophet ult in time to fight for the top if they go fast enough. Did that just miss? What just happened? Unfortunate. They thought he was invis, so they like did the spells, but he was just missed. Boom's vision really solid right now. Some are about to expire, though, it looks like. They have really nice vision for the Roche half of the map, though, coming up here. Liquid's got this one, but the rest is not so good. Their own jungle's pretty dark. This one will also be pretty useful. Pudge. Yeah. Double damage. All right, very nice. Now they can recap control of their top. Bet Boom should probably just be getting out of here with these heroes. If any of them get caught, that's no good.
Dire's courier has made its
I thought it was unlucky, or I thought it was lucky that Liquid, that it was a long Roche timer for Liquid after they were like losing this fight. But maybe it's unlucky now because actually they could have taken Roche off of those 2 kills. But instead, both those heroes are going to be up. DD's going to be gone. But so goes the Roche time. You never know. Pudge looking for a solo? Or just trying to farm the enemy's half? How sick would that be? Instant morph kill. Waveforms up here, low agi, you just kill him. Hey guys, commend me. Sick plays on the Pudge here.
This'll come in handy.
Alright, all the heroes are back up. Rubik playing it safe. Smoke screening himself and then getting out of here. Okay, so Liquid is trying to play in control of their own half of the map. They might lose one of these wards as the Radiant push up. TPing back for his eye. Finishing his BKB. Alright, I think they're going to regroup and look for another smoke. Kind of have... yeah, a lot of like blink BKBs. Pretty strong in the right fight if they find it. Bet Boom currently smoked up looking for their own fight. I don't know if Liquid realizes this. Bet Boom is taking a pretty good path around. They don't have vision, but they will not get caught. This might be bad. If Liquid gets caught in this area, That would not be great. Oh, if they try to sneak Roche too, that could be dangerous. The supports. Oh, I don't know. Oh, this is wild. Bet Boom is on the Dire side. Oh, and they're just going for it. They might be caught off aware. Okay, with that Clockwork rocket, they now know where they are. Otherwise, I think the supports might have positioned on the wrong side. Sleeping Dart initiation onto Clock. Force Staff's keeping him alive. I think not enough BKBs were popped early enough. Morphling under control, but I don't think they have the damage for that. Morphling now going to town with the Alacrity. See him trying to ult and do some damage, but he's going to be picked off. Both supports buying back. Another Clock initiate. Tusk, ooh, saved with a hook for now, but all these cores are low. Liquid, looks like this is a lost fight. The Bet Boom probably going to pick up the Aegis here. And maybe go for high ground. Maybe you don't have enough time. Maybe just tier 2. If they had popped BKBs a little sooner, they might finish the Clock kill. But Clock got double forced and was able to, like, one, survive, but then also help in the fight again later with hookshot and more stuns. Oh, Ricky being found. I think he has the gem. Oh, no. He must have passed the gem off to someone already. Or maybe they lost it already. Who's got the gem now? Clock has it again. Ooh, that was rough. All right, I imagine Morphling's gonna take the Aegis here. And it's gonna be tough to kill him twice. Because you might catch him off guard once with the smoke screen and dart. But he's gonna come back and you're gonna have to do it a second time. Which, it depends. If Morphling was really low agility and died in a goofy way, then it's probably not a big deal. But this shard will help out a lot. He can now shift strength when caught by stuns. I don't think it works when silenced, so Ricky Smokescreen's still really good for that. But it's not going to be easy anymore. Well, it wasn't easy to begin with, but it became even harder to stun and go. This morph is scary. We're entering a phase of the game which, honestly, Bet Boom should have the advantage. I say as a Liquid fan. This is a tempo draft. You want to be winning at this stage. Like, the game is over. Like, we've already got multiple sets of barracks and everything. An even game at this stage is going to favor the team that has an actual carry, like the Morphling. So the only answer is for Boxy to now become a carry, start farming, close out this 15k deficit, allow him to become the right-click carry. Now we can do it. Fight starts off. Wasn't BKB though on that jump on Brood. Clockwork ult gonna cancel that. Ooh. I think they thought they were getting a pick off, but turns out actually more of the team was here than expected. And DD Morph did a lot of damage there. Whoa. Waveform hook going for some more. You can probably break the high ground. It's up to them which one. But Pudge is dead. Death Prophet ult is expiring. All you can do is just throw out your spells, which they have some long-range AoE spells to drag this out a little bit. Uh-oh. Force Staff's keeping Ricky alive in turn now. One set should be falling here. Pudge is coming up though. Well, one of the good things about Pudge is that a couple good hooks can always turn the game. It's the power of the repositioning. It's why he's like a fun hero, but also actually pretty strong in pubs in the right hands. It's tough though, with the spiders to block hooks, and then the Morphling being, you know, usually you want to like pull the carry out, and you kill him out of position. You're like, woo, you know. Morphling's a very tough one to get with the strength gain and the waveform. It's like Tusk is actually going to be the one caught out. Pudge Hook to the Brood Mother. Crystal Maiden ult. Steal the Pudge Hook and save her. Yeah, this one's looking pretty bad for Liquid. Nisha having a pretty rough game on Tusk. Didn't feel the usual impact from him. But I don't think it was like... he was doing well in his laning stage, but the side lanes were having trouble. And I think when your side lanes are having trouble, Tusk has a hard time like making things happen. He's not like a solo 100 to 0 hero, but can be. You get pretty close to be. But you do want some help from the side lanes to make it easier. I think both side lanes struggled a bit. Got 4-staff galore on both teams. It's a very solid item right now. Another Rax taken for Bet Boom. Just reset, go bottom. Actually, they're kind of drawing a line top. Maybe they want to sneak their way in here, try to like win a big fight. Liquid doesn't know they're here. They do now. Ooh, Snowball. Saving from the hook shot. Morphling low. Morphling still has Aegis for 5 more seconds. Alright, there's the Aegis timer. The Prophet is in pretty deep. All these creeps are in the way, preventing hooks. Crystal Maiden absolutely deleted there. A Death Prophet. This is GG here. They might hang on till the end, but you're getting killed in your own base. Hook. There's your shard coming into play. He gets to morph strength, probably keeping him alive. I think if he doesn't have that shard, he gets killed there. He was at a fairly low amount of agility. You know, here's the combo again, but still morphing strength during all this. Well, okay, Morphling kill. Hook shotting just a little further away. Alright, Copium. What can we do here? If Morphling respawns, full Agi, runs it down, and we gank him again, we're back. Oh, maybe an Invoker kill could also be good. Looks like he's trying to kill the Pudge. Okay. Finding the kill on GPK down here. Well, that certainly helps. Save looking for a low health hero to snipe. If Ricky finds him, that could be another kill. Oh, Ricky, are you hacking? Oh my goodness. Guys, Save almost made the sickest play of the game without realizing it. He almost found this Pudge and would have lifted and killed him. And it would have been absolutely absurd. That was crazy. If that had happened, that would be absolutely nuts. Everyone would be like, that guy has to be cheating. But I mean, it just happens sometimes, just by luck. You're going one place, they're going one place. You don't know, but like, so it goes. You know, in a pub game, that's where you start calling them hackers and cheaters and stream snipers, but sometimes people just play well. Sometimes people just get lucky. Alright, Bet Boom just needs to wait for everyone to be up. And then they just need to control Roche, get the next Roche, and then they win. Well, maybe not, you know, guaranteed win so easy, but it should be. I've already said it, right? But Morphling is the actual carry. And you have a Pudge carry. He just doesn't scale the same way. Morphling now with the shard. It's so hard. He's even going Satanic too. It's going to be really, really difficult to kill this morph. Especially once he has Aegis. Like, once is possible. You need, like, a good series of events, but it's possible. Twice? Twice? Well, maybe with a DD, that certainly helps. Crystal Maiden queuing up any damage. 200 attack speed talent. Still five levels away. What about Ricky? Aeon Disc. How about a Daedalus? No? All right, here's Bet Boom. All right, they got pretty good control here. They're just protecting this observer. They know Roche can be up. Another fairly long Roche time, which is... I don't even know if that's good for Liquid. Because actually, I mean, again, the longer the game goes, I think it's just better and better. I like this from Boxy, keeping his courier on the map to be ready to pick up the gem once he dies. Yeah, Bet Boom doesn't feel an urgent need to go anywhere. They're having Invoker who has the bots to split push out the lanes. Oh, a DD on Morphling? Oh, that's scary. This will actually expire before Roche comes up, so there's a bit of luck there. Unlucky for Liquid, though. They're smoked out into this. They don't know that he has a DD. They might still get lucky if they don't run into the full enemy team. They just find one. Then you can still get a pick off pretty easily. But somehow, for the second time in the same game, both teams are smoking around each other in a very uncommon pathways and are going to end up meeting in the exact same area again. Okay, Liquid is again going to see the Sunstrike in here. Let's see if they know. There's like, hey, I think they're in here again, guys. I played this before. This is exactly where it happened. All right, they're all getting out. Except Boxy, who is just the invisible ward. Look at Boxy. I love these, I love this courier work to protect his gem as much as possible. Who has that gem? Clock? Yeah. Ooh, max efficiency on save. Just Philosopher's Stone. Telescope in the backpack. Okay, second smoke attempt by Liquid. Oh, did they know? They're drawing this. They might have seen it in this observer. Uh-oh. Ricky's not quite here yet. Liquid does take the jump, but it's into the full enemy team. They delete Rubik really quickly, but Nisha kind of getting wrecked by Morphling. Disarm will save him for a little bit. Ricky has made it in time to start sleeping everyone and dropping the smoke screen. Pudge Dismember, healing for a little bit. Morphling getting kind of low, but Snowball save from the Morph Steal, buying some time. Hook. Morphling getting really low, but I think the damage is starting to drop from Liquid as people fall down. Zai trying to follow up and get the kill. Frostbite to buy more time. Rubik save to Shard. Clockwork trapping in the Crystal Maiden with the Spiderlings. That's a real nightmare. I think I would cry and die immediately if that ever happened to me. Death Prophet ult now faded. That was pretty close. That was a really good effort from Liquid. They almost got the Morphling. And if like the earlier parts of the game had gone a little better and they're just that much stronger right now, right? That could have been a pretty big fight. Kill the Morphling there, take the Aegis. But with that fight, you know, barely not working out, should be the end here for Bet Boom. They can close this out. They kind of went in without their full team though. I don't know if they had like waited a little longer. Like Ricky was not there at the start, so was not able to provide as much control. And there was some yeah. We getting killed. Oh, the taste your own medicine, Ricky. Stolen sleeping dart. Buying back. This is our chance. Fight him in Fountain. It's all we've got. Hexed up. Being farmed in the Fountain. Feels bad. GG. It's time to start crying. Nah, it's a best of 2. It's fine. So I think this game, they did go... I like it, honestly. I like the draft in the end. I don't think the lanes went well enough. And I think that was the issue. Pudge lane especially, I think... I don't know how their Death Prophet versus Morphing lane is supposed to go. But going about even is like... I think it's kind of okay. But the Pudge dying a couple times was a big issue for them. Is the timer above Roshan? Yes, but honestly, I cannot read it for the life of me. I don't really understand it. Yeah, Riggy support, when the enemy team's ahead, it gets tough. But I'd say he actually had a pretty good team for it. Like Pudge and Tusk, really good pick-off heroes when behind. So you just like sleep the right targets and stuff. But yeah, it's just hard when you're falling behind like that. Yeah, Pudge down here at 3.5. I think that's a big part of their issue. This was like their idea of just counter the Brood, but it didn't work because she killed him twice. So I don't think it's a bad idea, but I feel like they underestimated the Silken Bola damage. As a low armor hero, rushing Vanguard, he took way more damage from Silken Bola than I think they expected. I have to imagine, because I think if you expect that damage, you don't die like that. So yeah. All right. What do we watch in the meantime while we wait for game 2? Unless game 2's already started. What? No way. Are they already in the draft? They may have just started, though. I think we probably still have to wait, because there's usually a break between games, and then you're good. All right, let's change. Let's watch Shopify for a little bit, I guess. Shopify and Aster. Oh, you guys did tell me this waiting thing was up the whole time, but I guess it's pretty small in the corner, so it wasn't a huge deal. It's got impact damage and then like bonus damage when you like get hit though, and the slow. So I mean, it's not like massive damage, I guess, but the fact that like they can run you down while you're slowed and like get some extra damage in seemed to be what was like getting them in the end there. I don't know, could be wrong. If I could change one hero, which one? I think most of the draft conceptually is really like fine, but that Pudge lane just needs to go better. So you either change your Crystal Maiden support to be something else, or you pick up a different carry, I guess you can, but your plan's different at that point. I'm not sure another carry who like deals with Brood in the same way as Pudge potentially could have. Okay, what do we got? We have Ursa, Battle Fury, BKB, Blink, going for a Lincoln's. We have a tiny, looks like tiny mid. Marcy off lane. This is a Phoenix 5. I think this is Phoenix 4 with Snap 5. And then, our favorite, Nature's Carry, Midas, love it. We have Kunkka, EG Fly, Shopify Rebellion Fly. Oops. Whatever, this is casual cast. Magnus off, crit. Whoa, he has an Ags. This Ags is good against these heroes. Really good against Marcy and Ursa. Kind of impressed he has it by 26 minutes. He must have really been prioritized in farm. And he kind of is. Well, actually, Phoenix is even richer than him. Ooh, just off on the skewer. Ursa jumping the Shadow Demon. Manages to survive long enough to cast his ult on both targets he needs to. Don't know if it's going to be enough. There's Egg. Egg is going to be killed pretty quickly. Both supports buyback on Aster. Fly just going to distract Tiny for a little bit. While the Snapfire ult raining in some chaos. Will they get this Marshy? She's buffed up by the rum buff, I think. Oh, maybe not even. She was just toggling like a mad woman there, I guess. Aster gonna grab Aegis now? Yeah, should. Silencer instead of Ricky. I think it's easier to deal with Silencer though. Silencer is like one combo and that's it. I think the issue with Ricky, or like the good thing about Ricky versus the Morph, is like how frequently you can throw out darts, and that Smokescreen is an AoE spell. So Dispels don't do anything versus that. Whereas Silencer, I think you just buy like Manta BKB, and then Morphling doesn't care anymore. I mean, there will be instances where he cares, but it's like, I think it's the repeated low cooldown spells of Ricky that make him conceptually, I think, a counter to Morphling, but not so hard of a counter that it's like guaranteed to work, as we saw in that last game. But I think it could have, and I think it could have been really cool. Is this the Aegis? Guys, please kill him before he gets me! Alright, let's see. I was about to say, yeah, who dies first here? These armlet toggles from XXS. He likes the armlet. He's really good with the armlet. He also likes Legion Commander armlet. This guy's an armlet toggler. Oh, they gonna find him? No. Funny enough, they had an observer to scout exactly that by chance, but managed to get out in time. Stream title. What is it currently? Liquid versus Bet Boom. Oh, it's going to be. We're going to go back to that. We're waiting for game 2 to start. Which, let's go take a peek again. It's 15 minutes delayed, so... I'm not sure when it'll pop in. Okay, a few more minutes of the other game. We'll definitely make sure to hop in time for the draft. Change Crystal to Elder. That could be cool. Long range Stomp could be another hook setup. Well, you didn't know you were against Morph. But Elder Titan versus Morphling is pretty sick. But I mean, they didn't know that, and I don't know if Bet Boom would still pick Morphling if they saw an ET. But in our vacuum of like just changing one here, that would be a really cool change. I haven't, ET hasn't been super popular, but I think I saw him a little bit more this game. What was the problem last game? I think that Pudge lane just went too poorly. I think it's supposed to work, but I don't know if he went too greedy on the way to Vanguard or just made some mistakes and the greed was fine. But that's supposed to be their response to the Brood lane, and I think it makes sense, but I think they got outplayed, and dying 2 or 3 times to the Brood just threw them off their tempo. And then the other lanes, they did like okay, but like also not enough to like completely offset a Brood doing what she wants. Because the hero that was supposed to counter the Brood is the Pudge. So if Pudge is a bad game, I don't think anyone else like does the same thing, you know? Alright guys, I'm going to leave it on this. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom before our liquid game. I mean, we can go back, actually, honestly. We can go look at that lane if we want while we wait for this next game. Though I think this game's probably right at the draft. Would Morph gotten Ags if Pudge wasn't there? Because the Morphling Ag steals the stats, right? Let me just read it again, make sure I'm remembering everything. Yeah, so you're stealing like 20% of their HP, or their strength, which is HP, and damage, plus status resistance, so you can control them up more. I think it depends on what the enemy carry was, because I think you also buy it against some Agi heroes, though I don't fully know which ones. I think it's for the Pudge and the Tusk, actually. They're both strength heroes, but I don't really play Morph carry, and he doesn't show up in all my games, so I don't fully know his itemization. Mostly against Agi. It does make sense, you're stealing their attack speed. I thought it was okay versus strength, though. Is it not? Let's see. Let's see if we can open up Dota 2 Pro Tracker and see when he builds it. Alright, so here it is in this game. He's against the Slark, Primal Beast, Doom core lineup. Okay, so we got the Slark Agi there. What about this one? This one is against Ursa, Nature Storm. So probably against the Ursa. What else? This one against Terrorblade, Tiny or Tusk, and then Death Prophet. It's probably against the Terrorblade. This one against the Naga. Probably against Slark. Probably against the Naga. Ursa TB Konka. Yeah. Oh, well, this one. Okay, so this one he bought it, and it's looks like Viper, Lina, CK. I mean, that's one example out of like the last 7 all seem to be about the agility. Yeah, this one seems to be about it too. Wait, where's our thing? Oh, here. Let's try now. As a position 1, I think you go a little more DPS. It is very similar though, I think, whether you're 3 or 1. But for example, we've been seeing some offlane Nature's Prophets build Ags. I don't think you would really do that on position 1. Maybe eventually, but not to start. But I like that. I think that's a really cool flex against certain heroes. Like we've been seeing it against like CK Naga, and then like Pucks and Storms. That root from the offlane seems cool. I've seen some like Orchids from the offlane on occasion, which I think you can get as a carry, but I really don't see it that often. Where is our game? It's gotta be close. I feel like we've been waiting for a bit. We're almost there. The status resistance reduced dismember duration? Yes. It does not affect the cloud smoke. Okay, you know what? We're waiting. Let's go back. Let's go look at it. How do we see game 1? Can I do that from here? Can we see? Where is this? This is a pretty cool stats page. I've never really looked at this, actually. Can I see it here? Where is the data? How does I look? Not ready yet. I don't know how to go back to that game one. Guess I can pull it up.
Radiant team ban.
Just kidding. We're just gonna watch the game. All right. So, Bet Boom removes Brood because they're not first phase this time. Fair. Liquid, I bet, definitely. Oh, they do play it. Zai can do it. Then what do we remove from Liquid? They take out Enigma, Rubik.
Dyer's pick.
And we're going to remove Lena. All right, so Treant is still in. Tusk is still in. I wouldn't be surprised if they just picked Tusk. That was a really popular opening for them in the DPC. They played a lot of Treant. Who else is in here? Ricky's still in here. All right, so we're going to go with Treant. Let's see what the response is for Bet Boom. Who have we seen a lot this tournament? Undying.
10 seconds to go.
I don't really know who Bet Boom prioritizes. I haven't really watched their game. I don't know if they like want to counter Treant or they have their own opening.
Radiant's pick.
Oh yeah, Death Prophet's still in here. Right. Pretty good. You could probably just pick some like Flex 4. They could pick the Tusk. They could pick Tiny. Those all work pretty well with Death Prophet. You can still flex them too.
5 seconds. Dyer's pick.
Nature's is still in the game. Yeah, so they go Clockwork. You can run Clock 5 or 4. But if you run it 4, that'll be a nice combo. Death Prophet plus Clock. And your Clock's your initiation to cover up for the fact that Death Prophet doesn't really do that. All right, we go for the Natures on Liquid.
Radiant's back.
Tree Natures, I think, can be a pretty decent lane. Nature's Prophet should be okay against Death Prophet Clock too if you run that combo. Treant can do what he can, but then eventually just like heal Natures, do pull, and then go join up in the other lanes.
10 seconds to go.
So what do we ban now?
5 seconds.
Well, both drafts are still fairly open. So I guess
Dyer's ban.
oh, who's that? Start thinking about like other heroes you want and ban them. Monch, thank you. Yeah, 12 months. Honestly, it's pretty crazy to think about how like time flies. It's pretty nuts. Not just like seeing the subscriber counts go up, but when I think about like what was I doing a year ago, or like when did this stuff come out? It's like that was 2015. What the heck? I can't believe I've been streaming for like almost 3 years. This is nuts. It's wild. I was in school when I started, and when I think about that, I was like, that seems so long ago, and yet it kind of was, but kind of isn't. It's crazy. Thank you so much.
10 seconds to go.
What's happening? Oh yeah, bans, right. Bat Rider. I hate Bat Rider as a Treant player, and I don't think Natures likes to play into that either. That seems like a good ban. Also kind of a cheesy matchup pick, just very difficult for certain ones, so go ahead and remove that. Naga, I think outscales the Natures, catches his like ratting with the song. Take that out. Ricky removed. Yeah, you could still run Ricky. I don't know if you have like the greatest setup for it though, or like the Ricky sets up, but then like who's the follow up? I guess you have Nature's TPing in, and you could still pick like the mid or potentially your offlaner carry to do something.
5 seconds.
But it's not going to come from the support. Iron Talon's back. Ugh. Do you guys think it's going to come back? I mean, as a neutral item, it could come back, right? It was probably too strong when everyone could buy it. They could bring it back, I guess, but nerf it a bit if they want jungling to be a thing.
Radiant's ban.
I have such vivid memories of like where I was when 7.0 was like coming out. Castus Burger, thank you. It's gonna be an old person streaming here. All right, Naga, Terrorblade. I think they're
10 seconds to
tough
go.
for natures. They just have like such high agi and illusions. Natures does build like Gleipnir and sometimes Mjolnir, but I don't think he wants to be dealing with that as a carry.
Pick.
As an offlaner, we kind of saw him build like the Ags against those, which I thought was kind of cool. But they also might be thinking of a different carry that doesn't like dealing with those heroes. I'm not sure. That's what I was saying earlier, is that I think both of these drafts are still really open. So it kind of comes down to what they want to do as a team and then ban to protect it.
5 seconds.
Sniper got removed. Iron Talon tier 2. At that point, is it too late though? Right? Like by that time, I think most people who are gonna jungle can jungle all right. Maybe you really buff up Iron Talon to be good at that point though. Like
Dyer's pick.
50% or something off the creep, just instantly dead. Hoodwink, okay. Hoodwink versus Nature's and Treant's actually kind of like this soft counter because they provide, or they're always playing in trees, sometimes creating more trees, and that makes it easier for your stun. Makes it easier to catch these heroes as they like play in the tree lines too. So that's really cool.
Seconds.
That could be an interesting response to like Nature's going forward. Who's still open for Liquid? Tusk is still in the pool if they want that.
Dyer's pick.
Mirana.
Oh, Mirana. Mirana Beastmaster. All right. Be careful with your axes, Beastmaster. We got a little counter synergy there. All right, here's the play. You bait the Hoodwink, right? You throw out trees near your own heroes. The Hoodwink stuns them. And the enemy team's coming in, and then boom, Beastmaster axes, freeze everyone up from the stuns, and then you're actually ready, right? It's the next level bait. I had you stun us to free us from the stun. All right, this is super tempo potential. Beastmaster, Helm of the Overlord, Mirana. Mirana probably goes Greaves. Treant could do it, but I think Mirana would get it faster as a 4. And Treant can go for something else to enable the team. Really fast run at you lineup that has less cooldown than Death Prophet. Death Prophet needs her ult to really force stuff. Beastmaster's aura is constant. Now you want to play around the roar a little bit, but between roar, arrow, right, Nature's very low cooldown. They can out tempo this Death Prophet potentially, and you can still flex Nature's a little. Could be mid. Could be carry. I don't think I've seen Beastmaster mid since the axe change. You guys remember that? That was kind of a wild time.
Dyer's ban.
Morphling again? I think you just commit then. Morphling is not going to fight for 20 minutes at least. I've never really looked at Morphling's hands in the draft. It's kind of like throwing me off here. Am I seeing this?
5 seconds.
They're like very blue, very interesting, very smooth hands. You think he moisturizes? Does he even need to?
Dyer's
Would he use oily moisturizers? Or like only oil removal? How does this work? What's like the most tempo hero you could pick for Liquid? That also makes sense in your draft.
10 seconds to go.
You need what? A carry
5
or a
seconds.
mid? You kind of need... you don't really need... You can just throw out arrows and just walk at towers and they have to come to you. So you don't really have to have catch. Let's see, Ember is still in the pool. You can play pretty fast. Spirit Vessel Builder versus the Death Prophet Morphling. You go like SF, Aura versus the Buildings talent. and then extra right-click damage. That might be a little overlapping with Nature's, though. Who gets the last pick on mid? Bet Boom. So you need to pick someone generic enough to not get run over in the lane. Could Liquid pivot to the late game? To do that, though, it would need to be Nature's mid and then pick a carry, which at that point you've got like a pretty greedy lineup, I feel. I think they have to commit to the early tempo. Pudge again. Yeah, I like Ember right now. Puck I wouldn't mind actually either. Who else do we got? Lina, of course, would have been fine. Invoker could be interesting. Quaswex Invoker, maybe. Or maybe you still go Exort, I don't even know. But you Alacrity or Natures. You build Spirit Vessel versus these heroes. You play like Tempo. DK's not been popular at all. That's Primal Beast. Probably too many things that cancel him. He doesn't really want to do that.
10 seconds to go.
Tusk is still in the pool, actually. You could still run Tusk. Even though Tusk doesn't build Spirit Vessel, but Tusk is relatively fast tempo.
Radiant's pick.
Ursa Carry wouldn't mind. Okay, so they do Invoker. I think he'll build Spirit Vessel. I think he'll go Quaswex, but maybe he can still do Exort. I don't know, but I think he's just going to Alacrity buff the Natures. He's going to be Spirit Vesseling people. Decent lane into the rest. And then what's Bet Boom do? You just need someone to hold out. You need to go late game. So you want to be able to handle Invoker. Buy space for Morphling. I don't think you can do another farming hero. Yeah, Kunkka. So Kunkka's got a decent matchup into Invoker. And then he's active. All right. I don't think I've seen these axes on Beastmaster before. Are these relatively new? How is this gonna go? I think a large part of this is going to play off of how Zai does. I think Zai needs to be having, like, at least a decent game. Because you're playing around that creep and aura. Nature's is, like, coming into that, you know? And then Nisha's, like, roaming in as well, setting stuff up. If Zai doesn't have, a good game, then I don't think you can, like, really push the tempo very well. So I think hopefully that lane goes well for Liquid. Red version of the regular one. Oh, so maybe I just never noticed it. Sunstrike for Morph. Oh, yeah, that's true. We could see some cool Sunstrikes against like Beastmaster Roar into Sunstrike or Lucky Arrow into Sunstrike. So they're the expensive red ones. I'm just too poor to have seen these before. I see. Got it. Yeah, Toronto Tokyo switched to position 5 to I think he's the captain as well. I'm not fully sure on that. But he at least wanted to be 5 to do I think he felt like there weren't a lot of like good captains and supports for the region. So he wanted to try it this season. All right. Let's go Liquid Biased Caster. I think the Nature's Prophet lane should go okay. I'm not sure if you'll crush it by any means, just because Death Prophet is a fairly solid laner. Clockwork, very annoying. Oh, actually, it might be Hoodwink. I don't know if they'll do any kind of swapping. Oh, no, it's Hoodwink. She's bought the Quelling Blade, so has Death Prophet. They're going to cut all these trees against the Natures, or against the Treant. Insania already bought boots to deal with this, so when you don't have your trees, You kind of just have to be faster to like do things. It also allows you to leave your carry alone. Oh, time to get out. Whoa. It allows you to leave your carry alone to go like stack and pull a bit more because you're moving back and forth faster with the boots. So if you're not planning to actually play the lane, let's see if he ends up getting first blooded. He's playing cheeky. I don't know if he fully realizes that we're all here. This is really cool, actually. They brought Kunkka to help, right? So usually I'm the only one trying to do this as a support, and I can only cut like these trees. But they actually just brought 3 heroes to just decimate the tree line. I like that. That's really cool. Write that down. Write that down.
And away we go.
Getting some pokes. Oh, look at these creep blocks. It might actually be a first blood here. Damn, Micker. What a player. That was sick.
I am first in everything.
Okay, Beastmaster. I think he's going to go axes with this build to just get creeps. I don't know if you do this many mangoes for like boars. Could be wrong. No, yeah, he's got axes level 1. All right. All right. So Treant, I don't need trees. I'm just going to chase you with my boots. And Nature's just fine on his own. It's not like a matchup where the offlaner is way too strong for the carry to deal with. You can do this. You can just leave your carry alone and just punch people. Man, if Nightfall dies a second time, his game's like over. All right, interrupting these creep wave. Oh, maybe this is also why he got the boots. Maybe expected. Oh, look at that. Fast level 2 gives him the teleport. Oh, damn.
I'll make an exception.
That was almost super sick. They might still be able to get Nightfall, actually. These creeps are just kind of dying out here. A little worried about that, but I did just say that if Nightfall dies a second time, his game's kind of messed up. He did live long enough that his TP's up when he's respawned, so it might not be the end of the world. If he had died like 20 seconds sooner, he has to like walk a shame back home. That's really rough.
Bleed out in a neck.
Yeah, how's mid going? Currently GPK doing pretty well on the Kunkka. I saw one of you say that Kunkka forces Invoker to go QE, right? Is that just because of like the damage requirement? I'm terrible about mid matchups. I can see without Exort though. The melee damage from Kunkka is way easier to work with, plus Tidebringer. So maybe you need Exort the extra damage to like handle the last thing in lane. Ouch. Need Quas to regen off of that stuff too. Whoa, we missed a kill. He's full health now. Gets poked. Q, Cogs trap. Morphling just hitting him the whole time. Gets hit by a Cogs on the way out. Kind of close, but maybe if they'd been focused on Morphling the whole time, it works out. But just got trapped and then killed off. Okay, Nature's here, or Treant here, trying to like cancel these. Yeah, right? Like, okay, so yeah, using living armor because he can leave this Nature's alone quite a lot. I feel is part of why you can do this build, this heal. So you're like roaming and pulling and stuff. Let's see if he goes in stacks like right now, because I think he should. Yeah, small stack. Kunkka trying to avoid, or Invoker trying to avoid getting Tidebringered by. Don't let him block my stack. Dang it.
It's more for fun than sport.
And my bounty rune just feels so sad.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
All the ZJs are fading. No, bring him back. 5 branches. Actually, I don't think I've seen this. 5 branches. I usually see like the 4 branches and then tangos. Ooh, cold snap, messing up that combo. That's pretty cool.
The Dyer's courier took a trip to the old family farm.
Oh, he wants that. He's baiting himself in. He's gonna die, actually, I think. I'm sorry. I wanted that courier so badly. Been there, Insania. I know what it's like. Boxy trying to get it first. I think. Oh. Ooh, the arrow. If he has enough mana for axes again. Oh, misses. You better be careful. Especially as he hits level 4. I don't know if he'll take it, but I mean, he could jump and burst more Marana here. I don't know. I'm just going to use it for last hits. Oh, scary. This clock being so annoying. They want this camp to work with, but clock keeping it away. Sania, were you stacking?
Needed that
She would be. Do you think... The Beastmaster kill. Uh-oh. I'm concerned. Remember what I said at the start? I think he needs to be having a good game. They might be able to recover it, though. Let's see. That's a little concerning. Well, let's see. If he dies again, now we're in trouble. Do you think, though, right? I think it's so funny that there's so many esports players that overlap with being weebs, right? And we got, like, weeb stuff in the names and everything. Do you think traditional sports has that same overlap, but they just don't get the self-expression to be out there using like Naruto memes and stuff? Is that why esports is superior? Body blocks on the Conka. I'll be pretty impressed if he kills Conka with that, though. All right, he's gonna use Tide or Torrent to just walk out of that. Oh, oh. Are they planning Nature 6 and then we can just get this guy? He just died to Axis. Alright. Game recovered. NFL's full of it, but they try to hide it.
Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
I have seen a little bit from sports players, but I just don't know how much. This is like so common in esports, you know?
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Here, a bit of a misstep by Morph, but it happens.
Tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
And Sania gave up a lot of XP, so we have a pretty early 6 from Natures. That could be part of their tempo plan too, though. Clockwork kind of did the same, but they got kills, so actually that's why they have like higher XP up here. A fast Nature's ult adds like even more global pressure than usual. Oh, didn't get the hood with that ult. Or I don't think it did.
Just keeping it loose.
Miss stun. Okay, Invoker, what are you building? He's going for drums. So we're still on board for the tempo plan. And we have to. It's the draft. What is this? Double raindrops from Toronto, Tokyo? Whew. Arrow almost getting him. Rune is top, and it is what? Illusion. Yeah, this is why you don't usually buy 2 raindrops at a time, because you lose charges at the same time. So I wonder if it was a mistake or intentional, but tried to plan to like swap them out back and forth and only use it for the double regen. I feel like maybe it was a mistake though. You really rarely see that.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. The Dire might want to mine the top tower.
And just the risk of it. It's just like so hard to like do both, to like swap it and everything. And you could lose both at the same time is like pretty high risk. Trying to just block this stuff. Gets a free D ward. Heh, missed top. Stepped out of his trees, I think. Got stunned and died. Beastmaster. He's got the creep. It's like about to die already, but he's got it. Hey man, I was farming those. Alright, Liquid. We gotta start getting some stuff done. Have Helm of the Dominator. Oh, Boxy trying to get the arrow from behind. Would have probably been a morph kill, but this is looking tough to defend here. You can't step out, Insania. Okay, Beastmaster got the bottom tower without even being there. Thanks to those creeps. Liquid gonna lose top as well. Okay, Gleipnir gonna be the stronger early tempo item. So I'm pretty down for that. Did we end up getting Spirit Vessel on anyone? It doesn't look like it, unless Mirana's doing it. No. Alright, I thought Spirit Vessel could be good on a core, but maybe they just think, you know, with the frequent purchases of Greaves on Death Prophet, Morphling Manta, it's just not worth it. Or maybe Invoker was planning to do it, but then it's too hard with the... Wasn't having a good enough laning stage. Yeah, Kunkka looks like he's doing pretty well here. He switched net worths. Actually not too far behind, even though the last hits look really off. Alright, another Treant kill. Invoker came down here, but doesn't look like they're gonna find anything. Oh, okay, we got the Hoodwink. Arrow kills a creep. Mess that creep up. Drums to run a little faster. Keep up on the Kunkka. We got Mickey coming in. I think this should be a... Yeah, okay. Got GPK. That's good. Morphling farming in that time. Maybe we can get stuff done with the Beastmaster, who I was worried was having a bad game, but has actually farmed pretty effectively. And especially, I think he did this huge stack of Ancients. Has managed to recover his net worth. And will have the Vlads up pretty quickly. Maybe I even take this farm from Nisha. Get away, nerd. I need this for our tempo. If you take my farm, I'm reporting you. Smoke. Double ult, looking for a kill. Boat in 10 seconds as well. You're gonna find Invoker. Death Prophet using ult in the back. Hoodwink ult as well. Almost got a return kill on clock, but the mech too good. Right. If they catch Beastmaster, Tumbler's Toy too powerful. Overgrowth, trying to get him out, but still gonna get caught by the boat. Run down. Overlord is 800 gold away. I guess that's the timing they're playing for, because they didn't really do anything with Helm of the Dominator. They did take this tower, I guess. But seems like they're waiting for Overlord.
So much
Force Staff coming up. What about you on Treant? Boxy. Another drums. Is that a mistake? Or maybe it's just a good item? Boxy? Maybe in a bit of danger here. Silence? Oh, no, no points in silence yet. Otherwise, that's a for sure kill. It's my turn to farm in the triangle.
I don't consider myself the best player.
Mantamorph. Greaves almost done. Conka BKB in the works. What's Toronto Tokyo gonna build? Alright. Less than a minute for Overlord. They're gonna try to delay it. If they kill him, it's gonna be another minute or so. Mirana ult to get away, maybe? That seems like it. Breaking the smoke. Gonna get caught by the hook shot. Has the leaps, though. Oh, I think you're happy with that. Mirana ult for their smoke. Hook shot down. Didn't lose anybody. And you're gonna get to the Overlord. 15 minutes is not too bad. Morphling is pretty farmed as well, though. So we're gonna have to see how much they can do here. Now, BetBoom's handling the laning stages really well. Like, I feel like some of these lanes are supposed to be, or at least in this Liquid game, right? It's like, oh, we win this lane, we do well. But so far, they're handling these tough lanes and making it difficult to, like, hey, we win the lane and then we play tempo, you know? It's like, oh, we don't win the lane. How do we tempo? Handling it pretty well so far. Am I bored of this patch? There's a couple things I'm ready to like move on from, but I still feel like I have tons of things to work on. So in that sense, I'm not bored. I do like when new stuff comes out, though. I'm pretty excited for a new hero, new changes people have been saying are going to come out, right? I don't know if that's new maps, new whatevers, but I'm pretty ready for it whenever it comes. Hopefully March 6th, and not just like, here's what the patch is gonna be in November. Alright, smoke up with the Overlord. They are roaring. Morphling, Arrow. Okay, Arrow connects just at the last second. They are going to find that Morphling kill. Invoker might be dying in the back here, though. I think it's time to get out if you can. I don't know if... Oh, if he can TP out. Okay, that's good. I think they are going to grab this Beastmaster, though. Not quite what you were hoping for. You're pretty happy you grabbed Morphling. But now... Oh, that leap almost didn't make it. For your mid and off laner to die is not what you were hoping for. Overgrowth. They're playing with this. They wanted to try to get that DP, but I think they might be overextending. Invoker's up now, so maybe he's back in time. I wasn't even Kunkka BKB, dang. And maybe repeat that. Just go smoke gank, Morphling again. Golem creep this time. Disarm. Oh. Killing his Helm of the Overlord creep. I'm guessing they were trying to get him, but he used the creep to save himself. Alright. Turn around that gank into getting your own kill. And your creep's still alive, so you get to continue to play with it. How much extra health are they getting from this? I can't ping it. 15%. Someone do this math for me. 200 health each. Okay, here's our Alacrity, Nature's Prophet. 200. Oh, some of that was his ult. All right. Let's see it. Let's see if the tempo starts going here. Got BKB queued up on Mickey. Should be done in another minute or two. Boxy did finish that second drums. Maybe neither of them are planning to get the finished boots, so you can balance drum charges between the two for the rest of the game, and it's just stat efficient in the meantime. I don't know. Save, kind of maybe looking to set up on Mickey. Oh, that could have been scary. I think save stun into hookshot would have been possible there. And that would have been a sad way to lose Aegis. Maybe trying not to go too crazy until they finish BKB on Nature's. Third, guys, we have to talk this through. 3 drums cannot be the play. I don't think it's that stat efficient. I'm willing for 2 drums, but this doesn't stack.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits. No break.
I'm concerned.
Structures like this.
They're starting a band. At least get the slom, the drums of slom, mix it up. We have already got 2 drums of endurances. Get a new one. Natures, you want to queue one up too? Tree? How about you, buddy? Maybe we need more instruments in Dota. That could be cool. New items. Let's get a flute. What were some other classic war instruments? Trumpets? Right? Some more early aura music items. And then they all combine together to be an orchestra. Okay. You know what's good in video games? Fishing. And free-form music, because then you get the creative types to make music, and it always ends up really cool. It's right. It's like the note block music songs you'll hear in like Minecraft and Stardew, right? It's just good free advertising for your video game. Block the hook, or block the, you know what I'm talking about. Big overgrowth, but already lost the Beastmaster. Kills the Clockwork. BKB TP out. Not the fight you were hoping for. Especially because that was the BKB. But we need the items in Dota, more music instruments, free sounding notes, so that we can get creative people to make songs.
You're a trusty mate.
Okay, BKB on Invoker done in maybe a minute or so. They'll still have the Aegis for about a minute at that point. Scotty will be good too. If they can just take another tower with this Aegis in setup for second Roche, and then play around like a Scotty timing, plus the 4th drums perhaps on someone. And Sandy knows his job. I block sharpshooter shots. All right, you've shot your last sharpshooter. That wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. My brain didn't work fast enough. BKB on Beastmaster as well. So yeah, second Roche, Scotty, BKBs, Blinks, another 4-staff. Someone. Okay, he changed away from the drums on Zai. For now. DD on Kunkka. Ooh. Kind of want to fight with your Aegis, but DD Kunkka is a little scary. Alright, here's one tier 2. Do we dare go for another before Aegis is done? Mid lane's in position for it if they want to go for it. Saves almost at his blink. Invoker TPing up here. A little scary, but he just goes for it. Oh, they see him back here. Oh, if they smoke back here, this would be really nice for Liquid. They see it. They should see it. Yeah, I think Mickey's pinging it. So we should see some defensive positioning from Bet Boom side. They did see some heroes retreat back here. They have pretty good spread of vision. So let's see if they like force this smoke to happen. Kind of looks like it's not panning out. Yeah, I think they see that they all took defensive positions. Mirana ult in response. They might go for their own fight. Only got 5 seconds on Aegis, though. A harp. Ooh, yeah, harps. I love harps. Rocket. No, Hawk. Sorry. Not a rocket flare. Hawk scouting. Ton of heroes there. Kunkka coming up here. Some other ganks dodged. Liquid doing a good job of avoiding these so far. Switches away from the Scotty and decides to go for AC. 4 staff finished on Mirana. Hex in the works for Invoker. BKB, I think, is here for Beastmaster. Once his courier gets there. Oh, yeah, here it is. They are sitting in their base. Ooh. Blink. Dodge from the hoodwink. Alright, so Liquid Smoke not going to pan out. I'm going to kill these couriers, though. It's a massacre up here. See if they can find this hoodwink. She's like hugging the tree line. Oh, might have revealed herself. Ooh. Wow. That should have been a hoodwink kill. We got scammed, boys. That tornado was on top of her. All right, Mickey taking a page from Collapse, TPing into this spot. This could be bad, though. They're coming in here. They might catch him. All right, the team wasn't close enough for them to be willing to commit. If they'd been a little closer, that could have been scary. That could have been a Mickey kill. He's trying to finish this AC. Won't have buyback, though. It's always a little scary as the Roche comes up. Not that carries ever really want to do that, but...
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
Mid getting forced down. Liquid might be coming in to defend this. The teleports in. Bet Boom has a good defensive position over here, though, with this ward. Fight here could be kind of scary. Nature's gonna rat and force them back a little bit. Does he still have teleport? Yeah, he can always come home. Big rotations from Bet Boom. Yeah, they're giving up on this forced mid push. He's gonna TP mid and join in on this smoke attempt. They're gonna try to find anyone. They're gonna see Kunk at the edge. I think that might be a little too far. Oh, Kunkka? He's not turning around? Going for Death Prophet instead. They find the roar. Big Treant ult from the bottom. Invoker caught out, though. Gonna be picked off first. Beastmaster having to just run away with his BKB. Clockwork killed off pretty quickly. The Hawk interrupted when it was trying to fall down on someone's head. Nature's is going to TP top and start ratting again. Man, several of these fights just not quite going the way Liquid wants. I feel like, I don't know if it's positioning, but I always feel like some of the wrong heroes are dying first each time. In exchange for like a support. You know, they're losing like Beastmaster and Invoker first while Clockwork is the one dying. It's like exactly what Bet Boom wants. Okay, now going back for the Scotty. I think the Scotty could potentially do work. It's gonna come pretty late though. So there might already be... Well, it might line up pretty well with that. This guy will have a Satanic for like a couple minutes and then Scotty's already on the way. No vision left in their own jungle. It's been all removed. This is a very vision poor game. Both teams have different solutions to vision. You got the Hawk, got Clockwork. So there's a lot of D-warding going on and a lot of like temporary vision flying around. Bet Boom might be closing in on behind for Liquid. They want to set up in this area and siege this tier 2. We're out here warding on our own. Set up for Roche, but they've got a Hawk right by Roche. they healed it. I wonder if that was intentional. Okay, Bet Boom smoking backwards on their own base. They're actually getting ratted so fast because they weren't quite in position. So they might lose buildings, but let's see if they get a big team fight here because they're trying to close in fast. Hook shot on Beastmaster. Tornado saving him for a little bit. But, oh no, BKB does come out on time. Roar on the Morphling. Force Staff saving him. Hawk trying to get him. They cannot pick up this Morphling kill in time. Only supports have died so far, but now Nature's Force Staff to save him as well, getting to a lot of right click. Morphling coming in, but caught. Oh, Cold Snap buying the time for the pickup. Mick A trying to stay alive. Oh my goodness, that might be GG actually. That might actually be the game just there, losing a fight right outside their base. Oh my goodness. Finally, one fight barely works out for Liquid, and it's right outside the enemy base with a Beastmaster, Nature's Prophet, Alacrity lineup, 2 drums, 1 for each tower. Like, unless the cores all buy back here, I don't. Yeah, you have to commit all these buybacks, and that is a big economic win. Long TB, they're all missing the spells. That's a huge economic win for Liquid. Granted, they've only got 1 set of racks, so it can't celebrate too quickly. But you take this Aegis with the Shard, no buybacks on any of the cores. Clock uses in the last fight too. You just need to find a pickoff with this Aegis, and I think you win. You can just walk down the base, and what can the enemy do? Changes his mind again from the Scotty. This Scotty, how did its play? His feelings toyed with. Every time it thinks it's getting bought. Item swapped up. I actually prefer AC. Now I want a Silver Edge instead. Alright, so what's the play from Bet Boom? I guess it's the same, but now you just feel bad. You still outscale. You just took an economic hit. You have to survive this next Aegis. And if you do, you're somewhat back on track, which is like, I will outcarry this Morphling, or Morphling will outcarry this Nature. Why is he not getting Scotty? I don't know. I thought Scotty sounded good too. The AC I kind of get, right? Deal with this physical damage and also boost up your auras so that when you do get to their base, you see what happens, right? They've routed that base so fast and then they want to fight and destroyed buildings. So the AC maybe matches more with like, if we win a fight, we tempo down. The AC also keeps you alive better. It's got more armor and your team more armor. And it still helps you kill in the fact you're doing faster right clicks with negative armor. Now Silver Edge? I don't know. I don't know why you want Silver Edge instead. I mean, it's got like invis, crit, you know, good stats. I'm not sure like why it's so good compared to like the Scotty. Okay, gonna catch out this Hoodwink real quick and this Clockwork who had no buyback, but actually he's so low level his death timer is only 30 seconds. And we're attacking comically fast down these towers. Death Prophet having to use her ult defensively. I think you can just wait out that Death Prophet ult. Forcing out a BKB as well on GBK. I don't think you have to wait anymore. Death Prophet ult. Halfway done. He's just sending in creeps to rat down the base. Alacrity the creep. How long's left on Aegis? 2 minutes, tons of time. So they can just keep slowly pushing this down. The supports are back up, but no BKB. Hook shot gonna be used on Tree, who's just going to ult and get out. And in that time, they just rat that building.
I don't consider myself.
They're pretty happy here. You just slowly get this down. Gleipnir to force the Manta, requiring him to play more safe. Well, I guess now Treant ult is down. Satanic Pop, disarmed though, so can't actually right-click. Still has the Aegis anyways. He's being controlled up, doesn't actually want to BKB. Thought he was gonna wait till Aegis is down, but he is BKBing now. I kind of think they should just use that time to kill the last building, but they tried to kill heroes, they all scattered. So no more BKB. They are gonna get this. Oh, actually Death Prophet barely makes it out alive. Sharpshooter now on this Morphling. He looks like he's about to fall, but Satanic gonna keep him alive a little longer. Morphling had his own Scotty. Okay. Team Liquid takes game 2. Woohoo! And Mickey barely staying alive in this fight turned everything. Which, to be fair, they had several fights before that where they barely were losing out as well. So they finally get one fight to go their way, and it's like exactly the one they need right by the enemy's base. Like, if you win that fight, but it's in your own base, totally different. Yeah, Nature's can TP in, but it's having all the auras and the alacrities right next to him that they just tear through the buildings. That was a good one. That was really close. That was exciting. That was fun. Tree meta, heck yeah. Just Nature's tree in every game. Man, all nature heroes are going to get a massive nerf next patch. No more treants. Only industrialized heroes. Timber saws, Mars, destroy nature, remove trees, pollute water. All right. Now what games are even left? I think that should be... We should be rounding down on games. Let's pop into Shopify versus Aster. No more trees. We play with rocks now. Oh, this game's still pretty much at the start. Let's see, we got the Saberlight Brood, who 13 minutes in, I see they're already down here. Oh, see, they also tried the Pudge counter. Didn't go for Vanguard, though, actually. Oh. Curious what they did differently. This is actually the exact same, like... Wow. Okay. I might go back. This might be the video. I'm very curious. This is the exact same lineup. This is Pudge, CM versus Rubik Brood. And Aster is doing a better job of it. And they have a very different build on Pudge. I thought the Vanguard made sense, but it kind of looks like he may have taken extra points in Flesh Heap to be the Vanguard. I don't know. We'll have to go... We're going to look at this. Write it down. Shopify versus Aster G2 compared to Liquid versus Bet Boom G1. It's very rare to have the exact same matchups in a lane. So we might actually be able to compare like what happened, which I think would be pretty cool. The rest of the draft, kind of different. So what they need from the lane is different. But I'll be very curious to see like why one lane worked, like what they do differently. I think that could be cool. Am I going to do math? No, clearly my math failed on the last video. Actually, it was my understanding of stuff, which is my own fault, and I feel bad about that. I think that was me feeling like I need this video, so I didn't take as much time as I should have. So we will revisit that topic after the patch when we see if anything changed, and I will do a deeper dive myself, make sure I understand it, then we'll go back to that. Math is hard.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Spiders have what? Yeah, spiders don't actually need the Vanguard to deal with. But Vanguard's always up. This is not. You have to activate this for it to work. Maybe that's good enough, though. Broodlings aren't always hitting you. But once you pop it, you are vulnerable. 17 seconds. So you activate it and then run away. But I don't even know if that was his build. He may have still only had 1 point to Flesh Heap in the laning stage anyways.
Hope the Dire weren't partial to that mid tower.
What was wrong with EHP? The core concepts were correct, which is that you want to balance what you do. But for one, I forgot some stuff, right? Like I forgot evasion. I forgot to mention like health is still important as a counter to like mixed damage, because if you buy armor, but they're mostly like you counter the physical, but then there's magic, right? There's more I wanted to say that I didn't and I kind of forgot about. But then there's also things I got wrong, like saying there was diminishing returns on armor and magic resist is sort of true in the idea that it's a balance between health and armor and magic resist, and in that sense it diminishes. But like armor on its own versus purely physical doesn't diminish, which I actually misunderstood myself. So actually that was cool, and like you guys teaching me things, but I feel bad that I feel like I misled people now, which is why now I have to like redo it after I understand it better. And then like magic resist, the way the percentages work, you are getting less magic resist per item, but effective HP wise it actually is better. What was that? That was bugged out. It actually improves the more you buy. So I had that concept wrong in my own head. Now I'm still kind of like, the way I was applying it to my own games was still right, in the sense like people don't build multiple like cloaks and stuff because it isn't worth it. But the way I said it and the math behind it was wrong, because I was wrong on that side. So that was just something I had thought I learned like years ago and didn't like double check deeply enough, because that's what's annoying. My math was even right, but I didn't like look hard enough onto it because I think I was like time pressured. So that was like a self lesson of like, I feel like I let the pressure of making a video Monday, Wednesday, Friday get to me, and I didn't do as like a good enough job vetting my own work. I did learn something from it though, but at the cost of you all, so my bad. Yeah, there will be a new video. I made a post to say like I was a bit wrong about that stuff, and I did unlist it to make sure more people don't find it and get the wrong idea in the meantime. I will revisit it, but I wanted to, one, do tournament stuff instead, and then two, I didn't want to like revisit it and then the patch changes and they're like, actually, armor does diminish now, and you know, have to do it again and again and again. So we'll wait for the patch, make sure that stuff doesn't change, which it usually doesn't, so I don't expect it to. But everyone's talking some mad shit about this patch being like, oh, it's so different, so new, you know? So I don't know where people are getting this info from. I can only assume inside connections. But it could also just be Reddit, you know, spinning baseless rumors. So we'll wait, we'll see, and then we'll revisit. Well, that's the thing, Mr. Matt. My math was right. I didn't do the math wrong, but my interpretation of it was wrong because I didn't look hard enough to understand it better. And that's what I got fact-checked on by people. Now, most people actually pointed out in a relatively nice way, which was great, which was a good showing by my community being, you know, very nice, and I'm grateful for that. But I still feel bad that I, like, I don't know, it's annoying because this is what I should be good at. I did this a lot for my engineering, you know? I should not have been making such, like, a base mistake. And that's why, like, I'm annoyed. I'm kind of amazed Shopify. Shopify's been, like, winning these last couple fights pretty handedly, I feel. But they're only, like, 1k up. What are these last hits looking? Is it because we're, like, feeding too many spiders or something? Aster just been doing a good job splitting farm. What's the tree build this game? Whoa, max Q. I wonder why. is to deal with the spiders as much as possible. This is a pretty rare build. You don't usually see this combination. To an extent, Snarge, but I still need to do like a further deep dive myself. So I'm kind of worried I'll explain it and then still be wrong to you. I thought armor had diminishing returns though. But the way percentages work is kind of funny, which is like reducing things by a percentage can only go so far, but increasing things by a percentage can go much further. So although the percentage of physical resist you get from armor decreases, effective HP wise, the formula is actually created to every point of armor above 0 will give you 6% HP. So it doesn't matter if you go from 0 to 1 or like 60 to 61, that is a 6% effective HP increase. So that's where I was wrong, where I was saying you get diminishing returns from armor. That's not true. But what is diminishing is that relative to health, it might be different. Because a percentage increase, right, you have to balance like the flat amount versus the percentage of increase. So going from like 5,000, okay, that's extreme. Let's say going from like 300 to 306% effective HP is not a huge deal if your health is like 1,000. Whereas at that point, you have effective HP high enough already that increasing your flat amount of health is actually much more valuable. But at some point, you get to like 3,000 HP, for example, and increasing it to 3,100, 3,200, something like that, is not as valuable as getting 6% more, because 6% of 3,000 is much larger than that amount of health you bought. So it's always going to be a balance, and you always want to mix it both, but the way I was saying things was wrong, and the way I understood it myself was actually a little wrong. So now I have a better idea of it, though the end applications is still very similar to what I had known before, and that's why it kind of like got by me, is that I was like accidentally still doing kind of the right thing without the complete understanding. I'm sure we've all done that as students, right? You get the right answer, but kind of the wrong work. But now once I like further look into it and just like verify what I think I now know, I think I can do a much better explanation. I can come up, like before I was saying, oh, it's a rough feeling. I think I can actually do the math now to tell you guys, like, this is roughly the kind of values you need to look for when you need to be thinking about armor versus health and stuff. I'm going to do it proper. It's probably going to be a boring video. It's going to be too long.
That should help.
Which is maybe I should split it up then. Maybe we should do like individual topics instead. That might be better. You can find the comments. I unlisted the video so people couldn't find it, but I made a post saying that like I unlisted it, and I left the link there in case people still wanted to see it. So if you go to my like channel and find my posts or whatever, you can find the video there. And from the video, you can then see the comments. But once I realized I had stuff wrong, I wanted to change it or take it down. Oh, okay. We aren't going to do more. Looks like Shopify Rebellion is the last game. So I'm not going to do more streaming. I will end so that we can make a video on something we saw today. It might be this Brood versus Pudge match, because I think it's really interesting and very rare to see two of the same drafts and potentially see the lanes play out differently. That's a very cool concept that rarely we get to see. So I think I really want to do that. Then tomorrow, I don't know, show of hands, guys. I could stream tomorrow and do the exact same thing we're doing now, and then try to do it the same, like stop the stream, make another video. or I was gonna watch. I mean, I would still do it, just not be streaming. Watch, make videos, and then I could maybe make more videos. But if people had fun on the stream, I don't mind doing it again because I'm kind of like doing it anyways.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
What games are tomorrow?
The Dire might
Mr. Matt?
be behind the top tower.
I'm so glad you found that. I'm actually pretty happy with that. I realized it was way too in-depth for what a lot of people would ever find, and I never ended up doing more things like that. But I put a lot of work into that. That was one of the first things I did when I was like, I really wanted, like, I want to make this Dota, like, stuff work, and I want to, like, start doing a deeper dive into things. So that was one of the first things I did, and I put a lot of work into, and it was a very niche application. But I'm glad someone found it who didn't already know me at that time. I'm actually so happy. Thank you so much. It's not even relevant anymore because all of it changed, I think. The math is totally different now. But to know it was found, that makes me pretty happy. Thank you.
A tithe to the impurities.
You've been gathering like PA data and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, maybe we need like a math nerds channel on the Discord now. People just geek about, guys, I found it 1% extra armor this way, you know? I'm waiting though. I don't want to do too much deep math until we see the patch. I'm scared, right? Something like, oh, armor, because I mean, some stuff does change. Armor used to be like 1 every 7 agility. Now it's 1 out of 6 agility, right? The fundamental calculation didn't change, but stuff like that sometimes does adjust. So I want to see it. I want to make sure. Yeah, there's an old video on that too, the disassembling arcane boots. People didn't believe me at that time. They were like, this is too impractical. There were some of the comments I remember. Like some people were like, oh, it's cool. But people saying like, this is too impossible to incorporate. Which I was like, there's no way it's too difficult to incorporate at a high enough level. Pros already do the Aeon disc thing. And I was doing it in my games. I'm not even that good. So I was like, it's definitely doable. It has its applications. But still nowadays, people don't do it. And actually, I myself also kind of slip on it. I feel like my micro is better before making content. I was playing more and like playing more games as well. So being able to do these micro tricks, I was more on top of it and more focused. Now I'm like chit-chatting all the way, blah, 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 you know? I forgot to do this stuff. Forsty, I'll be honest. I wasn't going to stream until after the major. And then I watched, you know, no flame to anything, but I watched that and I was like, I think I should stream. If I was just a viewer, I would watch someone else's stream. So I was like, wait, I'm a streamer now. I could do that. It wasn't great. They were having some tech difficulties. I feel for them. No flame, legit. Like, I get it. Sometimes you have issues, and I don't want to judge too harshly. But also, those were some serious issues they were having. Not to burn any bridges, though. Trainal. I like watching Dota like this. I know some people find it disorienting to like watch from this far, but I think it's nice. You get to see so much. We can literally see this whole fight just playing zoomed out. If I could zoom out this far all the time, I would. Wow, that fight had a whole lot of shit happen and actually really nothing that much ended up happening. A Crystal Maiden died. Can you guys imagine that? How many... Where's my fight replay button? That was like every ult, every BKB, and a Crystal Maiden died. That was a full team fight right here. It'd be a different game. It would be harder to do some stuff for sure. But at the same time, everyone gets it, right? So like Marana arrow from behind would be harder. I wonder if some people, in the same way some people still play with like WASD, right? Personal preferences. I bet some people would play zoomed in still and be like, "This is your last hit," which it is. But I mean, this is close enough, right? This is max zoom. You could last hit with this. There'd be some misclicks maybe, but there's just so much better information for team fights. I think team fight coordination would go up a lot in pub games. Like in pro games, I think there's enough communication and people are good enough moving the camera that it doesn't matter. But I think in pub games, if this was the default, it'd be a lot more obvious, right? Instead of like zoomed in, like, oh, I'm chasing this whatever hero and your team's like dying over here. When you're zoomed out this much, you're like, oh, actually there's a bunch of blue heroes over here. That's my team. Okay, let's go over here, right? Or sorry, most of you probably play in normal color mode, so green heroes over here. Yeah, let's go green. Woo, you know.
Guess what's happening to Dyer's bottom?
Anyway, I did play some games. Not too many, but some games when we were winning, and I was like, okay, we'll play the rest of the game like this. Oh no, maybe it was play the rest of the game zoomed in, fully zoomed in, like all the way. You can't even do it while spectating, but you can zoom in a little further. Play the game like that. It was really disorienting. That's true, hacking software. But that's why it's so good, right? Like, seeing so much of the fight like this is wild. I feel like it would be really cool. How about for a game mode, we just have this? They don't even introduce anything new. They just, new game mode, zoom. Does this gem cover? Is it because we're like zoomed out that it looks funny? I think so. New game mode is just everyone gets to play zoomed out. Nothing's like even different about it. But you just get to do this. I think it would be really interesting to compare. Or maybe we swap it. Maybe this is the mini-map, and this tiny corner in the screen, that's the game. Tiny eggs. Deleting heroes over here. But that's everything. That's the Aegis. So now they get to kill that Crystal Maiden. I don't think they can actually force this, though. Abed on the wrong side. I think Abed's just dead. That's BKB. I guess Tiny's now out of spot. Away from his trees. Tiny, get back to those trees and Ags throw him, buddy. Arena. Tossing the trees over. Getting feared canceled, though. Kind of like arena'd him away, or speared him away from the trees. Now we're going to find the second SF kill. Techies jump in. Of course Paboka's playing Techies. I just realized that. Oh, this is interesting. This is a very different Techies build, though. Yeah, I don't know if you can force that kind of stuff without the BKBs. That lead throwing from E... yeah, it's so hard. It's so hard to get over the fact that they were EG for so long. For Shopify Rebellion. Oh, 2 gems, though. Worth. Yeah, I think they needed to leave Abed. Once Abed got stuck on the wrong side, he got tossed back. Oh, that would be another cool thing. Let coaches play. I'd also be down for that. Let coaches sit in the lobbies and play. Maybe just at the pro level. How cool would that be? You'd probably get into some real passive games, though. Everyone dodging everything. It might be really tough. It might be super boring. All, like, surprise ganks, smoke ganks. It'd be super difficult. But it's just like, you know how in like games where it's like, oh, it's the future, here's your battle AI, right? We need to get to that point. Dota becomes a 10v10 game. Every player, the 5 players hear the other 5 players, but each player also hears their one companion, right? And they're just telling you things. They're like, hey, it's pull time. Go pull, go pull. Hey, Clockwork's here. He's right over here. He's like, hey, he just... Everyone's doing that. Everyone's got their little battle AI. Dota teams become massive. In the games, you don't change the booths, though. The booths are the same, and the buddies, they just have to lean over your shoulder, and they just have to tell you things. They don't get their own camera. They just see what you see, and they tell you that, hey, click him. Hey, it's time to go stack. Make sure you go over here. Hey, did you see that? They smoked. And they have to yell over the soundproof headphones. Yeah. Hey, listen. Hey. Yeah, this Pudge getting almost at Shiva's. Literally does not have to care about Brood at all once he has that item. Yeah, let's talk about Dota for a second, I guess. Take a look. One drums. Let's see if they have more drums like Liquid did that last game. XXS. No armlet this time. The Arena Mars refresher, though. Ooh, Blink refresher. Crit. Classic items here. What's the play? What do you steal? Hook? Avalanche. Those are all good. Crystal Maiden spells are like okay. Spear is a really nice steal on Rubik. You can throw the spear so far, and now that you have the shard, it's like a potential double stun. It's sick. You just like throw out spears. Like this is Mars spear. Rubik's spear goes like out to here. It's insane. I stole it once. It's really good. Eye of Vizier too. He's keeping that. His range on spear would be absurd. Same with hook. So if you can steal that, also excellent. Oh, Techie. Okay, you steal Techie's mines. You place them for like 2 minutes. Then you steal punch hook or spear, and then you throw people in. All right, I got the smoke gank from Aster, trying to reclaim their own jungle. Roche is still down, so they get to do this. Shopify's vision actually, they just lost it all. They got spiderlings for vision, but all right, they're gonna dedicate their ward for the next Roche. Aster gets their jungle back, but don't really find much else with their smoke. Shopify still got to be careful. They don't know what's going on. But bottom lane's not being like shoved back in, so kind of know they're not down there. Arteezy pinging out their triangle. Why'd we get 2 notifications for invisibility deny? What else? Hex? Second smoke? Everyone's scared. They're scared. They're scared. Everyone's just sitting at their own high ground. They each think the other team's doing something. They're both just sitting at really defensive spots. Well, who do the lanes favor? It's pushing in for Shopify in mid and top. And then bottom looks like in Aster's favor, maybe? Yeah. So the longer you wait... Alright, Shopify's moving out first. First, we reclaim this cliff. They know wards are there. They're actually just going to... Oh, wait, no. Maybe they don't know. I thought they had a gem. Trent had 2 gems earlier. Did he lose them both? Oh, one's still in base. Alright, it's coming up. Lift on Mars. Treant. Oh, in the back. There we go. Big tree ult. Avalanche. Crystal Maiden ult as a response. Can't be canceled anymore. Shopify can't really push up this high ground. That was a weird fight to force. They had this observer, so they thought they could do it, I guess. But Aster was actually waiting here for like 2 minutes for that fight. And that's why, because they know they can win that fight when it's around that cliff in that area. I feel like Treant didn't need to go in yet. I think he needs to wait for the channels and more BKBs. Maybe there were BKBs and I missed it. EG's about to like lose all their vision though. Oh wait, they don't have a gem? Where are the gems? Where'd they all go? Crit, caught out by Mars, probably gonna die over there. Okay, it's taking a little longer to die than I thought. And I don't think they have a sentry yet. Okay, just got a sentry, just arrived. It's now taking out those. Or wanted to. The spiders actually killed it first. That's funny. Okay, and they're gonna get Aegis. Oh, maybe they won't know. Shopify might get lucky. If Aster doesn't check again, they won't know Aegis is up. Oh, stream info's wrong. Whatever. It's been changing like every hour. Everyone's watching this game. Oh, you know what I forgot to change though? Not that. this. You guys just let me leave that up the whole time. All right, Aster. I don't know if they. Maybe they missed it. I missed it. But I don't think they know Roche was up, and Shopify is actually also just walking past it. They should know, though. I think a Spiderling ran through there. So maybe they're trying to win the fight first. Guys, we lost the fight here earlier because they had better vision. I don't know if we should do it again. Yeah. Let's just back up. Let's just go chill. Whose scan is this? I think this is Aster's. So they know this is happening. Though funny enough, it just started. Oh man, if SF gets hooked way back here. Bad news bears. Okay, Abed dealing with top. And we got to take a defensive position. What's our vision look like for, yeah, play around our defensive vision. Send out the spider scouts. Aster also holding a very defensive position. Feels like it. But Baboka is so rich. What the heck? Where are you getting this money from, Baboka? 200 last hits. It must be the Spiderlings. He's just farming spiders? Where is this money from? Arteezy slowly doing it. They're sending in the spiders. Oh, fast fingers. Arteezy, BKBs, alts. Oh, barely hits Pudge with that for the fear. Trying to pick up this Aegis. He can't leave because otherwise they'll get it first. Oh, right-click war wins. Gets the Aegis. Gem down on the ground. I think there was a shard on that Roche. I don't know where it is. Mars picked up the refresher shard. Treant dead. Stolen. Crystal Maiden. Oh, sorry. I forgot the name for a second there. I'm not really a caster, guys. Baboka now picked off. That's like a core kill. Baboka's so rich. Now they're finding Tiny. All right. And now straight into the base, too, because the lane's already pushing in. Oh, he got bashed by Roche. It's going to happen to someone. You're going to get screwed one way or the other. Someone's got to be tanking the hits. 2 lanes are here, actually. This is so good. XXS did steal Refresher. Who can we put that on? Maybe Pudge. BKB. Refresh. Double hook. Alt. All right. No one will expect 2 heroes into the fountain. Right? Okay. Actually, 1 hero into the fountain. Stand here. Blink hook. Right? And they're like, oh, haha. He's just pulling me back. Blinks backward. Refresh. Double hook. Into the fountain. Into the alt. And then you only have 3 more heroes to kill that way. But without the refresher. So he's just got to watch his base be mega'd. Still needs heroes on his team. He should actually just be safe at this point. His team's almost up. If he gets killed first, that'd be bad. All right, who do we go for? I don't even know. Abed? Oh, he's just going to BKB Blink in. Mars, Arena, Spear, Refresh. Doesn't get the second BKB off in time, though. Ooh, second ult canceled by the Lincolns. I don't know whose that was, actually. It wasn't Abed's. I think Arteezy used his Lincoln on Abed. That was pretty sick. Crit, stolen, what the heck is this called? Freezing Field, there we go. I knew. I play Crystal Maiden, 100+ games. I know my abilities. All right, honestly, a pretty good fight for Master here at the end, but just not enough when you're already in this situation. Oh man, are they gonna defend the base with like 1 last hit left? No. I almost typed GG out of habit there. NA doubters, where are you at? All right, so that should be it. Let's look at the thingamajig, the scoreboard. All right, so spoilers, by the way, but So, Game and Gladiators went 3-1, Talon 3-1, Tundra 3-1, Spirit 2-2, TSM, Creation, PSG, eHome down here. All right, and then what about Group B? This is where we got Liquid. Yeah, Liquid went 3-1. That's who we're here for. Entity sitting at 4-0. Nice. And Shopify Rebellion also here at the top. The Bet Boom games, interestingly enough, I feel like all the games we saw with Bet Boom, which was against Liquid and Shopify, they were pretty close. So unfortunately, they're losing to both of those teams, and so they look like they're down. But maybe compared to the other teams, they'll be fine still. Yeah, it looks like Chinese teams currently on the bottom half. Well, who did they play? Who did PSG lose to? So lost to TSM. Lost to EG, and EG's not doing amazing either. Who did EG play? Because, like, if you lose to the top teams, that's one thing, right? Oh, EG just played PSG. So maybe that's okay. Maybe they're better than they look right now. It's just day one, though. I don't think this decides anything. There's still tons of games to play. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see which teams can rebound. Obviously, big Liquid fan, hoping for them to keep going up. I don't have any. I'm fine with any of these teams doing well, though. Same with up here. I don't know if I'm particularly invested in any of these teams up here. I think many of them have like cool people, so. Freedom, thank you. I'm glad you liked that video. I definitely plan to make that a weekly series. Actually, that was the plan originally, but I just got distracted with other stuff. I think I'll change it to come out on Fridays, and I'll probably wait for the patch before doing another one. Because right now, I think everyone's just watching the tournament, and I'll be doing tournament content as well. It's too bright. I know, it's because I'm looking at this bright white thing. Here, I'll close it. All right. Let's go find someone to raid. I know we usually do the replay streams at this time, but after watching the major all day and talking, I'm pretty tired, and I don't think I can keep going, and I want to make a video on what we learned. So maybe we pass this off. What do you guys want to see? A Math Magician streaming right now. You guys can go from the Lima major to amateur tournament. That's pretty fun. You can see the comparisons. What else? See who else is streaming Dota. Where's the best place to submit? I would say the YouTube channel itself. Just like comment in that video, but I don't think I'm going to do another one until after the patch. So I will probably make a YouTube post at that point to say like, hey, please submit games for the next one. And then after that, probably again there. But as long as you let me know, like you can post in the Discord, I might see it. I do just kind of like pick randomly. I kind of like briefly look at them to see what looks good, what would make sense. But other than that, it is kind of just like random. Some stuff I think is like a better lesson though. I'm not just like randomly flaming people. That's not really my intention. I do want the video to be like a useful lesson. So I try to like briefly look for something that's like, yeah, a lot of people make this mistake. Or like, yeah, this seems like something that people should know. And not like, here's this once in 1,000 chance. You're going to have to deal with this. Yo, Smiles. Let's wait. Okay, we're going to go raid Smiles per hour. Smiles is in our stream all the time. Looks like he's playing in a league. Smiles per hour is, I think, higher MMR than me right now because I tanked it. So I think that could be fun. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I'm going to think about it because I do think it might be easier to make videos if I'm not streaming. But if I do stream, I will post in the Discord. You can follow there if you want the notification, or follow on Twitch to get that notification. There will definitely be a stream on Friday where, again, we'll just be following the games most likely. And And yeah, thank you everyone for dropping by. Hope you enjoyed it. Kind of just a chill time watching games, but hope it was fun. And yeah, I'll pass you on to Smiles Per Hour. I don't know what he's streaming. Looks like he's trying to get the game working, but let's go in. Okay, bye everyone.